All right. We finally got a copy. There we go. Let's send some World of Warcraft. Hope everybody is doing all right. Let's have a look. What key do we even have? I don't even know. I haven't logged on in WoW for quite a while. We got a 14 necrotic. All right. We can do a 14 necrotic. Should be all right. Not smacky. We can sign up to smacky, I guess. All right, let's play with Smacky. Still need to pay my friend back, by the way, for the loan. Um. All right, there we go. What are we gonna run? What are we gonna run? That's the real question. uh. Playing with Maleo. All right. Maleo, Smacky. Hold them. Vildy as well? Jesus. All right. Getting an entire group, entire pre-made group here. Let's play Mountain Tane though. Let's play some Mountain Tane. I'm actually surprised that there's still people playing World of Warcraft, especially with PoE 2 being out and everything. It seems that so many people are playing different games right now. Like everybody's playing anything but World of Warcraft. It seems like I don't know what is going on with that, but it's just something that I've noticed. Like whenever I look at like anybody that I actually know. Wait, let me turn down my ads real quick. There we go. Whenever I look at anybody, they're all playing either PoE, even the Marvel Rivals and stuff. But like, I see barely any people playing World of Warcraft anymore. I need to check something real quick. It's the wrong one. Where do I even see this? I think I need to go to my creators dashboard. I don't know. Let's have a look. Role manager? Maybe under moderation? Ah, there we go. Oh, never mind. Never mind, never mind. All right, let's see if we can find a tank. I was kind of interested, by the way, to maybe play Rivals. Let's see if we can find a tank. All right. I'm actually kind of interested. Like I said, wait, hold on, fuck. Do I have my Oh, okay. I was about to say. I wasn't sure if I had my my music disabled on YouTube pods. But I'm actually kind of interested to see if the Marvels is anything. Marvel Rivals? Like, it actually looks kind of fun. From what I saw. Like a pretty cool shooter. I saw something from who was it? I think it was Shroud. I think Shroud talked about it for a little bit, and he looked into like the thingies. I'm not sure if there's where are they? Let's Marvel Rivals. From what I understood is that there's actually some pretty cool things there. Wait. Where's the actual there we go. Marvel. Where is it? Dude, can I actually just not find the Marvel Rivals champion? Character reveal. There we go. Yo, that Guardian, about to start sending IQ tests to invite fives. I like you, bro. Ah, here we go. Marvel Rivals. So, I saw a few things, right? Like, they actually look kind of cool. I think it was this one. Duelist Black Widow. This one actually looked very cool. Let me mute the audio though. But like, it looks like a pretty cool game, to be honest. And I believe it's free to play as well. Which is actually kind of insane if you think about it. I like every time I'm booting up like any game at this point, as like free to play or it barely costs anything, and then I'm looking at WoW and it's like I have to pay $60 for this for the expansion and $15 a month. Oh, it feels bad, bro. But like, this looks actually pretty cool. I'm not sure where the other ones are. I believe the other one, where is it? I believe it's this one. Oh, no, it's this one. This is with like the squirrels and shit. This one actually looked pretty fun as well. Like, you can bounce squirrels off the walls and stuff, and you can kill people with it. Let me put on a light as well. There we go. But it looks pretty fun. It's like it looks a bit like Overwatch. If you get what I mean? I get a bit of like Overwatch vibes from it, but then with Marvel characters. Wait, is that Iron Man? Oh, that's pretty cool. Wait, where's Iron Man? I didn't see anything about Iron Man. Where did he go? Where did the Iron Man guy go? Why do we not have like a reveal for him? We only have the normal refuels. Let's see, do we have people yet? No, we don't. Alright. You say Moody. Happy Sunday. Thank you, thank you. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hope you are doing alright. Hope you're doing alright. Holy, we have a lot of people in YouTube today, huh? Actual Giga Gamers. Actual Giga Gamers. You know, it's actually kind of funny. Whenever I played Path of Exile yesterday and the day before, I started to appreciate how much I need a waymarker in order to actually be able to play the game. I have realized that I am the biggest fucking World of Warcraft brain nerd you can possibly imagine. As soon as you remove the waymarker for me, I do not know where I need to go. It's true. I genuinely do not know where to go anymore whenever you remove the waymarker telling me where I need to go for quests. It's crazy. Back on keys, let's go. I figured like let's do some keys, you know, like we've played 2 days of Path of Exile now. And as much as I like playing Path of Exile, it's a little bit overwhelming. And I'm thinking to probably also I think I'm gonna make a video about it as well, like talking a little bit about well, how Path of Exile is as a newer player. Like the things that kind of overwhelm you and which doesn't. And if it's like I don't know. I'm struggling a lot with wanting to diversify my content on YouTube, but I do not have like my entire subscriber base is pretty much for World of Warcraft, which means that it's like very hard to make content for anything else that isn't World of Warcraft. Also, because I just don't really know I don't really know too much about the game, you know, like I've always revolved my content around high level M+. So I don't really know. It's a bit hard, if you get what I mean. It's a bit difficult. I stopped playing PO1 because the skill tree is bigger than our galaxy. It actually is. Like that is what I was that was what I was thinking as well. Like it is a very overwhelming game to get into whenever you do not know what to do. Yo, Destiny! PoE 2 streams, let's go. Maybe a little bit later today we're gonna play some PoE, but for now we're gonna do some keys, because I haven't played keys in like quite a while. Thank you for the 13 months though. Have you been playing PoE 2, Destiny? Or what have you been up to? What have you been up to? I probably figured that you would definitely be down for some PoE. Not yet, playing old school RuneScape. Oh, you're playing Leagues. To be honest, I'm actually kind of tempted to play some RuneScape, but I think that RuneScape, very much like World of Warcraft Classic, is not really a great game from a viewership perspective. Like, it is a really hard game to watch, if you get what I mean. It's a fun game, but it's really hard to watch because it's so long. Alright, here we go, boys.
4, 3, 2,
here we go. Send it. We're doing a 14 actually, so not as if we're doing an easy key. So gotta focus up a little bit. I mean, we should be completely alright, but still, you know, like I don't want to be the griever here. Alright. So far, so good. Hey, we're not losing? That's actually interesting. I would have 100% expected that we would be out here. I mean, I'm completely out of the loop with what is like how you play stuff nowadays. Maybe they wanna BL the boss or something? Oh shit. I'm trolling.
A little longer.
What? I'm trolling. Uh-oh. Wait. Jesus Christ, man. I'm rusty. I'm actually rusty. Holy. All the cleavers are on me as well. Alright. We're good. We're good, we're good. Too much PoE? Not too much, but like I kind of wanna. I don't wanna put all my content around one game. That's kind of what I've been getting at long. I want to like I want to be able to play different games, but not have like the emphasis on like any game in particular, you know. So if I want to play. If I want to play PoE, I play PoE. If I play... Wow, oh shit, this is not good. What happened? No evoker? No evoker. Uh-oh. Holy, it's the lost Renko, bro. How are you doing, Renko? How are you doing, my friend? Long time no see, man. You're going hard at PoE? I mean, I really like PoE. However, like I said, I kind of want to... I don't want to lose touch with my World of Warcraft viewers. So, like I said... I kind of want to...
Beware.
I kind of want to... how do you call it? I kind of want to do a little bit of everything, you know? Okay, here we go. Big blast. Whew. A bit close. Alright. Yo, smooth! About to go to dinner with your mom? Ooh, nice. Say hi to your mom for me, huh? Sorry, I had to do it. I had to do it. Too easy, bro.
Beware.
Too easy. How's PoE 2? It was really fun. But, yeah, like I said, I kind of want to keep my content not revolved around one game, if you get what I mean. I want to be able to switch it up, you know? Like, if people don't like to watch PoE, then I have some other stuff as well, you know? Like, not just one game. Okay, we have Sec this time. So I think that switching it up a little bit, you know, like... playing a little bit of everything, I think it's more fun as well. And it gives a little bit of, well... it makes it so that I can actually, how do you say it? Yeah, you get what I mean. I just suck at explaining things. I just suck at explaining things, bro. But yeah, like... I haven't really played World of Warcraft too much lately, so I feel like it's fun to to also keep in touch a little bit with my WoW, you know, like so I don't become like giga rusty. I expected something better, to be honest. Hi, Jamoms, holy. To be honest, it was kind of weak, yeah. I agree. It was actually kind of weak. You're right, Renko. I'm losing my grip, bro. I'm losing my grip. Daddy Ventus? Step that Ventus, bro. Step that Ventus. You feel like you're gonna throw up from seeing 12 Necrotic Wake? I don't know, like, I still like WoW. I just don't like the fact that I had to spam it, if you get what I mean. The thing that made it unfun for me was that I needed to play it in order to sustain my stream and stuff, and, well, you get what I mean. That is the part that I did not like. And now I'm kind of diversifying my content, and it matters a little bit less.
Beware. Beware.
Holy. I have more than just WoW, if you get what I mean. I don't know how to explain it, bro. Like, why am I so bad at explaining this suddenly? Holy, it feels like I'm doing like a presentation for my class back in lower school. Oh man. Feels like I'm back in lower school again. What if you invest in PoE and you get a lot more viewers, but you stick to PoE? No, because okay, so this is the thing.
Beware.
I do not want to just get more viewers, if you get what I mean. I want to have people here
Beware.
that are actually here because they like to watch me. Not because they like to watch the game, per se. Like, sure, people liking the game that I play makes it easier, right? But, like I said, I feel like if I, Holy.
Beware.
I did not have CDs here.
Beware. Beware.
Whew, okay. Alright. Yes, I was talking about what I want.
Beware.
So in Dutch, I'm sure it will work better. To be honest, like sometimes when I actually need to use brain power and I also need to talk English, like it is not as easy as it might sound. Okay, English is not my native language. Even though I think that I'm actually pretty decent at English, but
Beware.
yeah, it's not my native language. But okay, to explain a little bit more on it, like I want to build an audience that I'm in a combat. What am I in combat with? Okay. I want to build an audience that actually likes to watch me just because they actually like me, you know? Not necessarily because of the game. If they like the game, that's a plus, but if I do that, then I'm going to be stuck playing one game always,
Beware.
not being able to play anything else because oh my god. Hold on.
Beware.
Brain power required. Hold on.
Beware.
Basically, whenever I play a game that I want to, that I only play to get more viewers or anything, that means that as soon as I don't play that game, all those viewers are gonna be gone. Which means that it's like kind of useless to me. I'd rather have people that just like to be here, you know? If that makes sense. You're Dutch? How are you Dutch? I'm watching either Jeff or game. To be honest, I'm just here to annoy Smooth. Wow. Oh shit.
Beware.
That's a good reason, though. That is a very good reason.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware.
Alright.
Beware.
I feel like I'm not doing any damage.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Oh, Phil already died, so he's doing even less damage. Alright.
Run away, little girl. Beware. Beware.
It's taking quite a long time, actually, to kill. Jesus.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware.
Brisket for the biscuit. I almost died there, by the way. Jesus. My throat. My throat is a little sore today. I don't know what's going on. I'm here for the content. Nice. You're not here for the content? I'm glad that you aren't. Long. But like, look. Don't get me wrong. I don't blame anybody that isn't here. Because that is here if they only like to play or only like World of Warcraft or whatever. I can completely understand that. Like, you know, it is what it is. At the end of the day, like, people watch what they want to watch, right? But for my mental health, I like it a lot better to just be able to play the game that I want to play. I just have people to play, to talk with, to yap with, you know, like have fun. I feel like that's a lot more fun. For everybody involved. Myself, you guys. Because like... Holy shit, this boss is melting. Smacky! What the fuck, bro? What are you doing, bro? Tap Smacky! What is this? What, he was pumping 5 million boss damage into the boss? Fucking Step Smacky striking again, yeah? Jesus. Fucking hell. Alright, my turn.
Beware.
I mean, we did alright. We did alright.
Beware.
So we can't even kill Queen? Yeah, I heard something about that. I heard rumors that Smooth is not even able to kill Queen, bro. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. We're killing this a little bit faster than me having... I mean, to be honest, it's alright. We will have our cooldowns back. It's alright. I don't have a choice. I have to be here because of a sponsorship deal? What do you mean, bro? Sponsorship deal? Brother. A sponsorship deal? What are you yapping about? Alright. Oh, shit.
Run away, little girl. Run away. Run away, little girl. Run away.
I completely fucked this up. Man, I feel so bad. I am doing terrible. Not doing any damage. I mean, that's just warrior, but like, yeah, you get what I mean. I feel so rusty, man. I haven't played in quite a while, so I feel very rusty. Oh shit, there's 2 flesh crafters now. Wait, why am I getting PI? What is this? Huh? My healer. My healer is giving me PI, bro. What is going on? I don't even have cooldowns.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Okay.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Why is it not recasting though?
Little girl. Run away.
Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. Gave up the shaman? Not necessarily gave up on the shaman, but I mean, I'm not really playing that much anymore on WoW. So I don't feel like I want to spend the time that I have also playing that character, to be honest. I mean, maybe I will play a little bit on it. Get like a weekly and stuff, you know. But I don't know. I enjoy warrior the most out of the classes on WoW. So I'd rather just play warrior, you know? Because warrior I actually enjoy. I think warrior is the most fun. By quite a long by quite a margin. I wanted to say by quite a long shot. Like, bro, what am I yapping about? Did I go back to World of Warcraft instantly? I start yapping about random stuff. I don't know what's going on anymore, man. Wacky! Oh no! Wacky! Alright, he made it. No worries. No worries. But boys, like, I was actually wondering, I think it would be fun if we tried out Marvel Rivals as well. I think Marvel Rivals is actually, unironically, looking quite fun. It's like the new shooter from Marvel. I've never really played like a cartoonish shooter. It's like a bit of an Overwatch type of deal. I've never really played Overwatch either, so I have no idea if it's like actually it's like actually fun or anything, but I think it could be fun. Kinda wanna give it a try. I've seen people have fun on it, so
Beware.
surely it's pretty fun. Man, I'm actually turning into a budget smooth at this point. No bueno.
Beware.
Like, the fact that I'm turning into a budget smooth is really not great. We're losing our grip, boys. All downhill from here. All downhill. It's alright, it's alright. We'll make it work somehow, I guess. I guess we'll make it work. Dude. One thing though, like, I have noticed that I have become significantly less aware in the game. For whatever reason. Bro. Why are you melding on me, Vildy? You have Icebound Fortitude, bro. What the fuck is this? Motherfucker. But yeah, I've noticed that I'm actually starting to get a little bit washed up in WoW. Oh, he gets hit again. 3 times on the healer in a row. Always nice to see. Like, it's so noticeable that if you play other games that you just need, like, to warm up again. Like, I still know what buttons to press and everything, and I know the rotation, and I know everything. But, like, I just notice that is not going as smooth as I normally have it. I'll do. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not going as smooth. It is definitely not as smooth. Alright, here we go. Our smack is pumping, yeah? Just unlucky that the Vildi is leeching, but yeah, you know what can you do? What can you do, ah? What can you do? Okay, I threw my spear. Actually crazy how good shamans are, man. So disgusting. It doesn't matter which shaman they are, like if they're enhancement or ally, like. I don't know what it is with this game, but like I swear, Blizzard just actually flavors towards blue. They really favor blue. It doesn't matter what it is, it's just always blue. Like, any shade of blue is preferred by Blizzard at this point. You cannot convince me any other way. It is just actually what it is. Bro, being budget smooth is the biggest compliment you will get in your life? No, it's most definitely not. Dev, look in PM in Discord? Alright, I'll look in a second. I'll look in a second. By the way, guys, if some people want to do some keys later, we can send some keys together, yeah? Huge.
Beware.
Alright, Vildi gets sent down. Unlucky. Ooh, I like this song. I like this song. Why is it so low, though? I cannot turn it up either.
Beware.
Do 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 do. It's been a long time coming. Do 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 do. I need louder music. Yo, is Vildi ever gonna come back or what?
Beware.
Vildi is downstairs for like 10 years, yeah? Like, what the hell is he doing? Big Al Better Smooth is an insult? Yeah, I definitely agree. I agree. Budget Rabbits on the other hand, though? Yeah, that would be great.
Beware.
Holy, Vildi! Okay, we got Excel. That means that we can put this back and put the music up. Yes! There we go. No 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 no.
Beware.
I like this song so much. I don't know why. But I like it. It's actually great song. One of my favorites. I haven't had the rock playlist on for a while, actually. Know what I know, what I know. It's been a long time coming.
Beware.
Alright, it's not gonna send anybody down anymore. Yes, Ray! The world of Warcraft. I figured it was time, you know? Satisfy the WoW viewers for a day. You know?
Beware.
Oh my god! So clean, what the fuck? OP, Jesus, so good and clean. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. There we go, there we go. PoE arc is over? No. PoE arc is not over. It is not over. We're just playing some stuff, whatever we like to play, to be honest. Not, I don't really mind, you know, like, I just wanna play. And have some fun. Not really, oh yeah, PM. Do. Brother Ew. What is this? Brother Ew. Why are you showing me this bro? Why is this not getting filtered by my Discord? Like they should like make a should make like a spoiler thingy, you know, like harmful conduct. How much to unvip him? Nah. We cannot unvip Smooth Man. I cannot do that. No. But this was kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. This was actually kind of disgusting. Dude, what the fuck is this, bro? Why is there a bot spamming in my channels? Outguard. What the fuck is Outguard, bro? This is not even an app. Like what the fuck is this, bro? Like how? How is this being spammed in my channel? I don't even have this guy in my. I don't even have it in my Discord. Like how can I cannot get rid of it? Like what is this? Need help? I don't know how to get rid of it. Check your authorized app in settings tab. In which settings? Server settings. App directory? No. Integrations? It's not in there. There's nothing. Authorized apps. Let me disable streamer mode real quick. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. I don't have this. Google. Aufgar. Oh. How the fuck do I get rid of this? It keeps spamming. Hey. How did you do that, Pauline? View interaction info? Volga. I'm not even able to kick him from the server, or what? Huh? What the fuck is this, bro? Mod view. Kick. Alright. Hold on. Alright, I kicked him. Now I need to... Oh my god, man. This is so fucking annoying. Why are people able to do this? This is so lame that people are actually able to do this in the game. I was about to say, because like I am 100% sure that this is not me doing this. Like this is nothing that I have selected. Holy, alright. We're done. Yeah, just admin Val, actually, hold on. Where are you? Val! More. Mod view. Dude, that changed. There we go. Moderator. Opa. Your mod. Surely it's fixed now. Sorry, I was fixing something. We doing more or? We go down? Sure. Alright, we're going to down. You need to pay her, bro. I If only I could, bro. If only I could. And if I could, I would. Okay, never mind. Let's just not do that anymore. You're a Discord admin now, Val. You're a Discord admin. Bam bam bam. A house in Sin City. We call the rising sun. But wait, have you guys checked out the new short yet? Look, boys. Since we're waiting anyway for the next key, make sure to check out the new short, yeah? It is about the Waymarker. Is that your player profile? Yep, like everything you see, I made myself. Do 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 dum 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 dum. Was a gambling man down in Sin City. Oh shit, I realized I'm streaming on YouTube as well, and on YouTube I don't have background music. So everybody just hears me sing without without any background music. Unlucky. I was already thinking, like, why is everybody on YouTube leaving? But now it makes sense, you know, because I'm singing. It came up when I was scrolling TikTok at 4 AM last night. Really? Scrolling TikTok at 4 AM? Damnation? To be honest, I've been struggling a little bit with YouTube. I've been struggling a little bit with YouTube because, like I said, because I'm diversifying my content, YouTube is like not very great with those type of things. Like you're building towards a niche all the time with like your content, and then if you suddenly like go outside of your niche, YouTube is like, brother, what the fuck are you doing? Hold on, what are you doing, bro? What is this? So yeah, that doesn't really work too well. So it's kind of a struggle. I'm like figuring out like how I'm gonna do that and stuff. Wait, let me grab a drink as well. All right. All right. Hearing Juventus sing without background music? Yes, I know. If you want to hear me sing without background music, just go to the YouTube stream. To be honest, the YouTube stream has actually been doing quite alright. Not gonna lie. The YouTube stream has actually been doing quite alright. I'm quite happy with how that is going. But I think the thing is just like I'm not really sure what type of content I can make for other games, or like to how to introduce my audience to like other games as well. Because like I've never really done any other content than WoW related stuff, right? All right, here we go.
5, 4,
Went to YouTube to call him a kitten. Oh no,
1.
you actually that was you. I was already thinking like, who the fuck is calling me a kitten, bro? Who be calling me a kitten, man? All right, let's have a look. Oh, we're doing a 15 Dawnbreaker. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna overcap. Do 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 do. Not bad. Not bad. Don't worry, you're Faust kidding. Aren't we all Faust kidding though? Like, let's be real. At the end of the day, we're all kind of Faust kidding. It is what it is, you know? Especially Smooth. Especially Smooth. I'm allergic to cats. That is very unfortunate. That's kind of weird though, because I didn't even have cooldowns. I think he didn't have Avenger Shield there. He probably didn't have Avenger Shield, so he walked into it, so he had like very little aggro. Didn't really think that would happen. That's unfortunate. Ah, that's a little unfortunate. Yeah. Unlucky. But it's alright. I didn't expect him to not have something to generate aggro. Do 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 do. You're allergic to your ex? Heck no, you. You know, I can lie now, you know, and say like, oh my god, yeah, I'm also allergic to my ex, but like, I'm not really a relationship type of guy, and that doesn't mean that I'm having like all these flings or anything. No, I just like, whenever you don't really leave your house that much, you know, you're not really in the in the category where you can get a girlfriend. I realized this the other day. If you want a girlfriend, you actually need to leave your house, which is something that I'm not doing all too often. So yeah, there you go. Oh man, crazy. Never knew that. Apparently, it's like a pretty big deal, you know, to leave the house if you want to have a girlfriend. You don't need to leave the house to find a pretty lady. That is true, but usually those pretty ladies don't really, you know. And it's not really like you can take them on a date, you know. To I don't fucking know. Let's take a girl to a date to the Stormwind Citadel. I think it's not really a recipe for your relationship to work out. Just a guess, you know, like maybe it is. You never know. But I don't really think you're setting yourself up for success with that strategy. That's why we need gamer girls as GFs. That's actually true. That is very true. If you have a gamer girl as a girlfriend, that makes things a whole lot easier. Because then you can actually take them to the Goldshire Inn and... no, not the Goldshire Inn. I mean the Stormwind Citadel. Nice walk in Mulgore. Yeah, that sounds amazing. A girlfriend to do keys with. Alright, so... Basically, if you have... This is the point. Like, if you get a girlfriend in WoW, you need to be very sure that if you're gonna do keys with her, that she's either the same skill level as you, or you just do not take the game too seriously. That is a definite a requirement type of deal. Because if you have... I had this before, right? Like, there was this one girl that I played a lot with, and she was very competitive, but, like, I was quite a lot better. But she didn't really... yeah, well, she didn't really see it that way. She was like, no, I'm just as good, you know? And she would ask me for advice, and whenever I gave her advice, she would get mad at me because I was... Like, I wouldn't know because I don't play her class type of deal. And I'm just like, bro, what do you want from me, man? Like, you're telling me, like, I want to do these keys as well. And I'm telling you, like, how to do those keys. And then it's like, yeah, don't tell me what to do. But then again, you know, like...
Beware.
Yeah, that does kind of sound like Smooth. How are you doing today, Amira? Wie geht's? Wie geht's? Mine was a gamer, but she was a... What? She was a slut? Holy. She must have hurt you real bad, Moody. Sounds like she left scars. I don't know. She left some permanent scars. Oh! Wait, hold on. Like, I can actually die if I read the chat at the wrong moments. That sounds like Smooth. It kind of does, doesn't it? Mir geht es gut und dir? Es geht sehr gut. Ganz geil. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Luckily, I carry Gucci all the time. Yeah, I know. Gucci is such a noob, Amira. I love Gucci. How are the new characters coming along? Like, Gucci was on a survival hunter. Are you still playing your shaman, Amira? Because half the men in Stuttgart. Maybe she was just working towards a personal life goal of hers, you know? Like, maybe she was trying to set a new Guinness World Book of Records record. Why were you not supportive of her, say Moody? What the hell, bro? She was just trying to set a record, and you're just like... Nah, bro. Nerf shamans? Yeah. They're still OP. What can I say?
Beware.
No PoE 2 today. I will probably play some PoE 2 a little bit later, but I don't wanna only play one game, if that makes sense. I wanna kind of diversify the content, you know, like play a little bit of everything, so that it stays fun for everybody. I don't wanna force all my WoW viewers to watch PoE 2 for like a week straight, if you get what I mean. And how are you doing, Ferlix? Good to see you, man. Still play Shami and Pella to drop DK because of time. Yeah, it's very time consuming.
Beware. Beware.
Alright. Oh no. Heal a dodge.
Beware.
Rally. You need to kill this manifesting shadow.
Beware.
Alright, we're doing it. Dude, I was so sure that I was pumping, and I look at the meters and I'm not doing anything, bro. What is going on? What is this? What? Dude, I was entirely in the moment, you know? I was like, oh my god, we're pressing buttons, we're doing alright, you know, we're rallying, we're doing stuff. I look at the meters, I'm not doing anything. What the hell?
Beware.
What is this, bro? Do these guys have extra armor or something? What is going on? Honestly, I clicked on the stream the second I saw WoW, but I did enjoy watching PoE yesterday. I'm glad that you did, man. So, oh shit.
Run away, little
So, basically, what I'm trying to achieve... Busy boy! How are you doing, brother? How are you doing, Biz? Thank you for the host, man. Hope you had a great stream. And once again, this time in person. Gefeliciteerd met je level 60 kut. Oh! Okay, I was not paying attention. Never mind. Dude. Biz got level 60 yesterday. He's actually gaming, bro. Not gonna lie, I'm a little bit jealous. I've always wanted to reach level 60, but like I give up every time because of like various reasons. I don't know why. I'm a weakling. But yeah, about the content. So what I'm kind of trying to do, right, is I try to like play a little bit of everything, and
Run away.
I'm just hoping that people give it a chance, you know, to watch it and, you know, like see if they like it. Because a lot of the times, people actually seem to enjoy the content, even though it's not World of Warcraft, but they just need to give it a chance type of deal, you know? Because I feel like a lot of people would actually really enjoy the streams and like the other games as well, but they're not really trying, or they don't really want to go out of their comfort zone, you know? And I understand it, because like WoW is like the comfort zone. But you think you're doing damage with your freaking shaman is doing the whole meter? Yeah. Dude. I feel so bad because like I know I'm like actually pressing my buttons like decently alright. I don't know who it's on. It's not on me. Okay. Holy. Our guy might die actually. But I think a lot of people actually would enjoy like the different gameplay. If I don't know, if they give it like a chance.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Beware.
What? Who was it on? It was not on me. He got the... Oh. I think he got the interaction bug because he AMS. That is actually... That's actually unfortunate. Unlucky. That is really bad though, because we lost BL. Yeah, where was I in my story? I was talking about a story.
Beware.
Wait, hold on. Let me kill this real quick.
Beware. Beware.
I need some heals, bro. I use that literally everything. Alright.
Beware.
Okay, well, it's not on me.
Beware.
Oh, Smacky instantly got hit by the blast again. Holy boys. Ugh.
Beware. Beware.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
Beware.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Oh! Oh, Smacky left? Uh-oh. 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 Alright, let me read up. I'm here because I think you look great. Ah, thank you so much, Ayuka. That's Smacky. Frickin' Shaman. Yeah. Bro, losing BL this season feels like losing dinner. Yeah, it's really bad to lose the lose BL. I would love to see you play Arena and show some real skills. Dude, I'm not a PvPer. I'm not a PvPer. I suck at PvP, bro. I'm okay, listen, I actually played some Arena back in the day. And man, let me just tell you, didn't really go too well. Did not really go too well. I wasn't really yeah. Let's just say that it was not really meant to be. Let's just say it like that, you know? Let's just say it like that. What happened? Yeah, Smacky wasn't feeling it anymore, I think. Is there some people that want to play, by the way? Like maybe we can do like a viewer key type of deal. What are we thinking, boys? What are we thinking? Wait, I gotta pop up. Oh, there was some crash. Alright. Are we feeling a viewer key or no? I don't know if like people from chat won a game. But I need to do quite some dungeons still to fill up my vault at least. I only have one key. So, you know. Maybe we can do like a key or something with chat. But that's up to you guys though. It kind of depends. Alright. We can. Do you have a key though, Smacky? Or Smacky? Bro, I just read the S from your... Do you have a key, Smooth? If you have a key, we can send. 13 Grim, bro, that is so shit though. On which character do you have it, Smooth? Do you have it on your warrior or on your or in your red? Is your red actually... What? Is it like a filthy alto or is it not? Smooth. Is it like a filthy alt or no? It's 617, I did 12? Bro, that's a filthy alt. No. Nah. Nah. That is the definition of a filthy alt. You do good DPS? That is so much cope. That is so much cope. That is actual cope there. I do not believe you at all. I do not believe you, bro. He actually cranks? You have to give him that? Alright. Maybe we can do like a lower key then. But I don't know if there's like other people that also wants to play. Okay, if there's other people that also want to play, then we can actually send, you know, but otherwise there's no real point. Like if it's just us two, I can make it an 11 or 12. I fucking hate that dungeon though. Ah, fuck it. Alright. Alright, sign up, Smooth. Sign up. Bro, you're still doing 14s? Well, maybe. I can, I guess. Event is where PoE. I want to diversify a little bit, you know? Like, I don't want to only play one game, Nika. But I will probably play some PoE in, I think, an hour or two. Probably. Something like that. Did you make your stuff work, by the way, Nika? Did you make it work? I expected you to be already pushing 16s. Oh no, I gave up, Cress. I don't really care anymore. That's you? Holy, you're such a fucking rat. Not really, it's still lagging, I think so. I should check actually. Wait, did Biz pull a Biz again? And did he forget to turn off his stream? Dude, he does that so often. Like, dude, if I go to my DMs with Biz, I'm not gonna show it on stream, yeah. But if I go to my DMs, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like I scrolled a little bit and I already found 5 times where I've DM'd him 5 times, telling him to turn off his stream in like the last scroll that I can see. Better than speaking English while calling me. Dude, okay, listen, that is not my fault though. I'm so used to talking English. Dude, Nika can actually confirm this as well. Every time I DM with Nika, I start talking Dutch to Nika and she DMs me back in English. She can confirm this. It's actually true. Like pretty much all DMs go like that. Grim Battle 11 event is there any people from chat that want to join, by the way, for the Grim Battle? Maybe 12 better? Why is it 12 better? In what world is it 12 better? It is so sexy when you hear Dutch people talking. Oh ja, het is zo sexy, man. Zo sexy om ons Nederlands te horen praten. Yeah, no. It really is not. It really isn't. It's really overrated. Oh, we got Nuke's home. Alright, we can ask Nuke. Klap me modder. Bruh. No, Sil, no. Please, no. 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 Dude, I swear. Okay, like this is... everybody that is not 18 plus, you have to close your ears for a second. But bro, people making love to each other in Dutch, it is the fucking cringiest thing there is. I like actually, if you hear like what people say to each other, it is like it's absolutely no. I just cannot. I swear I do not know how people can watch those type of videos in Dutch. I really don't. Like, how do people watch, you know, those type of videos in Dutch? I really don't know. Val is also coming? Alright. Pauline is coming. We just need a healer then. You feeling a little freak there, mister? I'm not. It's just how it is. Alright. We need a... what do we need? I don't really know. Wait, does Ray want to join maybe? Or is Ray pushing rank 1 keys again? Dude, Ray is balling lately, yeah? Like, look at this. Hold on. Look at my evoker, bro. My moderator, bro. Look at this. It's my mod voice. Look at this. My damnation, bro. Where is he? My evoker. I remember the days when he was just a simple moderator. I remember the days when he was just a simple moderator. He has ascended, boys. Mr. Ray. It's damnation. The mod better than the streamer? True. We cannot say that about all our VIPs, though. Not all our VIPs are better than the streamer, though. I don't know about that one. We need a decurse, actually. Evoker inflation? No. This is damnation, Ferdinand. Ban him for being higher than you? He's my moderator, bro. I cannot ban him. That's not how it works. Look at this guy. Look at him, bro. Did we just get yeet him? Now, we need a decurse. Decurse. Moody! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. My guy. Give me super mod? Bro, what do you mean super mod? You think there's like a level above mod? Bro, just blame Jeff, KW is a warrior? Oh no. Uh-oh. Pay to win mod? Dude, I swear. You know what is funny though? Smooth, you know this as well. As soon as a game is not pay to win, you will not play that game. You know this. You know this. It is true. But you need to lower your key to an 11 though, by the way. Once coach, fix me smooth, will smoke your IO. Okay, bro. Okay. I will get smoked by smooth. I see how it is. It's illegal to be higher than the streamer. Everyone knows that. That's true. Like, what the fuck, bro? I mean, I'm not really scared for Smooth. Like, Smooth is kind of beta anyway, but, like, you know... That's why he's a VIP and not a moderator. It is what it is, you know? I smoked Jeff Season 4 Dragonflight. I didn't even play in Season 4. Smooth. Listen, you fucking motherfucker. You motherfucker. No, he is actually right. Okay, listen. But I need to explain some very crucial background story, yeah? Smooth messaged me out of the blues when I didn't play WoW for 2 months straight because I was quitting smoking and everything. And he suddenly messaged me out of the blues. Oh. Is gonna eat pizza. Alright, we need a tank. But he wait, fuck. Dude, I am such a guy. I cannot do 2 things at the same time, bro. Holy. Alright. Back to the story. Story time. So Smooth whispered me out of the blues while I didn't play WoW for like 2 months because I quit smoking. I was like cleaning up my life a little bit, you know. And he said like, yo, Warrior is OP right now. You should play it again. So I was streaming, you know, and well, Smooth said, let's do a DPS race because the only fucking time this motherfucker dares to race me in DPS is when I didn't play the fucking game for 2 months and there's an entirely new build. Dude, you have to admit though. You have to admit. I did not play the game for 2 months. It was a little bit rigged. But you made a guide already? I didn't make a guide. What do you mean? I didn't play the game, bro. I didn't play for like 3 months straight. You're yapping, bro. Nah. You're yapping. You're Yaptimus Prime. But I need to check one thing real quick. Holy shit, man. This is not really looking too hot. Jesus. Yeah, okay, we probably need... Holy, that's depressing, bro. Jesus. Alright. We need a tank. We need a tank. Let me see if we can find... Budget Gouda! Oh yeah, hell yeah. That's an instant invite right there. That is an instant invite right there. You accepted the duel? I see. Bro, I watched your videos a lot during Dragonfly, but I had no clue you stream on Twitch. You know, it is actually funny. A lot of people are not aware that I actually stream on Twitch from my YouTube. That's why I'm like trying to kind of like I'm like multi-streaming nowadays. So wait, hold on. Let me find the link. I'm trying to like multi-stream nowadays. So I also have a YouTube live stream now. And basically little bit by little bit, like a lot more people starting to get introduced to me streaming on Twitch. And also, like, some people actually tune in to my YouTube streams because the Twitch website is blocked on their work. So they're watching me at work because YouTube works, but Twitch doesn't. Which is actually kind of funny. But yeah, I need to like think of something because I want to make content for like other games as well, but I'm like, it's not really going too well so far with PoE. Like, I've tried 2 things with PoE so far, and it doesn't really seem to be like, it's not really taking off, you know? It's not really, you know, it's not really doing what it's supposed to be doing. So I think I need to like take the transition a little bit slower, if you get what I mean. No, oh, shit.
5, 4,
Please.
3, 2, 1.
No!
And
Alright,
now
it's whatever.
you learn
We're playing Slayer.
the true lesson of the void.
We're playing Slayer, it's alright. Bear in mind, people are withdrawing from Twitch lately. What do you mean? To be honest, I'm not, I don't mean in terms of viewership, like, I'm actually very happy with my viewership right now. Because like, I'm really happy that, how do you say it? All the people that are here are quite new, or well, a lot of them are quite new. And the people that are new as well, they seem to be really enjoying the content so far. Because like a lot of people are here, you know, and they keep coming back. So I'm actually really happy about that. And they're interacting a lot more interaction than I had before, which is really something that I like to see. Slayer in Grim Battle. No, maybe people on Twitch. Yeah, there's not many people in Twitch at the moment. What is wrong with Slayer in Grim Battle, by the way?
Inevitably,
What's wrong with that?
void consumes everything.
Wait, what FX is it? I don't know. Oh, it's a Dispel one. I see. I see. Yo, Tupok! How you doing, brother? You interact with chat and that's big. I really don't like it when streamers ignoring chat. I'm very similar to you actually, because like, even though like a lot of streamers they don't really watch Twitch themselves, but I actually value like watching other people as well. You know, like interacting with others, seeing what they do, seeing if I can improve maybe on some things, and just interacting as well. And I noticed that a lot of streamers, they're not really interacting with chat as much. And, you know, that's completely fine. Like, everybody does it in their own way. But for me, personally, I like it more whenever you have something, like, very interactive. I'm like, but maybe I'm just, like, I'm also different, you know? Like, everybody likes things in their own way. Like, some people like it whenever a streamer is, like, chill and relaxed vibes. Other people like a very ADHD, and whatever not. And, you know, like, everybody enjoys it in their own way. If you look, for example, I'm pretty hyper, you know? Like, I think I qualify for being like an ADHD streamer, if you get what I mean. But like other people, they're way more relaxed. Like, for example, Gucci. Yeah, Gucci. Gucci is a good example. Gucci is like super relaxed. He's like chill vibes type of deal. And a lot of people like that as well. Or he's just German, you know? That could also be it.
Beware.
Maybe it's a German thing. That could also be it. But yeah, like I said, like everybody enjoys it in their own way. And no, that's why everybody has their own audience. I'm good. How about you? I'm doing alright, Tupac. I'm actually doing really fine. I'm chilling, you know. ADSD gang? Yeah. I mean, to be honest, like I'm super active when it comes to streaming. However, like that is also a little bit of a downfall, you know, because that means that I'm very, very much hyper and like want to interact and whatever not. But the downside is that if there's not a whole lot of people chatting, you know, like it is very hard to stay motivated or something at that point, if you get what I mean. Or, well, not motivated, but like I really like interaction. So whenever there's no interaction, I feel bad because I feel like I need to talk and I need to like have conversations and stuff because I want to. But you know, if there's no conversations to be had, and you know, I don't know. It's actually kind of funny because that is a big thing from a lot of streamers actually, that including myself. Like I don't really know how to deal with no interaction, if that makes sense. And I think a lot of people have that because like it's really hard to have a constantly active chat. That's not really something that happens until you have like a lot of viewers. Where the fuck is he going?
Beware.
Like you need quite a lot of viewers in order to have like a chat. Like for example, I don't know. I don't know any examples. I don't know. But you get what I mean though. I'm enjoying interacting with you. Luke! My guy! I have not seen you in such a long time. How are you doing, bro? My guy! I was already thinking, like, where's Luke, bro? Like, I even saw you on my page the other day. I was like, it's been a while since I've seen Luke. I'm not really sure if I want to use anything here. That's awkward. I saw a coconut. What? A coconut? That's not at all random. I feel like, yeah. I like talking to streamers. You learn a lot from them, and you learn a lot about their lives and cultures. I mean, you know, I think there's a big difference though. Working a lot? I see. Dude, okay, this is like the biggest example right now, yeah? Luke is on YouTube watching, and I know for a fact that Luke, his work does not allow Twitch. That is why he is watching on YouTube. I remember. But yeah, like I think there's a big difference. Like some creators, they like to lay the emphasis on their gameplay, right? They you know, they play, let's say for example, World of Warcraft, and I've been like this for a very long time, because I was way more interested in becoming bigger and bigger than actually building like relationships, I guess. Maybe not like that, but you get what I mean, though. I wanted to grow, and like the fastest way of growing is by being really good at the game that you are. So, my emphasis was way more around my gameplay. And whenever that happens, that usually means that a lot of people only come for the gameplay type of deal.
Consumes everything.
And if you do that, I mean, that's completely fine, but your chat is gonna look way different than if you're only trying to make content, if you get what I mean.
Beware.
True, actually. Also a funny story. Luke is actually the first person to have donated me on YouTube. And apparently, I'm also the first person he donated to on YouTube. Actual Giga Chat.
Beware.
Yo, Chaz, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Wait, is that you tanking? Bro, I invited purely because I saw Budget Guda. I don't know who it is, actually. Luke is the GOAT? I mean, it's actually really funny because, like I said, Luke is, wait, what's it the first? No, it was the second person to become a member on YouTube. And first time dono and everything. He told me and explained to me, because like normally I don't really get people watching on and interacting on YouTube. So he explained to me like how his job is not allowing for him to access Twitch. Which is actually kind of insane.
Inevitably.
When are you gonna give the superior spec a chance? What do you mean the superior spec? Do you mean arms? Surely you don't mean arms. Nah, bro. No. No. Nope. Nope. Not happening. Run a key with me? Are you on EU, Luke? I forgot. If you're on EU, I don't mind running a key. I mean, it's not bad. I just dislike the gameplay, to be honest. I don't really like it too much. I haven't really played it at all this season.
Beware.
And hey, that sucks so much. Otherwise, I would run a key with you, Luke. We're actually doing fewer keys right now, so it's gotten better. Yeah, it has definitely gotten better, but
The void consumes.
since I don't really know how to play it now at this point, because, well, I haven't played it at all, I just kind of gave up for this season for arms. Because I didn't really look into how to play it. Dude, I did 1.3 million boss damage here, actually. That's pretty OP. I didn't really look into how to play it this season. Slizzer! How you doing, brother? Didn't you switch to PoE? Not fully. Like, dude, I feel like I need to make like a YouTube video, like clarifying what I'm gonna do with my channel, because even I am confused at this point. So basically, quick summary: I want to diversify my content, play multiple games, become more of a personality streamer rather than a content streamer. If that makes sense. I still want to make content, but more emphasis on me rather than on the gameplay. So yeah, I'm just playing a little bit of everything. I'm gonna go eat my dinner, then I will be right back, brother. Got you, Tap. Have a nice meal, Mr. Smoothie. And thank you. Coach Guda, holy. Hear me out, okay? No one realizes this. With card stacking and overlapping, Broad Warrior is the only class with an AoE. Yeah, that's true. That is actually true. Here's good content for you. Jeff learns arms. No, that would make very bad content, Chas. That would never work. Nope. That would never work. How dare you? Jeff is still learning Fury. I don't know. Daddy Gouda, bro. Holy. Shit is escalating.
Beware.
Shit is escalating.
Beware.
Party pooper? To be honest, we could probably do it, but like I kinda wanna do that on a different day then, because like I do want to have like a little bit of how do you say it? I want to be a little prepared, if that makes sense, you know? So I don't come in like an absolute total noob.
Beware.
If I come in like an absolute total noob like that, you know, like, I don't know. Foul! No! My hunter! Unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. Uh-uh-uh.
Inevitably, the void
Anyways,
consumes.
how many people here in the chat actually play PoE though? I'm actually kind of curious. How many of you guys play PoE? I think it's quite a lot of you guys, no? Pyro, my guy. How you doing, brother? Amazing to see you on this Sunday afternoon. How are you doing? Are you? Okay, you play it. Bro, why is my budget Gouda dying? Hello? My budget Gouda is running for one more... No! I pressed my avatar! No! Guys, hold on. Doorbell. 1.5 min. Oh no! Fuck! My cooldowns are gone! I like him. I like it, bro. I started playing PoE 1, but it wasn't for you? What did you not like about it, Melanie? What did you not like? I don't play PoE. Have you tried it though, Tupac? I played it once 10 years ago. Yeah, but like you guys are all talking about like PoE 1 though. Like the game has changed a lot. Don't get me wrong, it's still difficult though, but you know? Too slow? Wait. Well, are we playing the same game? You're saying too slow? Dude, I was not able to dodge half the mechanics from the wolf. That was like the second boss in the game. I got clapped by the second boss in the game. I'm very tempted to try PoE 2. Is it worth it? I think it's really fun. However, it is a little overwhelming, if I'm being honest. It is a little overwhelming as a new player. I will probably make a video about it, like talking about like PoE as a new player. Kinda going over the things that make it like difficult. I'm not sure, like I'm so lost whenever I'm talking about like content for other games than WoW in terms of YouTube. I feel like my subscribers on YouTube would just not like it for whatever reason. I'm not sure. I feel like I almost feel like an insecure 15-year-old at this point. Holy, bro. I should just do it. I know, but like still, you know. Eh. Let me see. I didn't try it, but I do not like it. As I saw the other play PoE 1. I do think that PoE 1 is quite a lot different from PoE 2 though. I definitely think that they changed quite a lot of things from the looks of it. Do 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 do. Oh, I'll just Shadow Meld this. It feels like they made quite a lot of improvements at least. But then again, I didn't really play PoE 1, and this is my first poo game. That sounds so weird to say that, man. My first poo game. Sounds like I'm playing Winnie the Pooh. Isn't 1 just as overwhelming as 2, vice versa? I don't know. Like, I don't really have anything to compare it to because I didn't play PoE 1. I must say, like, the bosses, the designs of it and everything, I think it's really cool. But it's a little bit difficult as a new player, I feel like. I do definitely think that it's a bit difficult. It is not as easy, I feel like. But then again, you know, like, it's not supposed to be easy. Like, if it was easy, then everybody wouldn't like the game because it's too easy. So, you know... it kind of makes sense, you know? Alright, I'm holding my CDs, still the first set of ads. There we go. Huge. Huge. To be honest, Slayer is actually still pretty good. What EPS, please, Jeff? Bro, I'm like barely paying attention to the game. I'm gonna be completely honest.
The void consumes everything.
I don't think I've looked at the meter this entire run so far.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
I cannot reach the boss. Unlucky.
Beware.
Alright. Alright. I do still think, though, that the other game that came out recently, Marvel Heroes, I think that could also be really fun. I've never played a game like that, though. The closest that I've played to that is Counter-Strike. I didn't really like Counter-Strike, though. I was like an absolute Counter-Strike enjoyer. Back in my day, like, I played, like, so much Counter-Strike. I think I played, like, I don't know, 6,000 hours? I don't think anybody knows. No, nobody even knows.
Beware.
The void consumes everything.
Beware.
But yeah, I played a lot of Counter-Strike. I really enjoyed that game. Until it became way too competitive, and then I was like, nah. And I was kind of done with it. Was it CSGO, DGen? I even got a scholarship for it. No shot. What did you play, though? Did you play ESEA, Luke, or did you play Face It? What type of DGen were you? I need to know. I need to know. Were you like, were you the Face It DGen or the ESEA? ESEA? Ah, I see. I tried to play ESEA, but like in Europe, ESEA wasn't really that that popular. ESEA wasn't really that popular in Europe. In Europe, it was like full blown Face It.
Inevitably, the void consumes everything.
Easy reflectors. Make it a little bit easier on our healer. There we go. But yeah, I used to be really good at it. But then I stopped because I didn't really like it anymore. I did get level 10 face it though, and I even played in a team a little bit. I even got casted once in a tournament. Really cool. Back when I was silver was actually... Oh shit, hold on. Back when silver was actually silver and I tryharded, I could drop 60, 70 kills. Yeah. I don't know what happened though, but like... I felt like smurfing in World... or in CSGO has become practically impossible. Like these people in silver, they're not silver, or like Hex is involved or whatever. Like I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Jeff, why are you boosting these apes? I'm not boosting them. How are you doing, Angel? Good to see you, man. My guy. No, foul. I'll stun you. Alright. There we go. Foul! No! I like him. I used to be able to do a deagle only in damage and still drop 40 kills. Yeah, those were the golden days though. Whenever, like the lower levels were actually the lower levels. Do you have Raising Red? But Smooth is like full on fucking tryharding here. Like I'm like looking at my second screen only, bro. This guy. Oh. See, these are the type of battles that Smooth wants to win. These are the type of battles that Smooth wants to win. He puts in the key too early before I can change my build. He raises a streamer that is only reading chat for like the last half hour. I see how it is. That's the type of battles that he wants to do. Smooth gave up on pressing Spell Reflect. I don't blame him, to be honest. Warrior's kind of dog. Let me see. Divine Storm, second damage. Holy, bro. You're gonna suck, ma. Here, we're padding as well. Where are you, Smooth? Huh? Where are you? Where are you, Smooth? Do some more damage. Huh? We can do this as well. Motherfucker. Why are you not doing damage, Smooth? I can already... You know what the funny part is? I know that Smooth wants to respond to that, but he can't, because if he goes and alt taps out right now to respond to that, he's gonna lose damage. Free real estate, man. I'm living free, like, rent-free in Smooth's mind right now. Rent-free, bro. Where are we going?
Beware.
Smooth is not gonna win this boss battle. But he knows that he's gonna win the overall, because there's no way that I'm gonna catch up 300 million. The boss is not 300 million anymore. Is he playing Pella? Yes, he's playing Pella. Wait, what? I didn't even see this one. Oh, I'm dead, actually. Am I? Dude, also the other one?
Inevitably.
How you doing, Creaky? And Dracon, how are you doing, guys? Streamer, why no dying? I'm reading my chat, man. Give me a break. I'm getting flamed by everybody. Meanwhile, I'm like reading my chat, like, unbelievable, unbelievable. All right, let's do another one. I wanted to die somewhere. I know. I know. Oh shit, wait, my Nightbolt is not allowing spamming. I don't know how to disable that. Nightbolt. Let me see if I can turn that off or something. Access symbols. Fuck it. Well, we'll just turn that off. All right. This should be better. Now you can spam symbols. All right. Yo, Luke, thank you for the raid, brother. Thank you, thank you. Big shout out to the big Luke style raid. Thank you, thank you. Make sure to give Mr. Luke a follow, or check him out, or anything. Jeff budget smooth, bro. I don't even mind, bro. It's alright. It's alright. It is alright. At least I'm not called Holy Aura. Imagine being called Holy Aura, man. I don't have any defense. I'm sorry. And being a blood elf, I know, right? Thank you, Luke. I appreciate it, man. I hope you had a great stream. All right, what key did you get? What key did you get? You got City of Threads. Did we do another key with some people? Are there enough people that want to do keys though? Is there enough people that want to do keys, or not? That's kind of the question here. I just wanted to make it 3-0. Okay, bro. Okay, I see how it is. You need to wait till Warrior's in the worst place so you can. Yeah, I see how it is. Would we expect food pictures in the group chat? Wait, there's a group chat? I was confused when you said my name. Yeah, that's another Luke. Different Luke. Bro. Blocked. Dude. Blocked, deleted, and unfipped. Unlucky, bro. Insane. Oh, wait, my streamer mode is not on. What the hell? What the hell, man? Insane. Alright, do we do another key then? We do a 14 Dawnbreaker. Bro exposing me on PFP. What? What do you mean on PFP? You do be looking handsome. Oh wait, hold on. Let's have a look. Capture? What? Look at this sexy, bro. I got beaten by Mr. Smooth, bro. There we go. Sexy smoothie. I know, right? My beer better than yours. Bro, why do you need to be better at everything, Smooth? Stop it. Stop it. First you take my DPS. Now you take this. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wait, where is Sin is not online. Wait, hold on. Is Sin online? Let's see, maybe like I know Sin really wants to wants like a 14. I got a 14 Dawn. I'm sure that Sin would love a 14 Dawn. Oh shit, the drops. No. Shit. Wait, hold on. Moobot. Custom commands. Where's my drops? Uh-oh. Page 2. Oh, there it is. Let me turn that off real quick because we don't have drops right now. Oops. By the way, I need to show you guys something, yeah? But I need to find it real quick. I think I saved it on my thingy. Activity. Yeah. Where is it? How the fuck do I even see this, bro? Ah! Dude. Okay, boys. Listen. Wait, what the fuck is this, bro? Stop. Okay, listen. I need to show you guys something. Wait, hold on. Let me turn on so that Luke can also hear in on YouTube. Dude, I cried when I saw this. I actually cried.
Moo.
I actually cried when I saw this, bro.
Moo.
I'm not gonna do this. Fuck no. Bro, when I saw this, I died, man. It is the face that really does it. Like, look. Look at that face, bro. Look at the face that he's making with it as well. I don't know, bro. When I saw this, I actually died. Look at it. I fucking died, bro. That was actually so good. I loved every second of watching that. Dude, you gotta remember, you gotta realize, yeah, like I was in bed watching this video, and whenever you're in bed, you know, and you're just like scrolling TikTok and stuff, just to like just to get like a little bit tired, and then you get past something like this, and you're just like laughing so hard, you know. I don't know. Just go over. I swear I'm being dragged to the new streamers every day by Smooth. Oh yeah, that clip was also funny. Yep. That was a funny clip. I agree. Oh, that was good. But do we play the 14 though or not? I don't see Cress. Wait, where's Cress? Where is Cress? Cress! Wait, where's Cress? Oh, wait. Sin! I got a nice key for you. I'm trying to get Sin in. I know Sin would like this game. What are you cooking, Smooth? Yeah, what are you gonna cook? Jeff, hop on PoE? Not yet. We're gonna do PoE a little bit later. I got a 14 done. Not sure. I can probably take either you or Sin. If you want. There we go. Let's see if Cress or Sin wants to come. Gotta be I don't know if they want to come or not. Not really getting a response yet. Let me delist this real quick before I do anything. Let me see. Do I have a response yet or no? Symbol? Alright. Is she coming online? Okay. Alright, we're gonna play with Sin. Where is Sin? Alright. On the Paladin, alright. DPS. Alright, we're doing a 14 a dawn. So when do you start pushing on Prop Paladin? Wait, are you pushing on Prop Paladin? Ayukatsu. Ayukatsu. Slow and steady? I see. I see. Hey, what build are we gonna play? I kinda wanna play Anger Management Slayer. Not really sure if it's better, but fuck it. We signed it. Anger Management Slayer, bro. Are you guys budget Gouda? No, is he actually? The more you know. The more you know, bro. The more you know. Okay, I actually did not know that. Literally budget? I mean, it was kind of budget, yeah. I don't know. Do we get a real Gouda this time, though? Or do you not need weeklies, Gouda? If we get a 13, I can come? Alright. Budget Gouda from budget... From team budget? Yeah. What, yelling at... If I can, fuck me? What? What are you yapping about, Angel? What do we go with? Dude, I also feel like I'm yelling in my mic every time that I have music on. I don't know what it is. It's like my headset is like noise cancelling, right? So I feel like I'm starting to yell into my mic more and more. It's actually kind of funny. What do we do? What do we even do here? You literally have no voice at that GG. At that GG. I think we take a shaman, that's for sure. Because we need BL. Or do we take Crass then? Maybe we can take Crass. Fine. Okay, we need a healer and we need a healer and a tank then. Do we have a healer and a tank? Let me see. Let me see my tanks. Why is everybody playing... Oh my god, everybody's playing alts, bro. Unlucky. Let me see my healers. Yeah, this doesn't really look like anybody that is gonna want to join there. Alright. Yo, Moody, how was your dinner? Back on high keys? I mean, 14. It's not that high, you know. It's fun though. It's a fun area. It is the area where we can have some fun. It would be nice if we get a good tank though. Good up, Mr. Reroll. Mr. Reroll, are you coming to tank my key? I would very much like it if you would tank my key. Surely you're coming to tank a 14 Dawnbreaker. Because you want to. Without being forced. I'm doing grind on Guardian Druid, doing aids. But you still need a weekly on your Prop Paladin. Or do we go with Finnike? Have you seen the video by Quasi on his thoughts on how to fix M+? No, I haven't. Maybe we can watch it soon with the stream. Think it could be fun, no? 638. Blood Decay is fucking horrible in this, though. Oh, this is a great cover. Jonathan Young, bro. Love it. That was a great video. Quasi is a good man. Okay, well we can have a look at it. Do we take this guy? I mean, he isn't even curved, bro. He didn't even kill Queen. Getting Guardian Druid ready for next week BDM. Oh yeah, does break the meta, right? Next week. I forgot about that. I'll link it to you. Yeah, send me the link, Chaz. Thank you. Well, we'll watch the video after the dungeon. I'm 631 now, but I want a bit more. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see the DM, Chaz. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, this guy has a 13 time, but like, he has like all of his keys on a 12, which is kind of sus. We'll just go with this guy to just at the down. Fuck it, we'll go with this. But I've done face myself. I've become. Alright, boys, I actually have a great song. Hold on. We're gonna change up the list. No. All right, here we go. This is one of the best songs I have. This grass guy is so rude. Kick him. Yeah, I know, right? I think I kind of need a Hans to tank this key, though. If I'm being completely honest. Like, there's a serious lack of Hans in this key. I don't know. Don't you agree, Hans? You had pizza? Oh shit! I forgot to respond. Holy shit! I'm 6-1. The grass guys are rude. Yup. Doing 2 packs on second boss in Grim Baton? What? Truth I finally see. Do. Everybody coming? All right. Oh wait, we're actually gonna pre-stack because now we can pre-stack now. Holy. Huge. Pizza cause Sundays are for WoW and pizza. To be honest. Okay, but this has nothing to do with me just enjoying pizza. I've been eating pizza pretty much every day for almost 2 months now, I think. Maybe even 3. Very healthy diet. I know. It is the healthiest of diets. What do you mean it shows? Chubby face? No, that's because I stopped smoking, Hans. That's because I stopped smoking. I stopped smoking a while ago. Half a year ago, actually. Alright, here we go. I didn't know. Yep.
4, 3.
Half a year ago, I decided, you know what? Let's stop smoking. And ever since, I have gained like 10 kilos, I think. Maybe even a little bit more. Yeah. Has it been a year already? No, not a year. Half a year. Half a year. So close though. Close, but not yet that close. Oppa. That's interesting. How does my healer die? On the first pack. Yeah. I'll melt this. My healer, bro. My healer. Are you okay? Alright. Close. A little bit sus. Soldier seems boosted. I mean, where's my Saint Moody then in the sign-ups? I don't see any Saint Moody in the sign-ups. I'm just saying. Dude, how is he dead again? Like, hello, are you okay? He's not releasing either. I swear, man, fuck off. Don't be like this, please. I beg, don't be this guy. Like, all of our team, like, our entire team is, like, living here on the edge because our healer just decides to, like, have a little review session on his deathlock. Oh, man. With all due respect. Uh-oh. I don't want to be that guy, Robin, but you're getting your ass kicked by a girl right now. Dude, I'm completely aware, man. Don't worry about it. Warrior times are over. Don't worry about it. The times of warrior being viable are long gone. Why do you think that I gave up? Why do you think I'm not pushing anymore? There's no point. My class is in the bin, bro. There's no point. I swear, I don't think that warrior has been this bad for quite a long time, to be honest. That is really not great. Fuck off. Let it go on someone else. I'm kind of out of defensives. I mean, I have defensives, but I just don't trust the healer. If I'm being completely honest. I'm not gonna level a new character before you get anything into your heads. Ah, it's not happening, bro. Yeah, I mean, if you play physical damage comp, it's quite alright. But, like, if you don't play physical damage comp, it's fucking horrible. That's just a straight up reality. There's, like, no point in even trying to push, really. Let's hope that my tank doesn't floor here, because, like, we don't have, We don't have a bleeder spell. And our healer seems to be struggling quite a bit. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Mistweaver, Guardian Druid, Pro Paladin, Warrior, Enhancement, Hunter. Yeah, I mean, you can, but... PS him. Okay, he PS'd him. Very good. I'm dead. Okay, I just don't get healed. Very cool. Thank you very much, bro. Yeah, I swear, man. I need to stop inviting meta classes. It's so noticeable. Tankiest class in the game. Through death stance, I'm just dying. I really need to stop inviting meta classes into my keys. Yo, Herden! How you doing, bro? Jeopardy easily push 70s with Repella. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. I have no idea. I have no idea. I never really looked at Paladin and thought like, oh, this is a fun class, in my opinion. Like, for whatever reason, it has just never really spoken to me. I have every class on max level, or well, at level 70 at least, because I didn't bother to level all of them to 80 this expansion yet. But yeah, I don't have a paladin and I don't have a hunter. Those are the only two that I don't have. I didn't bother to go to make those.
Beware.
Only two classes that I didn't bother with. The rest of the classes I have at, like I said, at least at 70. Dude, why is my nose so itchy? I've had this for like a while now. I feel like I'm like allergic or something. You just did a 10 City of Threats? Ooh, nice then. Good shit, man. Can I look for it then? What? For what spell? What spell are you talking about?
Beware.
Ooh, do 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 do. Shut the fuck up, Smooth. Motherfucker. What a hater, man. Remind me, why are you VIP again in my chat? For fuck's sake, man. All the anime music in English? Jonathan Young makes really good music. But he does a lot of anime music, yeah. Time out him 10 seconds? I can't. I'm like... If I time him out, like his VIP and everything will disappear. Paid? True. I forgot. You're paid to win, Chatter. I'm sorry. I forgot. No, it won't? Did they remove that? I believe it did. Or was that moderator? I thought it was with moderator then. I don't know. See you guys in 10 years? What? What do you mean in 10 years? Yeah, it's see, it's mods then. Yeah. I knew it was like something. It had to be something. I made a Red Paladin and it does the same damage as XN. Yeah, I know. Like, Red Paladin is a lot stronger than Warrior right now. But I don't really, I don't really want to... Okay. There we go.
Beware.
I did one whirlwind, bro!
Beware.
That was one whirlwind.
Beware.
Fuck's sake, man.
Beware.
Oh, it wasn't Nino. What is going on, bro?
Beware. Beware.
I see a replay. I see. Oh, this is a wipe. Yeah, this is a wipe.
Beware.
Should have not even gone in there. It's fine, we have time. We have time. Don't go near other facts. I think it's a little bit unclear what he wanted to pull, though. Okay, so we're playing this. I had to melt that. I got aggro. It's not looking too hot, boys. Not gonna lie. And we have plenty of time, but we need to like go pack by pack, I guess. Because the way that we're pulling things is a little sus. They really destroyed Warrior this season? Yeah, they did. We got nerfed like 4 times or something. 5 times. Kinda unfortunate. It is a little unfortunate. That's why I'm not really too enthusiastic. Oh my god, man, this healer. I swear, 2 PSs, like, he has everything available to him, bro.
Beware.
Nary, you got everything. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Just curious, I checked Noxiv and his bot buff hits for 1 mil, mine just has 210k. Could be a build difference, to be honest. Yo, Vildy! We're 670. Shut up, Smooth. Shut up. Shut up, bro. You found the season fun as soon as you swapped? To be honest, I think that this season is genuinely like the worst season to main a spec that is not meta. Oh yes. Here's the dot again. Is my guy even healing? Or what is going on? Like, I don't want to be that guy, you know? Like, I don't want to be negative towards him, but he walked into this himself. This was not me.
Beware. Beware.
That's why the quality of gameplay is so bad, man.
Beware.
I'm dead.
I simply wish you had lasted a
Oh,
little
like,
longer.
Beware.
it's over. It's over. I swear, I hate it so much, man. Like, I'm never playing with never playing with meta classes. Every time that I do, it actually gets geated. I really don't know what is going on, bro. Yo, Pedota! Is that a guy who owns only meta? What? Orc Warrior on Device Brotherhood? That's fine. Yeah, just let's go again 13 angle. I don't know. Do you guys need 13? No, you don't need 13. All right. No need. Full 3.2 group in a 13 is either a quick double or 2 chest or a boost. Yeah, I don't know. Titan, brother, it's more tanky in higher keys, but this is not a high key though. Like, I'm playing what I like in lower keys, to be honest. But like, the problem is just like right now, like you just notice that whenever you play with someone that is like rerolled bottom, like for example this healer, nobody's getting healed, and it's just so annoying because you constantly have to plow through the players and see like what is like somewhat alright and what is like not. And it's not really that I want to flame anyone, you know, like it is just how it is. But like the quality of players this season is like a lot lower. We'll go back. All right. Don't worry, I'm a Devastation main at 3.1k getting declined in exchange for 2.8k Ox. It is what it is. Yep. It was sus from the start, to be honest. Yeah, it was kind of sus from the start, to be honest. It was kind of sus from the start. All right. However, we got a video to watch from Quasi. So let me quickly go into the React mode. There we go, React. Wait, do we need to go left side or right side? Wait, let me see. Which side is his camera? Okay, his camera is there. So we put our camera. Oh no, I'm moving things that I shouldn't be moving. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We put our cam. Where do we put our cam? Do we put it above it or top left? Isn't that weird? Because like the chat will overlap. Maybe we should just put it like right above him. Like this. Yes, bro. Ah, this is beautiful. Now Quasi and I are like teammates. We're like above each other. Wait, let me go down to Quasi real quick. Ah. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. That was a lot funnier when I thought about it than it actually was in reality. That was a lot funnier when I thought about it than when I actually did it. Never mind. Scratch that idea. We're gonna watch the video, yeah? Yeah. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me grab a drink real quick and walk away in embarrassment real quick, yeah? Fuck me. Alright, hold on. All right, now that we've recovered a little bit from our second-hand embarrassment from what we just did before. Oh wait, I got a message. Hold on. Who messaged me? Oops. Leaking DMs. Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. Let me do this real quick. Chris, are you in the stream or no? All right, let me go. There we go. Leaking DMs over here. Ah, man. All right, here we go, boys.
For Mythic Plus is pretty much really quiet. So the War Within Season 1 LFG for Mythic Plus is pretty much really quiet, and it hasn't been so quiet in LFG Mythic Plus in a long while. And today in this video I want to talk about why and how Blizzard can actually fix Mythic Plus for Season 2 and beyond for the War Within. Because
let's
face it, Mythic Plus and Season 1 just isn't enjoyable. I've made a very comprehensive list of all the things I think Blizzard should address, and this video is not meant to be a criticism of Blizzard. I actually think that since the dark days of Shadowlands, you have been listening to the community, and this is the reason why it's worth the trouble putting together a video like this, with clearly timestamp sections, as well as notes on screen that you can follow. So hopefully...
I love this though. Like, we have clear timestamps and notes on screen, so Blizzard... take fucking notes, you know, like, watch the video. Like, I already chewed it out for you, like, how I can make it, like, better. So please, you know, like, listen to it. I fucking love it.
When the War Within Season 2 rolls around, you can actually look at some of these issues
let's
that are
pretend
not
that
only
they
brought up
listen.
by me, but also brought up by my community and the broader M Plus community in terms of what needs to change in Mythic Plus and why it feels bad right now. I know some of you are listening, especially those who have, you know, we have had a sidebar about this, but I hope this video will be way more helpful just based on the timestamp sections. So let's dive right in. So the first big issue has got to do with gearing being absolutely broken. One of the first things to consider is whether Valor Stones is even necessary as a currency. I think if you remove Valor Stones today, nobody would really mind. Maybe let it
I would be
apply
happy
for the lowest item tracks only, the ones on the lowest item tracks. Beyond that, you don't need Valor Stones as a currency because you already have Crest. Alternatively, increase the Valor Stone cap or allow us to transfer Valor Stones from other warband characters.
Very valid points.
Warbands for a reason, you might as well let us use it. The Crest drop rate is absolutely terrible. I think you need to drop more Crest per key at a baseline level. As of 5th of December 2024, you need to do 98 Mythic Plus keystones if you have a fresh ult at +8 or higher to cap all your gilded crest. If you ask
imagine that you are Jimmy. You finally come out of your job, you know, like you have your full-time job working at the factory. You come home, wife has dinner on the table, you know. It's like, Jimmy, food. And then you read about you having to do another 98 plus 8 keys in order to also get ready for the raid because your raid leader is DMing you like, are you already geared? You know, like, no, just nobody likes this. Poor Jimmy. I know, right? Like, poor Jimmy, bro. Jimmy needing to do 98 M plus keys to keep up for his raid leader because he's DMing him while his wife is bitching, moaning about like him always being at work, never having time to spend with her, you know, and how she's gonna leave Jimmy and take the kids with him because like he's never able to play and he has raids in the evenings, work during the day. Jimmy is just fucked, you know? Poor Jimmy, bro. Poor Jimmy. All
I
right.
need to play 98 Mythic Plus keys before I can catch up in terms of gear.
Yeah, I know,
might as well
Mitch.
quit the season and go play in Season 2 instead. It's just too much work to
Grab
catch
your
up
stuff.
on our ults.
Grab your
Alternatively,
stuff
you can
and go to
buff,
keys,
let's
yeah.
say, Gilded Crest drop rates on our ults as well. The Crest discount achievement for ults is absolutely just nonsense. The Harbinger achievement for Gilded at 639 eye level in every single slot in order to have discounted Gilded Crest for my ults is really dumb because your
He's just jealous because he doesn't have the achievement, bro. I'm just saying. No, but for real though, like this is ridiculous. Like he's right. 639 in every slot is not going to be feasible for anyone who isn't like an absolute cutting edge masterpiece raider type of deal. Like if you're not a raider that raids with a very serious guild, and I'm talking like not like a cutting edge or barely cutting edge team, right? Like if you want to have this achievement, you either need to like fill your vault like pretty much to the maximum every week, which is also horrible, or you need to have a dedicated raiding team that funnels you loot that clears the entire raid at like week 3 or something, or week 4, because otherwise you're just not gonna get this. Like I have been raiding very actively, and I have been very lucky by getting the cloak and the neck in the vault, and I am still not there yet. I would need to buy BOEs in order to get the achievement. And I think that I'm one of the highest eye level players. Like 638.4 or something, you know? Like it's just crazy how much you need these days.
Your crafted gear is 636 eye level.
You need to be like
that
top 100,
means that
yeah.
I kind of need to wait for my vault to give me 639 myth track or pray I'm lucky in raid to get 639 in every single slot. And by the time I eventually unlock my gilded discount for my ults, the season is probably close to being over. So why should
Exactly.
I be playing ults?
Season is
Instead,
already over.
The Harbinger achievement for Gilded Crest discount should actually be 636 eye level for all slots. Your crafting can naturally then get you to 636, and that ensures that everyone can get discounts on Gilded for your ult. Alternatively, buff your crafting to max eye level. Why is crafting capped at 636? Buff it to 639. Crafting Crest is too expensive, so every other
All right, so about the crafting, right? Like I understand why they don't want to give you 639 crafts. That makes sense. So I'm not really sure if I agree with like allowing people to craft to 639, because if you allow people to craft to 639, there's no incentive anymore for people to actually do mythic raids, right? Because you can just do all the crafting stuff and you'll be like biz-geared, which I understand that that's not really the way that they want to go about it. Like I appreciate like the crafting system being the way that it is. I just think that it's too expensive to craft, and the achievement with it being a little bit weird how that interacts. But like the 636 crafting system, I don't think it's necessarily too bad. It's just like the price of it that's bad. It's more than 49 hours for sure. Well, we can do the math real quick, to be honest. If you were getting 12 crests, right? Like how much did we need to get? It was like 1100. How much? Can somebody like wait? Hold on. Rekenmachine. Yes, bro. We're going to the Rekenmachine.
buff it to 6.
Over here, it is 1170. All right. So 1170 divided by 12, 97.5 dungeon. On average, in a +8, if you do not have active people funneling you, you would take about half an hour per run if you like somewhat take the average, right? Because like you need to sign up to stuff, you need to get invited, you need to get to the dungeon, you need to wait for everybody to take a piss. They're not going to do that simultaneously because one person is going to take a piss, then he's going to wait for the other person to be back, then he's going to take a piss, and then when he is finally back, then someone needs to grab a drink, then someone goes to the doorbell. So before the key actually starts, you're 10 minutes in. So it's going to take about half an hour on average before you get your key done. So doing this by 0.5, meaning that you have about 48.7 hours of non-stop gaming and waiting for people to piss and grab their drinks and stuff before you're capped out on crests. This is a lot. Like, for the average casual player, this is like way too much. This is, even for me, as someone that is able to play the game as much as I can, this is pretty much 4 days of playing like the entire day if I play like 12 hours a day, which is like not realistic because, let me tell you, after 2 hours of doing +8s, you absolutely want to like jump off a rooftop or something. Like it's so horrible. All right.
You have a spark. However, to craft your 636, you need to do 7.5 keystones at +8 or higher to get gilded, which is 90 gilded crest, because you drop 12 gilded crest per completed and time key. That is just way too expensive. Why is crafting so expensive in terms of crest?
For Smooth, it's
Maybe
1 day.
Change the amount of crest.
Yeah, Smooth's days are
because
48
for me to
hours.
go through
Yeah.
8 keys to fuel my bi-weekly upgrade, it's kind of a very slow reward system. The next thing is targeted slots and item upgrades. I think a lot of people enjoyed the Dragonflight Season 4 bullions and the old dinar system.
I agree.
Where
That was
I
a
have
great
guaranteed
system.
way to get a certain item, trinket, or a slot upgrade. I understand you don't want to give loot out. Totally understandable. Some people think that raiding should have additional perks and incentive. I can totally see that. That's fine. However, when your season is absolutely dead, like if I were to pull up LFG right now and I search for keys between a certain range, you will see that it's way lower participation rate than usual. During the lull of a season, maybe you introduce bullions and dinars. This could also be unlocked when Hall of Fame is filled. So the season is kind of over already. People are kind of checking out. Would you rather lose players to play Path of Exile 2 or retain players in Mythic Plus? Blizzard, you decide. The other way to think about...
I mean, they're gonna lose people to PoE 2 anyways, right? But like, regardless of that, I think that the Bullion and Dinar system for the last seasons were absolutely massive. Because if you're a Mythic Plus player, okay, and let me go back a little bit, because I'm not a player that enjoys to sit through hours and hours of progression, especially whenever you need to join a good guild. For some of you that don't know, like I actually stopped raiding recently, and the reason was I just didn't want to be locked up for 24 hours a week of raiding. You heard that right. 24 hours a week of raiding. And then I will be geared in a fashion where I can actually compete for like the high levels of M+ decently early on. And back in Season 4, I didn't need to raid at all because I had bullions. Back in Shadowlands, we had bullions. Now you are stuck having to pay like millions of gold for like the rare items because you just didn't loot them for like 8 weeks straight, and you need them in order to participate in M+. Because let's be real, if you're a Boomy without a Spy Masters, do you think you're gonna be competing for the highest levels? Fuck no, of course not. So I definitely think that bullions and stuff are definitely something that they should look into to have like as a baseline mechanic in their seasons.
Targeted slots and item
Me too.
upgrades.
Breaking
we have
records,
vault
true.
tokens. Let us use our vault tokens for more than just sockets on our head, on our belt, and on our braces. Maybe
That could also
give
be
us
something,
vault
yeah.
token currencies where I can use my currencies to re-roll my vaults, maybe. I do not know, making stuff up. X amount of vault tokens, I can refresh this entire roll from Mythic Plus at reset. Or using a specific amount of tokens, I can target a myth track unlock on a specific slot. Maybe. Something
I
to
think that's a
about.
really
Give
interesting
people a
idea,
reason
yeah.
to do weekly keys. I think that's needed. M+ rewards needs improvement. We have talked about this. I know Eon Hazikostas made a statement about this. Season 2, you're looking at Mythic Plus rewards being changed. That's great. But the point is, and you probably already know this, between Portal unlocking at +10 and between that and the top 0.1% in Mythic Plus getting the title, we need more incentives to play Mythic Plus.
Eh.
Season-specific cosmetics
I've talked about this like before, and like the problem is like incentivizing people to do keys higher than plus 10 is catering towards like the higher end of M plus, and like a lot of people are gonna feel left out. And one thing that Blizzard has shown to not want to do is leave out the casual community. Like they basically want to give the casual community all the tools necessary in order to be just as powerful as the higher end community, and it has been shown like repeatedly that they don't want to change that. So I'm curious if they're gonna do it. I sincerely doubt it, but yeah, there's a huge gap between like town or like portals and like the top community. So yeah, and about you, people that raid will be annoyed. Like I think that they have it like very well done with the PvP stuff. Like PvPers do not need to interact at all with any other side of content right now, pretty much to get their PvP gear, and I think that's a great system. I think that they should just like start treating PvP, M+, and Raid as like separate entities that people just enjoy. Why is it that PvP is differently scaled from M+ and Raid, but M+ and Raid are similarly tuned? Because like right now, people are not enjoying the game because like one class works well in Raid, but it's completely dog in M+. One class is completely insane in M+, but is completely dog in Raid. Like, people are always gonna be upset about something, or about the gearing from it, so just make them, like, completely separate tuning entities, and let people get gear for that specific type of content. Like, make it scale to a certain item level in M+ only, for example, or make it scale to a certain item level in Raid only. Like, why do we not have something like this?
Sets, for example, at 3000 score, or call it whatever. This is made up, right? You decide the score. It could be tiered, I don't know, 2800, 3000, 3200. It's entirely up to you. But
yeah, I think that could be something,
like
Modi.
challenge mode skins, season specific rewards like pets, mounts. You are doing housing in a big way. Everyone's excited about midnight housing. You might as well give us, like, I don't know, furniture in the future, or something even simple. Doesn't even cost you a lot of money. Warband loading screens, weapon transmogs. All these doesn't cost you money. You just need an artist.
If it's cosmetic, then sure, why not?
It's really not that difficult. Now moving on to there being too much pain and punishment in Mythic Plus Season 1 for The War Within. Challenges, perils, penalty, I think needs to be revisited. The M+ community fears making mistakes more than ever. Each wipe is 1.5 minutes off the timer for the key. If you include the 5 times 15 seconds of penalty, plus the run back from the dungeon. In fact, 1.5 minutes is a bit too generous. There are certain dungeons, call it, let's say, Grim Batol, where if you wipe on a certain pack, you're running back all the way from the start of the dungeon. That's too punishing. And because it's so punishing, people are very fearful of making mistakes more so than ever, because it's so costly to make mistakes now. Everyone is more motivated now, more than ever, to invite meta specs only, because you want to maximize the amount of chances you time the key. You also will then gatekeep way more with score. You screen everyone's, I don't know, history of playing Mythic Plus.
So I think it's actually kind of interesting. I think that the punishment of wiping should be the run back more than like having a timer penalty. I think that it would be so much more interesting if they make the dungeons less linear and more about like being able to use smart mechanics to skip certain packs, or specific routing that is going to be faster but it's going to be more dangerous. So that there's a risk involved in dying in that regard, not in the sense of a timer. I think that the punishment of wiping to a pack, needing to run back, and basically having to reset it with like less cooldowns and everything is already quite punishing by itself. And I think it's not really something that fits well with the system, in my opinion. And like, he's very right about the meta specs gatekeeping. Like, it incentivizes people to completely lock out any spec that is not meta.
As though you're trying to date someone in Mythic Plus. This is kind of making the meta situation way worse. And because mistakes are way more costly, nobody wants to play the high stress roles. Tanks and healers, which by the way, I will elaborate way later on. I think the tank tuning was an absolute failure leading into The War Within. It was well-intentioned, you were coming from a good place, but it didn't hit the mark. The 15 seconds death timer is also way too costly because, again, it's punishing, scale it back maybe. You can have this a fix, but maybe look to scale it back. Speaking about running back and punishment, why?
It would have been good if it was only team content. solo content giving this big of a timer penalty is too much because you cannot control what other people are gonna do. So for an unorganized punishment, this is like way too much in my opinion.
Why is graveyard spawn points not unlocked after each boss? It's really inconsistent. There's some dungeons where, oh, you kill the boss, you unlock the graveyard. It should just be kill the boss, new graveyard unlocked. As simple as that. Runbacks
Yeah, that's
just
a good
feels
point.
bad. The idea of hitting the release button as a group of 5 and running back, it doesn't make the experience any better. It's not as though we're gonna reflect on our mistakes while running back and go like, that was a mistake and I've learned from that.
Imagine that you're doing M+ and you're running back. Let me think about how I died here. Yeah, I did not receive a flesh heal in time. Maybe I should have heroic leaped out a little bit. Dude, like I
doesn't
can't,
help anyone. It just brings the mood down. Respawn point after each boss.
I can't.
Depletion of keys. Totally understand that we need depletion to give sticks in Mythic Plus. Without
Well, so,
depletion,
I agree
as
with that.
some people have rightly pointed out, Mythic Plus would literally be you going into a menu selecting, I want to do a plus 13 or plus 14 or plus 15, and you just keep doing the same pool over and over and over again until you figure it out. And that might not be fun. I totally get that, and I think people get that. So you need depletion for stakes. And Mythic Plus is fun because there's like this risk versus reward thing. However, depletion can be improved. Lower keys like plus 12 and below, maybe you give people 2 or 3 chances before the key depletes. It could be 2 or, it could be more. The point is, maybe give people a certain amount of chances so it's not so punishing. You want to remove some of the punishment involved in depletion. For the high key pushers, maybe 13 and beyond, you can let them suffer because they are high key pushers. They love to suffer and that's why they're doing high keys. You can do the usual depletion, but you should look at the data for Mythic Plus. Where's the bulk of your population playing? You probably want to make it a bit easier on them. Depleted.
You know what would be interesting actually? Like I really like the idea that he brings forward here, but I think that there's a better way of going about it. I think that they could implement a system that depends on what your highest key timed is. Let's say that I timed a plus 15 Necrotic Wake, then everything 1 key level lower or more than what I have currently timed gives you an extra charge. So if I have already timed a 15 Necrotic Wake, a 14, 13, 12, etc., 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 does not instantly deplete. However, as soon as it becomes a 15, it will instantly deplete again. I think that could be something because it still incentivizes you to push for those higher key levels, but it's less punishing for you because you've already timed the key, right? Like you don't need a 14 Necrotic Wake. That it gives you an extra charge. I think that could be something.
Keys, more importantly, should still give usual crest rewards. Why is depleted keys giving 5 crest instead of the usual 12 crest? That makes absolutely no sense. The key is already depleted.
I don't know,
People already
Ranks.
feel bad. And you're punishing people for getting less currencies on completing the key. It is no wonder everyone is leaving your keys. Nobody wants to stay after a wipe. Everyone just leaves. And
Yeah, I think that could also be a
experience
good
is terrible
incentive.
because they have to find a new group. And God knows it's so hard to get into a group right now, especially if you're pugging. This cycle is just a vicious cycle. So make crest, drop the normal amount regardless of whether you deplete or not deplete. As long as you complete the key, usual crest rewards should be baseline. You want people to finish your keys. Also, M+ is kind of too expensive. But think about it,
Bro.
right? M+ is kind of expensive. There's flask, there's food, there's enchant, there's weapon oils, there's runes. And at the end of it, you get 50 gold if you don't loot any item. That is barely
Bro, opening the chest, and like it's actually funny. But at the end of a run, you just imagine, like you have this big chest after like a huge accomplishment. You finally timed the 15, and then you open the chest and like a big middle finger appears with like, here you go, here you have 50 gold, bro. Enjoy. Like I just keep having that vision in my mind, like this huge ass middle finger appearing out of the chest. Like, go fuck yourself, like I love it.
enough to cover the repair cost. In fact, I'm losing money while doing Mythic Plus. So I don't know, maybe give a sweetener at the end, complete the dungeon, the NPC at the end of the dungeon gives a free repair. Something like that. Mobs recasting after AoE stops is a mistake. So the
Yeah, I
change
agree.
that you made in the War Within is that an important cast is about to go off. If you stun or stop with crowd control, the mob simply recast the ability. In the past, in Dragonflight and before, you will put the mob's ability, the important ability, on cooldown. Let's say if I crowd control it. That was a way better system. The reason why it feels bad right now is that everyone knows there's an important class coming, so everyone saves their interrupts. And in the event that someone doesn't track the interrupt tracker and uses a AoE crowd control, all the interrupts go on cooldown and the crowd control is used, guess what? It feels bad because the ability is going to be recasted and it's a wipe. Recognize that most of your M+ community doesn't use voice comms.
I think this is probably one of the biggest choke points right now that he's explaining in M+ in a whole. People panic whenever they see a cost going off. If they don't have an interrupt themselves, people panic and they will use any button that they have in terms of crowd control without thinking about it. Why? Because you, as he says, do not have any comms in a key. And instead of like actually helping the team using crowd control, like more often than not, it is actually just like an absolute downside to use crowd control. And punishing utility, in my opinion, is just a bad thing as a whole. Like, I like the fact that they're trying to like think about other ideas of not making crowd control too overpowered, but I think that they definitely went the wrong way with this one.
You want to encourage people to make friends and get into voice comms, that's great, but there are other ways to do so. I feel like you should revert back to the old system of a crowd control is equivalent to an interrupt, where it puts the mob's ability on cooldown, and you should also explore partial refund on interrupts. If I interrupt something, it whiffs. I don't need my interrupt back on use.
Let's see the tank tuning. Yeah, I'm curious about them.
Think about that. The other thing is the tank tuning is horrible. Disaster. When you first announced tank nerfs, a lot of people made videos about why this is such a bad idea, including myself. And there are some skeptics saying that Blizzard will get it right. But tank tuning has been an absolute disaster.
You see the smell right here? That is the smell. Like, he knows it's not gonna be alright. People said it will be alright. He's like, no. I know what's coming, bro. That's not gonna be alright. I love it. Like that smirk over here. He knew what was up. He's like, I told you so, boys. I told you so. There's a reason I made that video. Oh, I love it.
And here's why. Let me quote you some of the language you used. You explicitly stated that you would want to smooth out the damage that tanks and parties will take. And tanks will take more damage overall, but shouldn't die significantly more often versus Dragonflight. The percentage of damage they take after mitigation from steady damage sources like physical attacks would be your primary objectives. Totally get that. I understand the rationale. Like I said, I think the tank nerfs are well-intentioned because tanks were pulling the whole dungeon and being immortal and the party was struggling. I totally get the nerf, the
except for Blood Decay.
But again, if you read some of the things that you wanted, tank damage intake should be steady and not too fast. You want to smooth out the rate tanks take damage to reduce surprise or spiky deaths. Tanks will have strong answers to threats or periods of danger, but less sustained self-healing. And tanks will still have cooldowns or emergency self-heals, like renewal or impending victory.
In theory, all of these points are good. In theory. However, the way that they actually made it, not so good. Like, I think that some of these things, like the tank intake, damage intake, should be steady and not too fast. This helps a lot of classes. Taking away the spikiness of some things, I think like spikiness adds a variant of like some skill into it. However, it doesn't need to be a surprise. Like, it needs to be like something that is well recognizable so that you actually know what's going to happen. Not just be like how some bosses are right now. Because like I remember, I think it is in City of Threats, third boss. This boss just randomly pumps out a tank buster that has no timer. Like, these type of things, I am absolutely stunned by how a game can implement a tank buster in a competitive setting for some classes that is just like, yeah, well, good luck here. Like, if you get hit, you die, you know? Like, there's no timer for it, so no indication, good luck. I cannot wrap my head around that, but yeah.
So let me tell you, your high-frequency tank busters across 5 out of 8 of your dungeons does not relate to the language you use here. It's almost as though the person who wrote these article, these languages, these paragraphs, is someone from the PR department, and the person didn't talk to the person from the balancing department. Because if you think about your 5 dungeons
That's
out
so
of 8 dungeons
true.
in Dragonflight,
I love that.
the War Within Season 1, Grim Patrol, you have Flame Renders who are doing slashes, magical tank busters every 18 seconds, and there's 2 Flame Renders in certain packs. Then you have Molten Giants who do a Lava Fist every 15 seconds. If you try doing a key on like, I don't know, 13, 14, 15 and above, without mitigations, you just get 1 shot. Enforcers, they just stay in melee range, they gain stacks, and they just do increasing damage to a tank, and they absolutely demolish them. So again,
Unless you're a
think back
Prot
about your
Warrior.
language. Tank damage intake should be steady, not too fast, but yet your high frequency tank busters is resulting in tanks dying significantly way more. Totally opposite from what you're saying in the first screen grab here. Then you have Stone Vaults, your Despoiler does Shadow Claw every 13 seconds. Machinist boss, Igneous Hammer every 12 seconds. City of Threats, your first boss, Subjugate every 13 seconds. Shadow Crown boss, Obsidian Beam every 25 seconds. Guardian mobs in Mist of Turnoscythe. Don't know why you changed the mobs in Mist of Turnoscythe, but they do Anima Slashes every 12 seconds. And there's 2 Guardians in certain packs.
You know, the funny part about this is like all of this shit is magical, pretty much. And this is why Prot Warrior was so good, especially also at the start of the season, because they were just able to deal with everything like super well in terms of like magical damage output with Spell Reflect. Not everything, but a lot of it. And some of these do a lot of damage back to the boss as well, like or to the mobs. Like Flame Render Slash, if you reflect this, you're doing a lot of damage back to the mob. And there's just a lot of classes that do not deal with this in the same way as like a warrior does. And I think like a very good example of this is Prot Paladin. Like Prot Paladin has a lot more issues with this, especially because they're so focused around doing a lot of damage. And they lack a little bit in that survivability area. But the way that they design it, but how much damage that you actually need in keys and the utility and yada yada yada, it's just like, yeah, figure it out. So like the only real class that I see that does very well against most of these things is just the Prot Warrior. And then everything else is just kind of, you know? The spoiler Shadow Claw can bug out if it uses it before the AoE, and it does twice between each AoE instead. And it's like every second. Oh, yeah, that's a cool bug.
And they stack the debuff.
That sounds completely
alright. What you're trying
alright.
to say here doesn't relate to the design of your dungeons. And I think that needs to be revisited. I don't think the tank tuning hit the mark at all. Now, because of all these tank busters, LFG is now incentivized to bring healers with externals. You need to bring the meta healer, which is Disciplined Priest as of now. They have 2 pain suppressions, 2 externals for the tank. This makes the whole meta situation even worse. But given all these tank buster problems, that is totally opposite from your initial tank tuning disaster kind of post, nobody wants to play tanks because again, every tank death is a wipe. It's at least a 1.5 minute off the timer. People get to blame the tank for breaking the key. Nobody likes to get abused, so nobody play tanks. Nobody play tanks. LFG groups cannot form. No Mythic Plus groups can form. Nobody gets to play. Everybody pays their sub for a queue simulator. Same problem with healers. Lack of healers in LFG. Tank healing feels off.
I think that one of the things as well that is a big part of this is that the tank balance is also just not very well done. Tanks are expected to always play the meta tank, and they're making it even more exclusive to in an already small pool. And it's just making it so much more worse. Like if the tank tuning across the board was alright and like all the tanks were somewhat viable, then there would be a lot more tanks around. But like everybody is forced to play one spec because of, well, what he described earlier as well, with like the death timers being so punishing, and also just that some of these dungeons feel very awkward to play. So, yeah, it's Quasi. He's a very fun guy to watch. I really like a lot of his content. I like tanking all the dungeons except Stonevault and Siege. I think it's very much up to personal preference, right? But I can understand like how, from a tanking perspective, like not a lot of these dungeons are very fun.
There's no agency as a healer. If your tank messes up one global cooldown, as a healer, you have 0 counterplay. Your tank goes from 100 to 0, there's just nothing you can do. Also, every other pack having some form of party AoE damage. I don't understand what is the fixation with Blizzard's dungeon design such that you do not want Mythic Plus players to pull big. That is a very strange take. I think most people will agree that big pulls in M+ equals fun, but this is very deliberate and I do not know why. Then there's also high stress in playing a healer because a misplay into a wipe, again, is at least 1.5 minutes gone
Yep.
from your timer, and healers, just like tanks, can be blamed for breaking a key way more than DPS. And because
Also
you
very
do
true.
not have enough tanks and healers, your DPS, you have too much DPS. They're all sitting in LFG, they're all in Dawn Ogal, they're paying a monthly sub, and they're just refreshing and trying to sign up for groups and getting declined. And nobody wants to pay a monthly sub to just wait for groups. So eventually people get bored and they quit Mythic Plus. And they quit the game, maybe. As a Mythic Plus lover, I've been here forever since BFA.
Dude.
This
By the way, can we hold on? Can we just go back? I saw something happening on the screen right here. Can we go back and like appreciate this real quick? What this healer did over here? Like, look at this, yeah. He was getting morbid
all in
affliction.
Dawn Ogal, they're paying a monthly
He's
sub,
like running
they're just
over.
refreshing and
He gets
trying
he gets
to
the
sign up
throw
for groups
cleaver
getting
and he runs
declined,
back.
and
And he
nobody
hits
wants
it.
to pay a monthly
Absolute
sub to
Giga
just
Chat,
wait.
yeah?
I've been here
Alright.
forever since BFA. This is not sustainable. And I know you're listening. You've listened to us in the past. Hopefully you listen this time around. Then there's poor dungeon design. I don't understand who is picking the dungeons at Blizzard. When
Yeah, I don't think anybody
Siege of
knows
Borealis
that.
was announced for The War Within Season 1. Everyone started saying that this is a bad choice. Why is Siege of Borealis back? It was one of the most hated BFA dungeons. A lot of unfair mechanics, the hooks, the chains, blah, 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 yada, yada. You get it. Why is it that when you hear feedback from people that this is a bad dungeon, you do nothing to reverse that? I do not understand why. This fixation of bringing back
Instead of like actually addressing that, they made us play even more count in Siege of Borealis for whatever reason. They made us I don't know if you guys remember, but the tuning early on in the season for Siege of Borealis was that they thought that it was too easy and that there's too many mobs being skipped right now, and they didn't like that, so they upped the count requirement for us to almost need to do the entire dungeon. And this doesn't go for only Siege of Borealis, by the way. They did this for multiple dungeons. They want us to run one certain path. They don't want any variety in the ways that you can play the dungeon. For whatever reason, I'm not really too sure. They just want everyone to do exactly the same. No variety. They want us to play certain mobs because we have to. And you basically need to kill 95% of a dungeon in order to have enough count. It's the same with Necrotic Wake. Like the Necrotic Wake changes, they don't make any sense. Like they are forcing us to play the Skeletal Marauder right now. Nobody likes that mob, but they're forcing us to play it. They're upping the count of the Necromancers. For why? I don't know. Because nobody likes to play them. And now, instead of us being happy about it, they need to nerf the Marauder, or they need to nerf the Necromancers because they're way too strong at high key levels and healers can't keep up. It is like every time they tune something or they do something, it just seems to completely be the opposite of what people actually want to do. And it just makes no sense at all. In general, I don't have a problem while tanking, but yeah, it's true that pressure on us and on healer is huge. It's not a problem, but I need to sweat blood to be alive most of the time, which is very stressful. Yes, and then you also have the issue that you're reliant on your healer to also keep you alive, which is making it even worse because like it's not even just only in your hands anymore, but you also need a healer to also realize that you're in danger and do something about it, which makes it so much less fun. I don't know.
popular dungeons versus popular dungeons is weird. If you pull up Shadowlands completion of keys, I can guarantee you more people did Halls of Atonement versus Theatre of Pain. But why is Theatre of Pain being brought back instead of the more popular Halls of Atonement in Season 2? Surely you have the data. Somewhere in the depths of the Blizzard office.
I would have really
you
liked
the
to see
data,
Halls of Atonement.
But you're making very puzzling decisions. On top of
Unfortunately,
that,
it's
why
at
is
Theatre.
Workshop coming back for the third time in WoW's history? We already had Workshop coming back as a returning dungeon previously.
Dude, I swear I have a theory why Workshop is coming back. And I swear Blizzard loves mages and priests so much that they're coming back with Workshop because there's mind control tech with the squirrels, which is gonna make Shadow Priest or Disco Priest or Holy Priests once again mandatory. Because if you do not do the squirrel tech and they do not remove it, it's going to be beyond busted and everyone is going to need to play it. And I absolutely hate that. I absolutely hate it.
It's now coming back for the third time. I don't get it. There are more popular dungeons out there. You probably need to spend a bit more time thinking about what dungeons people like based on historical data. Also, for the love of God, the Minecart RP in Darkflame Clef.
Oh yeah, that
cannot
was
go
horrible.
live. Everything above
Ugh.
is kind of condensation of thoughts, discussions that every day on stream we kind of have when we do Mythic Plus. But beyond that, there's also some food for thought. These are not suggestions, this is not direct feedback, but it's more related to something you should think about. Class identity is important, we get it, and that's why you want class buff to be specific to class identity, but make it more flexible to invite any comp in Mythic Plus. Bring back the ability for buff scrolls. For example, I don't have
That
a
would be
priest,
huge.
I can bring a stamina buff via a scroll.
That would be very
yes,
huge.
It's not as strong as a priest buff, but maybe make it, I don't know, 75%.
How about you just give everyone every buff, like by default in M+. Just disable it or enable it for everybody. Why not do that? Why even give people scrolls? Just let them instantly have the buff if they join the dungeon. Why not just give everyone like the buffs by default? You know, like level the playing field. The improved drums, like give people an extra action button to use Bloodlust. Why not? I don't really see why they wouldn't need to do that. They want to pick Theater of Pain because they didn't want to have Curse to spell heavy dungeons again for next season for sure. I'm not too sure. Maybe. Healers were complaining the most. Yeah, but they nerfed tank survivability massively. So I'm not too sure if I completely agree with that. If I ever became the leader of the world, I'm putting all these devs in prison. What the hell? Yo, Alex, good to see you, man. You try Nox of Talons? They are damn good? I have no idea, to be honest. I have no idea. All right, let's go. Let's continue.
Of a priest buff. So that way people won't feel like they're absolutely needed to say, I need a Bloodlust class in my comp. Something like that. Bring back buff scrolls and bring back the improved drums from the past. You also want to spread out your class buffs a bit more, especially the S tier buffs. Like Mark of the Wild maybe shouldn't be a druid thing. Maybe the verse buff should be something that is more evenly spread out. I get class identity is important, but think about that. Then there's this whole big debate about solo queue that I don't want to go into in this video. There's plus and minuses, and I'm not decided on this topic either. I think solo queue fragments the community. There'll be people who only do pre-mates and people who only do solo queue. Maybe you need separate ratings for them, but it would definitely kind of solve the problem of people not getting into groups. So it's something to think about as you work on Midnight and the remaining expansion.
So about the solo queue versus pre-made thing, right? Like, I understand, and this is something that a lot of people are asking for, especially the solo queue type of thing. There's one massive problem though. The way that the rating works in M+ makes it very hard to have a good solo queue system. Why? Because there's not enough players to be able to match to. If you look at other games like League of Legends, they're making use of like an ELO or an like they call it MMR and whatever. But basically it's revolved around an ELO system because it's people versus people, right? Like, it is not playing against the computer. So one team loses ELO and one team gains ELO. And depending by the average ELO of the groups, you can award certain amounts and, like, take away certain amounts. However, if you're playing against the computer, you do not have, like, those ELO implications, making it so hard to match with people that are similar in terms of skill. And whose key is it gonna be? Like, these are all type of things that is gonna make it a little bit hard, and especially a lot of people that already have a pre-made group are not gonna want to invest time into also raising their solo queue rating. Because why would you if you're pushing for rank 1 on M+ in a general, right? Like, why would you invest also in solo queue? And the other way around, like, if you're rank 1 solo queue, why would you invest in pre-made? And I think it's just going to split up the M+ community even more. I like the idea, though, with, like, separate scores. And I think there is potential, but I don't think the player base is big enough in order to actually pull something off like that.
For the World Soul Saga. So with the above, I really hope the War Within Mythic Plus Season 2 picks up. This is our favorite game mode, I think, for all of us across different MMOs. We can't really find something so special. Mythic Plus has so much potential. Let's make it the great game mode it deserves. If you found this helpful, if you enjoyed this video, don't thank me. Thank all the Patreon subscribers, all the YouTube members that you see on screen.
Thank
These
you,
are all
patrons
the
and members
entities who
from
make it
Quasi.
possible for me to do what I love to do in life, which is to make videos like this for the WoW community. If you'd like to support us, link to our Patreon is in the description. As a special thank you, all our Patreon subscribers and YouTube members, they all get early access to all the free UI profiles and plater profiles we put out for the WoW community. rest assured, always free to the eternity of time.
So if you want to play there or
Patreon subs
fuck. If you want his play there or his UI, make sure to sub to Quasi. I think you need to sub on his Twitch. Make sure to give him a like. Actually subscribe as well. Here's the video for everybody that is wondering. Since we have watched his video, make sure to give it a like. You know, like it's very good. It's a very good video. Let me leave a like as well, or leave a comment. Very good video. There we go. Leave a comment, leave a like, and subscribe to Quasi for this amazing video. I really agree with like a lot of things that he's saying, and it is just in general very problematic right now. In what kind of state? Wait, let me link it on YouTube as well so people can watch it there. I think it is just I think it's just really problematic as a whole. How M+ currently is, and you can really see the passion of a lot of M+ players that they're putting in, because like a lot of people are talking about this, a lot of people are suggesting things, and at this point it is kind of out of the players' hands what is going to be done with it, because there's been so many suggestions, there's been so much feedback, and at this point it's just basically, okay, what is World of Warcraft going to do with it? And I talked about this the other day as well with the Bellular video, that if you remember, that there was like this very consistent player base right around Legion and before. Whenever Legion was released, so came with it M+. And since the release of M+, it has been quite downhill in terms of playership. And I don't want to blame M+ per se for the viewership going down, or the viewership. Why am I saying viewership? The playership going down in World of Warcraft. However, the frustration that comes with M+ not being as good as it could be, and it very much looks as if Blizzard is just neglecting M+ as a whole way too much. I don't know what to say. It just makes a very frustrating situation, and you can see it from my perspective as well. Like I loved Mythic Plus, but I just decided I don't want to do this anymore because it was way too much stress, and it was not fun sitting in the queue all day. People being toxic, like just an entire negative environment. You only need to pay for his defense. Okay, so it's actually free. Okay, that's really good to know. He even has all-in-one. You literally press one button, then in-game you learn. Oh, that's really cool. I never really used Quasi's UI because I made my own UI. It's basically the reality of it. Like I can tell you that anything, but I just have my own UI. But yeah, I don't know what to say really. Like there's a lots of toxicity in this season. It's not fun from a player's perspective for a lot of it. And wait, let me turn back on the music so we can actually listen to some music in the background as well. I think just in general, like he has a lot of good points. I think most of his points are just very good. All right, let's go back to this. There we go. Do we do another key? I think we can do another key. I think his video was on point. Yeah, I agree. I think his video was really good. A really good video. I mean, if I get permission from Quasi, I might even turn this into a video. I think I will probably need to ask permission though from him, because like I'm using quite a lot of his video for this. I don't really want to just upload it, you know, like if you get what I mean. So I'm probably gonna ask if he's okay with that, and then make like a reaction type. I think I could even do it like if I really want to, but I feel a bit bad about it. I always kind of feel bad about like uploading reaction content. I don't know. Maybe I should like care less about it. Like a lot of people just upload it. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm a bit new to like reaction content, if you get what I mean. I'm not that experienced with it just yet. Jeff, why not playing PoE 2? I think I don't want to like only revolve my content around one thing, if you get what I mean, Shadowy. So I'm kind of trying to like swap a little bit between like different games so that everyone is like a little bit happy, you know? Like I don't want to completely neglect my World of Warcraft viewers. If you get what I mean. And slowly transition people a little bit more to just watch for me rather than the game. But I can understand that not everyone is just as interested in watching PoE, maybe, or the other way around. You're being thoughtful is the good thing. Good thing asking him. Yeah, probably. I don't have him on Discord though, but I will probably just reach out to him somehow. Asking is a good idea. Yep. My main problem with M+ were people who wanted only meta classes with super high rating, which is impossible. Yeah, but there's reasons to why they're doing that, and I think Quasi actually was really on point with his explanation as well on why that is. I think he had a great explanation for that. What do we do? I kind of want to do a mist or something. Then like a mist. Let's see if there's like a mist key. Let's do this key. There we go. I'm sure he would love to. I'm not sure, but like I feel I respect Quasi. I think that he's a great content creator, and I don't want to use his content without permission. I would like to add on to it. I think that the reaction that we did to it added some valuable points, and I'm very well willing to like make sure that he gets the proper exposure for it as well. Not that I'm that big or anything, you know, but I want to make sure that everyone knows that it's Quasi's video and everything. But I think that we added some valuable points, so I think that it would be nice to upload it. Everyone wants to be an MDI player? Yes and no. It is really overrated. It's not as fun as people think that it is. Play League of Legends? I might play League of Legends at some point, to be honest. I think League is decent. I don't really like League, though, as much. I've played it before, but I don't like it as much. It's not about MDI, it's about high keys, 16 and above. Pretty much untimeable if you don't run Metacomp. I mean, it is very much timeable. It's just that people are not... Okay. So, the problem is that a lot of people that think that 16s and higher and whatever are not timeable without running a Metacomp it's completely wrong for one reason. People are looking towards what the best performing M+ players are doing at the moment. And they will copy everything that they do, from the comp to the routes to everything. And the reality is that if you play the same routes with an off-meta comp, you will not be as fast, because you're not playing towards the strengths of your team. You actually need to think actively about, like, okay, what comp do we have, and what can we do in order to make it faster? Can we pull off like a pool like this? Yes or no? Or are we faster by splitting it up? For example, if you play with an outlaw rogue, and before it was actually enhancement was what it is right now. If you were playing with like an enhancement rogue, a warrior, and a rogue, an outlaw rogue, for example, you were playing like a 5-target comp, right? And you need to play around the strength of that comp by playing like 5-target, 5-target, 5-target. And you will see, because you always have damage, you're actually on par with like a lot of the better comps. However, people don't want to do that because it requires them to create an entire route of themselves, which takes a lot more effort and a lot more trying out than people are willing to do, because people just aren't as good as the game as they might think that they are. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's basically it. Just leave my person comment out of the video at the GG. I had it also in 8, 9, 10. If we're like 18, I can see him. I can see, and I'm talking about huh? Meta running Pug 16 Necrotic Wake with Druid tank. Wipe guaranteed on second boss. I don't agree. I think 16 is fine for a Guardian Druid. Guardian Druids are actually pretty good in Necrotic Wake. And that was working in so many dungeons, like Fall Rise. Yeah, it's just people are not willing to test it out. And because people are not willing to test it out and like try to create routes of their own or just not understand how certain damage profiles work, that is why it's not being run. Necrotic Wake is a Pug Destroyer? Yeah, true. A lot of things... I mean... The problem is, like, people are looking at, like, what the top teams are doing, and they see, like, the DPS and everything, and it's just like, yeah, okay, but it's just, like, super unrealistic. Like, if you, let me take Necrotic Wake, right? You will see people do, like, this in 2 pulls, right? Like, this entire area in 2 pulls. And it's like, you will see them at, like, 5 million DPS. And it's just like, yeah, okay. A Rogue, Warrior, and Windwalker are never gonna do that. However, you need to factor in that the other team has, like, downtime. Like, whenever they don't have CDs, they do way less damage. Warrior, Windwalker, and Outlaw Rogue, they always have damage. And it is working towards those strengths to make something that works. I mean, I can agree though, like, in this current season, it is quite a lot worse than normal, but yeah. It is quite a lot worse this time around than normal. But yeah. In general, that is like how it works though. But people are not willing to test anything out that isn't what the top people are running. Because they're scared that it won't work. That's just a reality. And especially with so many people playing classes that they're just not very, very good at yet. Because they're rerolled. It is... I don't know. It would just be nice if we returned a little bit to player over class rather than class over player, which is very community driven though. At this point, it is very community driven that it's class over player, but yeah. It is still unfortunate to see it though. I really dislike that mentality. I'd way rather have people just play with people that they think are good than just play with a certain class because it's good. Yeah, I mean the game is really not taking a turn for the better. Like, it is definitely going downhill in my opinion. And yeah, there's not a whole lot that we can do about it. It is just, the feedback is there. It's just how do people act upon it. That's just a reality. Like, how are they gonna act with the feedback that they got? Do they choose to actually do something with it or not? And it doesn't seem like they are very willing to make changes to it either, because we're still dealing with the same problems that have been addressed, like, for a long time already. Like, a lot of these problems are not new.
Beware.
That's just the reality.
Beware.
It is not new that people are obsessed with meta, and that the balance is just not great. It is not new that the rewards from M Plus are not great. And it's just like, how do they deal with it? I bet you 10 euros they won't do shit. I mean, I know that they won't do anything. Because they have never really done anything about it. So why would they suddenly start now? There's no reason for them to do anything as long as the majority of players still keeps playing.
Beware.
And they are not interested in what the top % of players does not like, or what they do like, or whatever. Because those are not the players that are bringing in the big bucks. The people that bring in the big numbers, or the big bucks, are the players that do delves. That do, like, low-key content. Wait, do I not have... Oh shit, I don't have Berserker Rage on my thing. There we go.
Beware.
Those are the people that actually bring in the big money. That's the truth. So why would they change anything if they keep paying? As long as they keep making money, there's no reason for them to change anything. So maybe now that they see so many people leaving for Path of Exile 2, that they will realize, like, okay, maybe we need to do a little bit more about it. But so far, the only thing that they have been doing is introducing more ways for us to funnel money into them. If you remember, not too long ago, they released another cross thingy with Razer. Another cross promotion with Razer. And they also added even more store mounts and transmogs for 30 bucks. And at this point, it just feels like they're kind of milking the community for the money.
Beware.
It's unfortunate, but it's true. Not really sure why they keep adding new cross promotions though. 80 euros mount, yeah, it's just ridiculous. Like, it's an actual robbery in broad daylight. But yeah, as long as people, like I said, are paying and are happy about it, why would they do anything? They made over, like, how much was it? I believe it was 140 million that they made from the mount. I mean, they made like 140 million from that mount. Like, why would they not do it? You know, like, they're obviously making a lot of money from it. So yeah, why not? Yeah, they really made a whole lot of money. It was like 150 million or 140 million or some number like that. It's actually crazy. They made loads and loads of money. But yeah, like I said, why would you change things if you're raking in 150 million from one mount? And I won't lie to you, I also bought the mount. I didn't buy it with real money. I bought it with in-game money. But yeah, it's a great mount, and it's just OP. But like I said in the video as well, where I was talking about it, it introduces a certain way that kind of bricks MMOs. Because if you think about it, as soon as you do not have to go towards the cities anymore to get your supplies, you're basically taking away even more from the community aspect of an MMO. Because you're not going to see any more players in the cities because they have a mount that brings the city to them. So there's no reason for them to go to the major cities, and everything will just look empty. And when things start to look empty, the game looks dead, and people will not want to play in it. And we've already kind of established this as well with leveling. If you level in retail, it is most likely the worst or most boring experience in your life. Because you're not going to see anybody leveling. You will only see people spam dungeons, because spamming dungeons is the fastest. And the scaling for the dungeons are also absolutely horrible, so you're gonna deal insane amounts of damage when you're low level. And you're gonna level like 3 times the dungeon. It just doesn't... It just doesn't feel at all to what a leveling experience should be. And... like all those things, it just like... it just kind of destroys the entire idea of an MMO. And this is one of the reasons why I like RuneScape as an MMO, like, a lot. If you look at RuneScape, sure, it's like a lot smaller, but for the people that played RuneScape here, you know that everywhere from Lumbridge, Farok, Falador, you will meet people, like, everywhere. Yo, Cutila! Oh, there's a lot more flaws than good stuff. I agree. I think that the amount of flaws that are currently in the game, it starts to get to a point where it doesn't outweigh the positive sides anymore. It just gets to a point where all the negative just outweighs the positive. And I think we're getting closer and closer to that point where people are just like, is it even worth playing the game anymore? And I can tell you from a competitive aspect, it is definitely not worth to play this game. That is my honest opinion. I'm a competitive player. I'm very competitive at the things that I do. And I've been trying my best this season. Well, I gave up like quite a while ago now, but for the entirety of the early season, I have been trying very hard to be able to do well and be one of the best players. And normally, I'm quite close to succeeding to be one of the best players.
Beware.
However, this season, I have just not been able at all to compete. It doesn't matter, like, I can be the best player in the world. I will not be able to compete if I do not play one of the meta classes, because people will not give you the chance. And that's the reality. If the whole community decided to boycott the game for only 24 hours, they will fix it in no time. I sincerely doubt that. The problem is that... I talked about it a little bit when we were watching the Quasi video. They're trying to... people are trying to play this game in a competitive manner while it's meant to not be a competitive game at all. And as soon as they would just admit, like, okay, well, we have been fucking up. We're trying to tune for Raid and M+ at the same time, and obviously it doesn't work. That's when we can actually start looking into potentially fixing it. Because if they were actually honest and say, like, okay, this is not working, and they would tune M+ and Raid separately, that is when we can make some real progress. They need to make M+, Raid, and PvP different entities that are tuned by themselves. Make all of the people that play M+ completely self-sufficient. Make them able to get all the gear that they need from M+. Make them able to get what they want from M+. You know? Don't force them to do other things in the game. Make it like PvP. in PvP, they're not forcing you to play M plus or raid either. They're just allowing you to play the game in the way that you enjoy it. And I think that would be a really good way if they start to do that in other pieces of content as well. You haven't seen the Stonevolt trinket once?
Beware.
I mean, Skarmory Shard. It took me a very long time before I got the where is it even? I don't know where it is. Trying to find it.
Beware.
Yeah. I don't know where it is in my bags, but okay, I can't find it. There's this trinket from Grimbatol. Like a Grimbatol trinket took me a long ass time to get as well. And at that point, when I got it, I didn't need it anymore. Yeah, the Grimbatol one. The hammer, yeah. Yep. How you doing, Sniper? Good to see you, man. Wait, hold on, what did you say, Kuda? Imagine getting gear involved or raid at all. Like I said, I think that the system that we have currently is not... It's terrible. I think that they should just make an entire separate entity of M+, raid, and PvP. Let people play the way how they want to play it, by not forcing them to gear up through other things. Like, imagine if you need to play PvP in order to get M+ gear.
Beware.
That's weird, isn't it? Like, why would you need to... Been here for a long time? Oh. Wait. Am I just trapping, or... Did I already say hi to you, or did you just not chat yet?
Beware.
I still don't have a Grimbatol one for my rogue. Yep. Jesus. Whoosh. I didn't say hi. Ah. I was just listening. I hope you enjoyed the listen so far. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Oh, studying. Have a big exam coming up, or But you think you need RNG and suck some D on raid leaders for sure to get gear? Yep. I just genuinely dislike the gearing system in a whole. And the entire system. Like, I think they should just make it, like I said, independent of each other. Make people play the content that they actually want to play. Don't force them to do content that they don't want to do. To me, it makes no sense. Because there's no better way to chase away your audience by forcing them to do stuff that they don't want to do. Which one is it? Oh, it's this one?
Beware.
Holy. Spicy. Imagine, yeah. Let's compare it with my stream.
Beware.
Let's compare it to my stream. Imagine if I would force all of you guys to fill out a survey before being able to watch me. I imagine, like, nobody would be bothered, because why would you want to do that? You know, like, you're all okay. Almost all my team died. Most will close the tab. Exactly, because why would you do something that you don't want to do to begin with? You know, doesn't make sense. And that's what I don't understand with World of Warcraft. They're forcing you to do content that you do not want to do. I remember at the start of the expansion, I needed to farm PvP in order to get PvP gear and PvP sockets, because it was better than any type of gear that I could get. And I needed to farm delves, because delves were able to award you 610 eye level gear, which was about 20 eye levels higher than anything else you could get. It's like, what? Why would you force people to play delves and PvP if they want to do M+ and raid? Like, it makes no sense. It doesn't add up. No PoE? Nope, no PoE right now. Maybe a little bit later. It's like you have to follow to ride. I mean, to be honest, I'm not a big fan of like the followers only chat. I can understand why they do it, but usually whenever I see that, I turn away, because like I want to be able to chat with people without having to instantly follow, you know? It depends though, like I understand why they're doing it, because like realistically, if you don't give people like incentive to follow, they just don't follow. It's the same with YouTube. If you don't remind people of like subscribing and following and liking the video and commenting, they just won't do it. I personally really dislike asking for people to follow the stream or liking on YouTube and stuff, but it is unfortunately something that you need to do, because otherwise people just don't do it. You'd be amazed like how many people just don't do anything. And yeah, I mean, that hurts your content. I mean, it doesn't hurt it, but it hurts your engagement, which means that your video gets pushed to less people. So to put it in perspective, right, for like, let's say YouTube, if people do not like my video or watch the entire video or react to the video, it impacts the video in a negative way. So let's say that you want to support me, right, as on YouTube, and you watch the first 2 seconds of the video, you like it, and you turn it off again. That actually hurts the video. That does not help. That's why people like remind of things like that. So I cannot really blame them. It's the same with Twitch. Like the more followers you have, the more people get alerted. There's like a lot of things that work weird with it. I have to watch the video again, but I agree with most of it. With the Quasi video, you mean, Sniper? What level am I? I believe I'm like close to 30. Means Season 1, Shadowlands, PvP, gear, bits for PvE. Yeah, I really don't. I don't like that. I'm just honest. I just like that system. Delves? Oh yeah, I didn't like Delves. I don't want to play Delves. That's just the problem. Like, I don't like it. So why force me to play Delves? Don't let me do content that I don't want to do. Why's this not dying? Oh, right. Yo, I'm Manny. Hey, man. How you doing, man? I mean, I respect the content, but it's not for me. Which one? Oh, you mean Delves? It was fun though at the start of the season. I think it was only fun because it was new for one day, and then after one day it was so broken. I don't know if you guys remember, like all the swirlies disappearing under the grass, for example, in one of the delves. Like, I fucking hated it after that. I never wanted to do it again. Like, to me, that was like so shit that I instantly didn't want to play it again. The Quasi video? I believe the link is still... Oh no, it's like kind of hidden at this point. I'm sure you can find it though. Beware. But yeah, I mean...
Beware.
It's just a bit weird, right? Like a lot of these things, it just works in a way that I just don't necessarily agree with how Blizzard handles certain things. And I think that it's long overdue that we get a separate gearing / tuning for M+. I think that could really help out with taking away like all the how do you call it? All the unbalance. Because I think that most of the balancing issues come because like they just don't want to screw with the raid so much. Because their main focus is around tuning for raid and not necessarily for M+. So, Warrior, for example, did really good in raid, right? Because of like the instant on-demand burst. They wanted to do something about that, but by doing that, they completely killed Warrior for M+. And I think that in general is just like super shit for anybody that plays that class that happened to them. And it's not the first time that stuff like that has happened. Like, they do that, like, a lot. And that's the reason why some stuff is just so unbelievably broken and does not get fixed. The reason why Assassination Rogue is still the way that it is genuinely because they're not good in raid. If Assassination Rogue would have been good in raid, they would have been nerfed. But they're not. So, they're not getting nerfed. And that's a problem. It's not a separate tuning entity. Exactly, Greeky. I don't understand why they're not separating it. Because as soon as they separate it, they can just have a dedicated balance team for both parts of the game. And whenever they have a dedicated balancing team for M+, then they would have already noticed like 10 fucking years ago that it was unbelievably broken in the way that it is.
Only the strongest survive.
I'm not paying attention.
Beware.
I can't take that. They need to rest me again. It is so easy from anybody that actually plays M+ to see how unbelievably broken the tuning is. However, if you're looking from a raid perspective, that perspective suddenly changes a lot.
Beware.
Dude, I need to piss so badly. I hate this row. I gave up on M+ after the 3 nerfs or so. Yeah, I can imagine. Like, Warrior is just not good right now. Dude. Kinda annoying that that we constantly have the mind link. He can just bubble everything almost.
Beware.
Different talents for M+? I don't think you need different talents for M+. Dude. I hate this boss so much, man. I don't like this one.
Beware.
I don't think you need different talents for raiding and M+. I think that different, like separate tuning and stuff is already plenty. Just separate it. Make it its own thing. Just like PvP. They're scared of breaking up the community, but they're already breaking up the community with what they're doing. So, like, just at this point, just admit to the fact that you failed, trying to keep the to tune it together. You know, just give up. You know, like, admit that you fucked up with the tuning, and
Beware.
just try it a different way. At this point, what do they have to lose? Pretty sure Blizzard doesn't like Warrior. Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. We're a bit in a tough spot here. We need to move soon.
Run away, little girl.
I don't like the fact where we are. All right.
Beware.
All right. It's fun and raid, but in M+, I feel like I'm just there to look good. I mean, you're a battle shout. Like I said, I think that the problem is that I think that the problem is just that it's impossible to tune a game around two competitive aspects that are completely different from each other. It's how are you gonna manage that? Because it's not gonna work. And it's just not gonna work. Like, you cannot satisfy two communities by tuning it around the same for the same things, if you get what I mean. It's just not gonna work. Do you think they will improve something next season, or is it doomed? I don't think that they will. I don't think that they will implement anything that will massively benefit it. All right, boys, I need to be right back real quick because I'm gonna go to the toilet. So give me 1 minute. Let's few minutes. Be right back. All right, we're back. We are back. I didn't need to do anything more, Luke. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about? I have no idea. No idea, bro. I wouldn't know what you're talking about. You know, there was actually another video, I believe, about I think Bellulor made a new video as well about like something about I'm not too sure though. Wait, hold on. What is this? Wait, don't show the. What is this? Never mind. Jeff raising another red? Yeah. Dude, I'm getting out DPS by all reds, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Wait, hold on. Let me see. I believe that all right, here it is. Here it is. Let's look at this one real quick. You know, I kind of like the reacting stuff. So let's have a look. Oh, now my camera doesn't make any sense anymore. Ah, well, whatever. To be honest, I'm having fun reacting to videos. I don't know. Maybe I should become a React streamer. What do you guys think?
Unfixable. Its biggest problem simply cannot be solved, but I'm actually not being a doomer. I've came to realize
More lore
that's
nights coming
great
soon?
news,
I think we
both
can
for key
do that,
pushers
yeah.
And dungeon dodgers, because nobody's happy.
Nah, I don't
We
wanna do
finally
red.
see it. Across this season, we have seen hours of videos from big names. It started with Automatic
Check.
Blizzard
Yep.
needs to rethink Mythic Plus. Then there was Quasi's why Mythic Plus is not fun right now. And then there was Liquid Max's it's time to rework Mythic Plus, and a Podyssey
Yep.
episode called Is Mythic Plus Dying? That's literally hours
it
of
is.
discussion over the biggest issues facing the game mode. Affixes, pugging, spec imbalance, difficulty, gearing, and that's just to name a few. Now, these doomsayers are all World of Warcraft elite, they're key pushers, they're mythic raiders, so it could be easy for people who aren't that to think, oh, it's just top-end complaints, they don't apply. But nah, they're right, they do apply, just not always
I got you
directly.
saying. Same
I've
Moody.
came to realize the whole system is inherently flawed, and I think it's actually an opportunity for Blizzard, an amazing one, not to fix Mythic Plus, but to embrace that it's broken right now, and to solve the entire thing. So, today we're going to explain that, and you're going to help me pay the lads with today's sponsor, who I'm absolutely thrilled to say are Ridge. Look, I use my Ridge key case every
That is
supported.
that is such an interesting take. Embrace that it's broken. Yeah, let's just embrace that the game is shit. Yep,
Check them
alright.
out, they're awesome. What to do? You see, what's wrong? Well, obviously it's a lot, and it starts with the first step, deciding what to do. You see,
I just ran some keys at Ethereum. I just finished one, so I feel like I wanted to do like a little video react here because I saw this video and I was kind of interested in it as well. With the Mythic Plus is unfixable, so I wanted to check it out.
Devs cover early gearing in World of Warcraft faster than ever, so you'll probably only want to like go into a Mythic Plus like 6 or 7, right, and beyond. You won't have a key to start with, and starting a group is scary, especially if you're only beginning, so the obvious thing is to join a group. That kind of can't be done for most people. I mean, often you can't get into a group, at least not right away. It could take all evening, and it actually got so
That's true.
bad that there were in-game protests
Yeah, this
over
is kinda
just
cringe, though.
finding a key to do. Theoretically, those were aimed at Blizzard's class balance, but the deeper truth is
How's that gonna do
people are
anything?
protesting each other, right? Players are only interested in inviting meta specs, but there's a reason there. That does mean, though, that if you play something that isn't a meta spec, your acceptance rate just plummets. And the same goes if you're playing a DPS as well, right? Very few people are interested in playing tanks or healers at the end of the day, and for good reason. They do at least twice the work of a DPS. And even if you make your own group to skip the whole invite phase, you're sat there waiting on a tank or healer anyway. And the problem is worse again if you're actually doing keys that are appropriate for your Mythic Plus score or your gear level, and you're trying to improve yourself, because somebody who eclipses your score and item level will always take your spot. So you either suck it up and you play a meta spec, you learn to tank,
Yeah, I
you
agree.
learn to heal,
I
or
agree,
you
agree.
get lucky, and finally it's time to play. Or should I say, to roll the dice, because you might get a dream run, that'll go well, but it might just be hell. The tank pulls the first pack, but no kicks go out, a DPS dies, they blame the healer, they leave, and you're back to square one. All your time wasted. It could have taken so long to get into that group, and that's an Alt F4 moment. You're gone and you don't want to come back. And of course the thing here is, you can't tell if your group's going to be successful. That's the root cause. Everybody who's played Mythic Plus has that scar. They've experienced doomed runs that have ruined.
Okay, like, listen, I understand what take he's taking here, right? Like, I agree to some extent, but like, he's filtering for +5s right now to showcase something, and what he's trying to showcase right now with +5s is just completely wrong. And it is very simple why. Running a +5 is probably the most, how do you say it? The least rewarding piece of content that you can probably do. Everything under a +7 is completely fucking useless. That is just the straight up reality. It used to be like that as well in previous expansions before they did the key squeeze. It already was like this. Everything below a 15 was useless. Now it's everything below a 7 is useless. It's just like, why would anyone do a piece of content that doesn't give them any gear that they can actually use properly? Because like, if you realize that you're not getting the best gear from anything below +7, you're not getting the crests that you need from anything below a +7. Basically, every piece of effort that you're putting in from a +2 to a +7 is completely useless. It is just absolutely a waste of time. Everything from a 2 to a 7 is a waste of time. There's just no reason to do it. It's not rewarding. It doesn't give you the stuff that you need. Like, you're certainly not going to run dungeons for Valor Stones, because, like, why? And, like, there's just no reason to do it. There just genuinely isn't. Like, at this point, you are better off just, I don't know, buy a token, buy a heroic boost, and this is actually cringe, do one epic battleground, which will award you with multiple items that will allow you to craft 610 eye level PvP gear, and you're already better than doing anything up to a +7. Isn't it crazy that doing an epic battleground, not even rated, just an epic battleground, I'm talking about this one, yeah? Like, hold on, let me show you what I mean. I'm talking about going into the dungeon finder, player versus player, random epic battleground, join battle. If you do this, you're gonna be able to get like these PvP medals. I don't know if I still have one in my inventory. It would be nice if I did. No, it doesn't seem like I do anymore. But you get like these PvP medals that you can use in order to craft 610 eye level gear, which is better than everything up to a +7. If you do a bountiful delve with a map on a 7, is it, or an 8? I don't know. It gives you 610 eye level. Why would anyone do pieces of content like this? It is useless.
Their evening and sat them back. People don't want it to happen again, so of course people will only invite the best players using the data they have. What is somebody's spec? What is their item level? What is their score? Now those all sound readily solvable, but that's kind of the problem. We're stuck here chasing the first order problems, but it's actually the foundations that are rotting. Is that just doomer talk? Well, let's try to fix them and we'll learn why. Fixing it without changing it. I mean, hey, step one, just balance it, right? Stop making meta specs, Blizzard. That's a very silly thing to do. I mean, there's an issue there. It's always impossible. There's always going to be a spec that is the best. Blizzard could crush the skill ceiling, raise the skill floor, homogenize utility, homogenize damage profiles, but there's always going to be something that's a bit better, especially with Mythic Plus's endless scaling, and if they squish everything to be the same, the game will just be bland, man. And that's just the thing with endless scaling. At some point, no matter how Blizzard balances it, one spec will be necessary to counter the extremes of scaling. A perfect example, the racial imbalance. At the lower levels, healers can just crush it and heal through certain dots. But you know when actually players are pushing up to something crazy like a 16? Well, the dots start to almost kill in a single tick. So the solution is to race change to a dwarf, of course for stone form, which is an instant self-dispel. That makes the dungeon actually possible.
I don't want to be that guy, but this is just straight up untrue. There's one dungeon where dwarf is really, really good, and that's Stone Vault. I don't think in any other dungeon it is as mandatory. Like, if you're dying to dots going off and stuff, that is just 9 out of 10 times that's just a skill issue. And they removed a lot of dots being able to be removed by Stoneform. Nova is really good because of aggro issues, but none of these and like I don't really understand. Like Bellalar is going on to a problem right here, which is only a problem in like the highest of keys. Like addressing this is just like it doesn't make any sense. Like you're not gonna need to be a dwarf or a night elf in a +10. It's completely out of touch with is what actually the problem is, in my opinion. But
Possible in that context. Not just easier, possible, because they hit that
hold on.
hard.
Oh. There we go. And it's completely out of touch with what I think the actual problem is. There are players that are 3.5k non-dwarfs or whatever. Yeah, like I said, it's just not the problem at all. So I don't really think that this is... I don't know. It just seems like a problem that isn't really a problem.
Now, obviously, that's not necessary to Mythic +7, but it does kind of help, doesn't it? And so it
No, it
slowly
doesn't.
becomes the meta, and even where it's absolutely not necessary, as a player just playing regular World of Warcraft, you're going to feel it. Blizzard could
No, you're
make
not.
the meta less impactful, but there's always going to be a meta. Nobody solved it in gaming. As soon as people hit a
Assuming people in +7s are going to use Stoneform in dungeons is actual cope.
wall, they will optimize who they invite. Step 2, let's just increase the amount of tanks and healers so that we get more runs happening. I mean, hey, if we bribe DPS to swap over, well, actually, we're bribing them. They won't have fun. So let's try to make the lives of support players a bit less hell. As an example, tanks. I mean, you guys bear all the responsibility to route the dungeon, pull the mobs, position the mobs, and you end up doing the lion's share of mob management. I mean, others could help, but you guys do it. Healers bear all the responsibility for health bars, so maybe let's fix that by lowering incoming damage, reducing dispels, scaling health bars, and tweaking mob packs. And you may think, great, that's fixed. But, not really. Do you remember this loading screen tip in the game? If you make it easier to keep your health bar above 0, but you don't change the difficulty of the dungeon, well, what are you going to do? You're going to have to make bringing the enemy's health bar down harder. And that's where the timer comes in. If tanks and healers end up having it easier, and DPS really is what defines a win or a loss, then, well, the DPS will need to do more damage. But how do you do more damage beyond that? Well, inevitably it leads to the tanks being forced to pull harder and harder, and that brings us back to square one.
Like, I'm like trying to like think of a response that matches the way that he's describing this. Because like this pretty much looks to me as if it's made out of the as if it's made out of the perspective of a +10 player. It just doesn't work like this. Like like he's saying how a healer is completely responsible for everything that has to do with HP bars, which is it's just wrong. It's no. A tank being completely the only one doing all the stuns and roots and whatever now. It's just not true. I don't know.
And if the game just was to say, no, if you pull 2 packs, you instantly die, that would be awful. So no matter what, with the current design, responsibility will always land on the shoulders.
Here, like, interrupt CC is like the responsibility of a tank. Avoid damage. Like, I mean, brother, like, everyone needs to avoid damage. Everyone needs to use personal defensives. Like, all these things that are being put here, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, everyone needs to do DPS. Everyone needs to interrupt. Everyone needs to avoid damage. Everyone needs to use their defensive. Everyone needs to do shared mechanics. Like, all of this, like, what you see right here, they put it on... you put it on everywhere because everyone needs to do it. It's just like making the list longer for no possible or for no reason at all. Like, everyone needs to manage their mana. Everyone needs to hold their threat. Like, bro, if I'm a warrior, I need to wait before like sending all my cooldowns. Do I now need to like put this on the DPS meter? Like, don't instantly send all your CDs. Is that like a responsibility from the DPS? Tank mechanics. Okay, where healer mechanics? Where's DPS mechanics? Where's DPS mechanics? Like, I don't see them anywhere. I dispel debuffs. This is also something that DPSs need to do. Like, I don't really get it. Like, all of this is like so much tunnel vision throughout the vision of a +10 player. It's actually insane. And you know, this is kind of what I dislike about this, right? Because like, and this is no offense at all to Bellular, because like he makes good content and everything, but like, people will watch this video and they'll be like, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I have it very difficult as a tank. Oh yeah, that's right. I have it very difficult as a healer. And in reality, it's like, yeah, but like all the things that they say here, it's also responsibility of the DPS, you know? Like, it's not as if that's like unique or anything. And they're making it like sound as if like tanking and healing is so much more difficult than being a DPS. But at the end of the day, everyone has their own responsibilities and everyone chooses the spec that they want to play. I understand that tanks have some responsibilities, but like these things are just wrong. Like, I don't agree with it.
Tanks and the healers. That's just the way it is. Even if it's clearly saying
yeah, maybe
DPS
so, Shaz.
refusing to use their interrupts or their stuns. For as long as WoW's existed, death has been a healing problem, and that's just how healers feel.
Death is a healing problem? That's not true.
Not a lot of them in the queue. Step 3 then. Fix the group trust issue. Well, that's kind of hard because gets to the heart of a very long-running problem in World of Warcraft. You've probably seen this video from Folding Ideas that came out a while ago, and it highlights our main issues here. When you suck, you know, you're wasting people's time. And it doesn't help that Blizzard have designed Mythic Plus to double down on how much you've wasted people's time. I mean, there's the responsibility ratio. In a heroic raid, you can survive a few mistakes,
that's true,
but in a 5-man dungeon, oh, that's tight. You can't. There's only a few people. It's rude to suck in
that's
a Mythic
also
raid,
not
but
true.
it's much more rude to suck.
Like, there is room for you to suck in a Mythic raid. That's just not true. Like, these takes are so weird. Like, you cannot, like, have half your... Like, you cannot have, like, 3 people die on, like, Mythic Queen and just be like, oh, you know, like, it's fine, we have, like, 17 more, you know? Like, no, it doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that. I don't know what to say.
That's tight. You can't. There's only a few people. It's rude to suck in a Mythic raid,
yeah,
but it's much more rude to suck in a Mythic Plus. There's fewer people.
That's actually that's just not true at all. Like, you are way better off sucking at M+ than sucking at Mythic raid. If you die in M+, you get CR'd and it's fine, you know? Or even you finish a boss with like 4 people, or you wipe, or whatever. If you have 2 people die in like a raid, you're not gonna kill the boss. It's just not gonna happen. Maybe the first boss or the second boss, sure, but like, not like an end boss or anything, you know?
And the penalty is way higher than just respawn and corpse run. And that brings me to the difficulty split. LFR is queued. You actually have guaranteed success. Normal is a step up, but it still is a cakewalk if you've got a few people who know the fight. Heroic, well, that does need more people to know the fight, but Mythic, well, that's an entirely different kettle of fish, right? Different game mode entirely. 20 players, fixed, locked to a single ID. It is almost unpuggable. Most people therefore cap out at Heroic because they look at Mythic and they will instantly know if that sort of gameplay is or is not for them. It's binary, you know. but not with Mythic Plus. It's the same system the whole way up. And this is where the problem starts. You finish gearing from delves or outdoor content, but your gear isn't finished. The game's reward system literally says, hey, you can get 2 more upgrade levels if you just get some gilded crests. Where are you going to get those? A mythic raid? No, you're not going to be pugging those, especially if you're, say, a Delves player. That's how you're gearing your characters. And the goal of WoW is to get more gear, so what's going to happen? Raid or Mythic Plus? Raid's a bigger time commitment, but I suppose Heroic is reliably a puggable thing, so maybe with that done, you're left with the game pushing you into Mythic Plus,
I agree,
the only
Chas.
place to
I
go.
agree.
Even Ian has said in interviews that he knows the Delves are dropping hero-geared people into 6s and 7s from Delves, but they haven't worked their way up, and they really struggle. So maybe the issue isn't actually with Mythic Plus. Maybe it's that these people are doing Mythic Plus. They shouldn't be. WoW shouldn't put them there. So here's the deal. This is an excellent talk, one of many, from marketing legend Rory Sutherland. And one thing that stuck with me is how we so often get trapped. We see a problem, we try to solve the problem directly, instead of imagining how to go around the problem or above the problem. Here's an example that he often uses: train journeys. Instead of trying to hyper-optimize the speed of the train journey by a few more minutes, how about you instead just try to make the journey a bit more pleasant? I mean, nobody's going to be absolutely mad if their commute is just a little smidge longer if the commute itself is a good experience.
Bro,
And
has
the
this
reason
guy
why
never
this is
been in the
important-
Netherlands? Dude, this guy really needs to go to the Netherlands one time and see what happens when the train doesn't show up in time. There's fucking mayhem, yeah? Like, dude. He's like, yeah, no, like, who cares if the journey is a little bit longer, like, Dude, if he comes to the Netherlands once and his train is not in time, brother, he will see what true mayhem looks like. Yo, Thomas, good argument. Which argument do you mean? Sorry, I saw your comment a little bit late, because like my YouTube chat is a little bit far to the left. I'm sorry. In France, train is never in time. I mean, in the Netherlands, it's not either. But like,
is because making a train go faster could
I
cost
think it's a thing
hundreds of
around the
millions.
world.
In the UK, probably billions or trillions. And it's not going to guarantee success.
Trillions?
It's an unknown engineering problem. But making the experience better? It's a
Oh, no.
way more known quantity. So let's bring it to Mythic Plus, lest you all start getting memories of Grimrail Depot. Instead of spending
Grimrail Depot was
loads
fine.
of time and effort
I like that
balancing
dungeon.
meta specs, and hey, do actually spend time to make the game balanced, obviously, but as we've talked about, that can never truly be fixed. Why not think outside the box? Here's what that kind of looks like. If inviting is a problem, instead of fixing the invites, skip the invites entirely. Make Mythic Plus a solo queue.
Yeah, that's true,
That
Chess.
may seem insane, but there are natural breakpoints to cut that off. Maybe it's Mythic Plus 10 because that's where the affixes become fixed. Maybe you set up a rated queue from a +2 to a +10.
That's not true.
Because
affixes don't get fixed at +10. That's false. They get fixed at +12. But I mean, we already talked a little bit about the solo queue, right? Like, I think that solo queue, people like oversimplify solo queue because they're comparing it to games like Counter-Strike. They're comparing it to games like League of Legends, and they're like, yeah, but those games have solo queue, so why don't we have it? And it's just like, you cannot match people with the same amount of skill at the higher levels because it's just almost important to or almost impossible to filter for like the right people. Like, have you ever tried queuing up for LFR? And this is something that, like, if you queue up for LFR, then let's say that you queue up for LFR Queen, right? Because you need a Queen kill. You're gonna be waiting for half an hour, if you're lucky on certain times, to find a queue. It's not going to be any better in M+, because there's an amount of a very big amount of DPS players and not a very big amount of tanks and healers. So it's not going to be any better.
has become fixed. Maybe you set up a rated queue from a +2 to a +10, because look, all that you need to know is, are the people I'm being mixed in with good at the game? Are they supposed to be here? Well, the matchmaking system can actually do that. If somebody is in your 10, you know they've at least timed a 9, and you're all going to have to get on with it anyway. Rather than an incentive for right-clicking, leaving party, hearthing.
All right, I'm gonna look something up right now, because I think this is scope. where is it? Season rating cutoffs Europe. What is everything on a 10? Everything on a 10 is 2560 rating, right? Let's take this. So there's only this amount of people in that category. Now, in that category, there's gonna be like a very tiny amount of tanks, a very tiny amount of healers, because like in general, there's just less healers and less tanks in the game. So you're gonna wait for one of these people to have exactly the rating which you need, which makes this like so much smaller, by the way, because you're gonna need someone that already timed the key level below it. So if I were to need anyone right now for a key that I have, I am tapping into a pool of 1400 players, from which probably 1000 players already timed the key. So I'm tapping into a pool of like 400 players, maybe, that need that key. Like, how is that gonna work? I'm just gonna be sitting in the queue for hours upon hours to find the people. And you're gonna be matched with the same people over and over and over again. And what is gonna happen? One of those people is not gonna like the other people. He's gonna block that guy. And now they cannot play with him, with each other anymore, because like people in this game are just not very, very friendly to each other. So you play with them once, everything goes well. You play with them a second time, things don't go really well. You deplete. You play with him a third time, he fucks up. Boom, he's on the ignore list. That's how it works, and you will never play with them again, and it's over. And now you have even less people to play with. I don't think that's gonna work. I'm in the top of the 10% of players. Hey, nice look. You put bad node and at the gig, I mean, truth.
Away and finding a new key, well, Blizzard could actually punish you by saying, you don't get into the queue, you're treating people badly. Maybe that begins to mend things. Now, the plus 12 and beyond, key pushing meta slave land that actually people love because it's fun to push things to the extreme. Well, that'll still exist. It'll be just like Mythic raiding is today, where if you're a heroic raider, yeah, you know, normal, LFR, normal through heroic, that's all one big curve. But Mythic, everybody knows it's a different kettle of fish. That doesn't happen in Mythic Plus. With a system like this, well, guess what? It actually would. You should make solo queuing the default way for PUG players. And what's vital is that the matchmaking is actually based on what the system knows people can do. You just need to design it well. So many other games have done this. Then there's the keys themselves. They've got to change.
Once again, like he's making an argument about like solo queue, right? And I explained this before. All the games that he's talking about have an MMR system, an ELO system. They're basing the people's ranking on ELO. If you have a team of 5 players against a team of 5 players, then this works because one team gains ELO, one team loses ELO. It balances the skills. A computer doesn't have ELO. A computer is an NPC. It doesn't have score. In order for something like this to work, the enemy team, in this case the NPCs in the dungeon, would need to have score. Which would mean that if you deplete a key, you were to need to lose ELO. Otherwise, a system like this would never work because there's no stopping how much ELO you get. So either give people ELO based on what difficulty they're completing the key set or depleting the key set. But at this point, it will become even more punishing and even less people would like it. So it is uncomparable to what he's actually saying. Like, you cannot force a solo queue into a game without there being some sort of an ELO system to back it up for determining people's skill without, like, actually having a way too small pool of people to choose from.
Maybe keys should just die, but for sure one thing needs to die, and that's depletion. What the hell is depletion? I mean, now that keys can manually be depleted, it's just that last layer of punishment that is stubborn and almost a bit sadistic. No other part of WoW punishes you for failure by setting your progress back. I mean, maybe the corpse run's a bit bad, but come on, that's peanuts to depletion. Depletion sucks. Removing that would reduce how goddamn miserable it can feel to fail. And we've all seen people's comments online. World of Warcraft makes them anxious and unhappy so often, even though they actively want to play the game because they fundamentally like it and they want to achieve their goals. And we've got another issue too. Long queue times for tanks and
So what will happen if you remove depletion is that there's gonna be a very small pool of players that have an infinite amount of time that will keep slamming their heads against the same key over and over and over again, and they will massively inflate their IO by climbing onto ranks which they don't necessarily deserve, just purely because eventually they're gonna be met with players that are good enough to carry them through that content. And that will place someone at a rank that they should not belong at. So in my opinion, removing depletion from keys is not a good idea.
Healers. We could try to get creative with that. I mean, tanks and healers are responsible for everything, while DPS are only responsible for
these
their
tanks,
damage.
bro.
How could we possibly rebalance this? Well, Blizzard kind of already knows how. They use Kiss Curse mechanics, and they can do that to make DPS players do things other than mash keys. Here's
already-
a great example. In Final Fantasy XIV, yeah, the other MMO, the devs saw the DPS players were just standing in the fire because, well, they could just get some more damage off and parse better. So to solve this, they added damage.
So what I think, LK, is that let me grab the notepad, right? Let me grab the notepad. Let's say I am Juventus, Necrotic, Wake, plus 15, Stone Vault, plus 13. I don't know. Let's say it like this. Let's say that I'm Juventus, I timed a... oh wait, let me put it over here. Let's say that I'm Juventus, I timed a Necrotic Wake 15 and a Stone Vault 13, and now my key becomes a Necrotic Wake 14. Now, because I already timed it on a 15, you could say, okay, maybe don't let this deplete, because I already proved that I can time it on a 15. Now, let's say that this was a 16. I definitely think that this should deplete to a 15 and to a 14 again. One key level below what I have timed. If it were be a system like this, I would completely be fine with that. I think his content is alright. Like I really think that his content is alright. And like most of the things that he makes are really good. And I think the quality that he makes it of is really good as well. I definitely do not agree with pretty much everything that he's saying in this video, however.
Downs. As in, if you get hit, you'll do less damage. You'll get a debuff. And Blizzard, that's the point. You need to align incentives with the desired behavior, because with damage downs, the mistakes of a DPS player will hurt their DPS, the thing that they care about, not only just their health, the thing that the healer cares about. And that means that it's the DPS player's problem, not just the healer's problem. And that...
Okay, let me, sorry that I'm pausing it again. Like, I'm pausing it a lot. But like, once again, this take that he's taking right here, if I stand in anything as a high-level M+ players, I just die. Once again, this take is so much revolved around the lower levels, and I understand why, right? Because like most of the players are lower level, but it is just straight up not true that we do not care about our health bar as a DPS player. Like, we do care about our HP bar. We're supposed to use defenses, we're supposed to use self-healing, regeneration, health potion, and dodge things. Dodging things is one of the major parts of M+. If I do not dodge things, I will die. This is the challenging part of M+. The challenging part of M+ is not, do you have enough time to time this key with the amount of DPS that you have? No. In a +10, you can basically unequip half your gear and still time it. And you just need to dodge everything. It's like I don't know. React to Quasi. I already did a reaction to Quasi. I'm gonna message Quasi in a little bit, probably after a stream, and ask him if it's alright for me to upload my reaction to it. I respect him enough to just ask it, you know. But yeah. If you really want to see it, okay, I'm also streaming on YouTube, and on YouTube you're actually able to go back, so you can actually go back a little bit. So if you really want to check it out, here you go. then you can just scroll back in time a little bit, and you will see that we reacted to Quasi's version as well.
Aligns
Just the
incentives
financial-
within
yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
group. I mean, perhaps if you don't have a defensive ability up for a certain boss, maybe it stuns you, maybe you get a haste decrease, and that means that again,
worries,
your
okay.
incentives are aligned with your healer and your tank as a DPS player. So many specs already get tiny bonuses for interrupts. Why don't we take that and go radically further than ever before? Blizzard, the world is your oyster. You need to see outside of the prison you've locked yourself in, and you need to dare to try. But here's the thing, even that's not enough, because we all know what it's like when the worst happens, when you encounter one of those people, right? The people who know nothing, who deflect blame, who rage, the people that you could sort of say are the unteachables. Can we fix that? Can we teach them? I think the answer is no and yes, yes and no. You see, World of Warcraft is awful at teaching people how to succeed in Mythic Plus. The community, me, we all say it. But that's actually not new. Just about no competitive games really do that. There's no Valorant University in the game that's proper. Player improvement comes from what Folding Ideas as Dan Olsen rightly labels as paratext because of his delightfully wrinkly literary brain. Paratext is basically just external sources. If somebody wants to learn Mythic Plus, they can. They'll be tuning into the Podyssey and the regular, just like how, yeah,
But
you
is
can
he-
find resources
Is this guy sponsored by Max or something? The amount of times that he's like referring to the Podyssey is actually crazy.
online. And no, what do you buy in the shop in League of Legends? How does one even do a Valorant? The struggle, though, is that some people don't want to learn. Even if we laid out the resources, they wouldn't do it. So let's take another inspiration from Rory Sutherland and try to go around or above the problem. Maybe we'll even burrow beneath it. If our problem is that some people don't want to learn Mythic Plus, why would he bother trying to teach them? The solution is that people should not be playing Mythic Plus if they in no way really want to and couldn't be bothered to learn. Nobody benefits from them being there, including them. Ian said in a recent interview that they want to keep incentives for people to graduate to group content. Look, Ian, I respect you, not an attack. I think you're just holding on to some old wisdoms, and that's totally fair and okay because, I mean, goddamn, the same for me. World of Warcraft's an old game. It's been around for such a long time. How do we even know what's right or wrong anymore? I've got to admit that's probably what keeps the dev team actually up at night. But here's the thing. I think in the current gearing system, Delve scaling up to reward, I don't know, just shy of myth items from the vault, it could almost make perfect sense if you just let Delves be really hard and have a proper progression track. I mean, yeah, it would be different, but Delver...
I mean, at this point, you know, like, I'm very, I don't really know how to say it. I guess like, I just don't really agree with the things that he's saying. I think he has a very different take on it, and it's interesting to see because like I think that this take that he's putting out here is very much viewed from a lower skilled perspective. Not that I'm saying that Bellular is lower skilled or anything. I have no idea what skill level he's playing at, but this is definitely looking as if this is a problem in like the lower brackets. Because like the keys that he's showcasing, the problems that he's showcasing are problems that you would meet in keys like a +5 or +6 or +7 maybe, like actual gearing stuff. Because once again, he mentioned something about like how people don't want to learn, and the people that do learn, they know pretty much that everything below a 7 is just completely useless. So the people that you meet in key levels below 7 are usually not necessarily good enough to do the higher content, or they are unaware of how they can gear more efficiently without having to go through these struggles, meaning that you will just enter a playing field with like people that are just generally less skillful and potentially just unaware because they don't do research. And whenever you go to like the higher key levels, there needs to be at least some sort of knowledge in order to actually be able to do those keys. So I think that these takes that he's taking are like not great. And especially now with him advocating that delves need to be a bigger thing, I completely disagree with that. Because the bigger you make delves, the worse it gets for all the other multiplayer content out there. Because if you give people a chance to get the same level gear by doing solo content, they will prefer that 99 out of 100 times, because it allows you to not sit in a queue. It allows you to not have to communicate with other people. It doesn't make you dependent on how good other people are. If I can get the best gear in the game from doing delves, it's going to be way faster for me to gear up. And I will completely miss out on all the M+. And I just don't agree with that. So I think I cut out... I cut it out right here because, like I said, I just disagree with his takes. I think it is interesting to see like how some people view the problems in World of Warcraft compared to what other people view, and I think there's like a massive discrepancy in the higher level players compared to the lower players. Yeah, I like Quasi-Stake a lot more, if I'm being completely honest. I think Quasi-Stake was a lot better and a lot more relatable. But then again, like I'm also coming from a higher level perspective, which wait, did I just get a Warbound? I got a Warbound item level 183. Okay. Quasi is a seasoned M+ player. Yeah, I think whenever you think about these things, like Quasi is just a better person to think about these things. Like he knows better about these things than someone like Belular, in my opinion. No flame towards him because he makes great content, like I said before. Like he's doing a very good job. But yeah, his takes over here are something that I cannot agree with. 183. Yeah, I mean, I was doing Firelands with Fao the other day because I was trying to help Fao with getting the mount from Firelands. Unfortunately, we didn't get it, but yeah, that is why. That is why. I'm like kind of trying to decide because I'm like starving actually. I'm like absolutely starving. I'm like absolutely starving. Kind of need to eat something, but been farming that super bird for years. Which one of the two, though? Much appreciated. No worries, no worries. I think personally, I like the fuck. I like this one the most, the pure blood Firehawk. Personally, I think this one is cooler. This one is also very cool, though. I use it. I used to use it a lot for M+, this one. Because it's like a nice little how do you call it? It's not a big fucking hell, bro, I cannot even talk anymore. It's a pretty small amount, right? So it makes it like very easy to see like how big your character is and stuff. So you don't like accidentally ninja pull or anything. You can I actually cannot enter this, never mind. From Ragnaros, yeah, different problem for different players. For me, the biggest problem, which has basically caused me to stop gaming, is not getting into, for example, weekly plus tankies in a reasonable time. So, all right, let me tell you something about that. Yeah, okay. For everybody that is unaware, let me just like say it like this. Like not a long time ago, I have decided that me pushing M+ as my main content is taking way too much of my joy out of like being able to game. I did not enjoy it anymore. It became stressful. It made me negative. It made me not enjoy it. And I realized that the majority of people that were here were not here because of me, but rather here because of what I did. And I didn't like that anymore, so I decided to like completely turn around my content. And I decided like I'm gonna be playing whatever I want to be playing, and I'm gonna make my streams more about my personality, right? So that people, whenever they are here, they enjoy like having a conversation, like enjoy being a part of the community. And I think that has been a very good choice so far, because it gave me a lot of peace of mind. I've been able to turn off my ads almost completely, so that people can enjoy the streams with way less ads than they did before. Because I also decided that I'm not gonna be living off my stream anymore, which just makes it a way more fun experience. But that is besides the point. Now I have 3 keys done. I have 3 keys done, right? And I need to do 5 more keys. So I'm gonna be filling up my vault with fewer keys, with lower keys, just to be able to chat with the chat and just have fun, right? Now the problem is, you're gonna be one of those people that's competing against me. Now, how high is your chance to get into a +10 if I'm signing up to a +10? It's pretty much 0% chance. Everyone is always going to be preferring like the higher Ryo, higher gear. And there's just no way for you to get into that key, because you're competing with people like me, for example. I just think overall DPS, shut up, Smoke. Shut up, bro. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Looks like a Phoenix. Yeah, I really like that mount. The other one that I really like, though, is this one. It's the pirate mount. Look at this. I really like this one. I think it's super cool. Smooth on point, bro. Smooth is just a hater. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna leak the overall of this key. Opa. Alright. I see. That's from BFA. I think this was from Plunderstorm, actually. Let me see. Royal Sea Feather. I believe it's a Plunderstorm mount. I could be wrong. Yeah, it was from Plunderstorm. You don't have it? Unlucky. By the way, guys, did we do I mean, we can do 2 things. We can either say like, okay, we have had a fun day today and we're gonna continue tomorrow, or we do I'm gonna put like some food in the oven and we watch some lore. Those are our 2 options. You would want to lore, yeah? I don't know what lore we have though. Let me have a look. Let me check the Loraton section. Oh, we have this one. The Story of Azeroth. This one. We could watch this one. Yo, Shadow. Ravager Talon better than Bladestorm or just Bladestorm? It depends. It depends on what builds you wanna do. Warhammer 40k lore? No. I mean, to be honest, more Lich King lore. I really like Lich King lore. That is very true. That is very true. But I also wouldn't mind like watching this. Like this also seems pretty good. It kind of depends. Time has been what you want me to be. Do. Do we do this one? All right, let's update the title. All right, let's update the title. All right. Loraton. Let me put a thing in my Discord at everyone. We're continuing the lore a ton. Make sure to come and hop in. Alright, fuck me, bro. There we go. Alright. No. Wait, hold on. Alright. We need to get rid of the music, otherwise I'm gonna get demonetized on my YouTube because that's not allowed. Alright. Give me a second, boys. I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven and then we're gonna watch this. Alright, be right back. Alright, here we are again. I need to not forget about my pizza. If I forget about my pizza, I'm gonna have an issue. Alright, timer. There we go. 12 minutes should be alright. Okay, so in 12 minutes, we do kind of need to like go and grab our pizza, but before that time, we're good to go. It's ready when you smell burnt first. Bruh, we don't wanna have burnt pizza. All right, let's have a look.
Hello everyone. It's been 5
Tell me if the
years
volume
already
is good,
since
yeah?
I did the complete story of Warcraft, and quite a lot has changed since then. The Warcraft Chronicles have cleaned up and revealed some of the mysteries in the lore. There's been Warlords of Draenor, Legion, and now Battle for Azeroth that have been added to the expansion list. Couple of books, audio dramas, short stories, and beautiful YouTube videos in between. All in all, enough change to sit down and honor your
he's also Dutch.
many requests of getting an updated version. Give me 40 minutes, and you will know the global story of the Warcraft universe. Now say that you do want more details on specific characters or events, then by all means check out the full chronological playlist linked in the description down below. Or of course, you could also decide to subscribe to the channel, where we cover a new subject every single Monday. With that introduction out of the way, I invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the full story of Warcraft.
Here we go.
In the beginning, before even the cosmos took shape, there was light, and then there was void. The tensions between these two opposing, yet inseparable energies, it eventually ignited
Be happy
a
I muted
series
myself
of
there.
catastrophic explosions,
Otherwise,
birthing
I would have
a whole
sneezed
new realm into
so loudly.
existence. In that moment, where the light and void crashed with each other, the physical universe was born. Conflict between light and darkness. That is
Wait, it's
what
a
created
Pandaria,
the
right?
Warcraft universe.
No?
Not surprising that we call it Warcraft, the stage for every story that we know of, and every story that's still to come. So out of this clash, the universe came to be. The energies raging across the cosmos, bringing life to worlds without number. The universe expanded. Different kinds of cosmic forces came to be. All kinds of different life and beings popped up. Amongst these beings were the colossal titans. Their spirits, known as world souls, they formed deep within the fiery core of a small number of worlds. Eventually they woke up, formed a pantheon, and they set out to wake up more of their kind, scouring the great dark beyond in search of them. While doing so, they brought order to the planets that they encountered. But not all force in the universe, they were down with that order lifestyle. From the moment that the light and void clashed with each other, dark spirits within the void, known as the Void Lords, they sought to twist reality into a realm of eternal torment. For a long time, they watched the Titans go about their business, and they were envious of their power. They wanted to corrupt one of these world-shaping Titans into an instrument of their will. At first, they tried to corrupt one of these fully grown Titans, but they quickly discovered that that was not an option. So instead, they set their mind on the more vulnerable ones. Those Titans still slumbering. Of course, like the Titans themselves, the Void Lords, they had no idea
Like
which
Azeroth.
planets actually contained one of these spirits, so they decided to just pool their powers together and send out creatures known as Old Gods to infect and corrupt as many of the worlds as they could. A shot in the dark, hoping that at least a
Yourself.
few of the minions would land on a planet
This was
which
a raid, by
contained
the
one of
way.
these spirits. As luck would have it,
is
some
a
did
BFA
indeed
raid.
hit their mark. In the meantime, the Pantheon, they were aware of the Void energies, but they had no idea of the Void Lords or the Old Gods.
You killed this guy in
Their
a
attention was consumed
BFA
by
raid.
another dark
In
force, born from a realm called the Twisting Nether. Demons, we call them, beings enslaved to unbridled
Shrine
greed
of
and
something?
malice. They hungered for nothing less than the destruction of all life in the universe. Not exactly a lifestyle that the Titans are down with. So as the demons caught their attention, the Pantheon decided to send out their mightiest warrior, the noble Sargeras, to deal with them. For ages, he traveled to the
Sargeras.
worlds under attack, battling the demons.
Nyalota?
Yet in time,
No,
he started to notice something
There's like a raid. Wait, hold on. BFA raid shrine. Fuck. Shrine of Storm. I think that's the one. Shrine of Storm. It is it was the mini raid. Crucible of the Storm, sorry. It was this raid, Crucible of the Storm. You actually fight Nazov. Oh no, it's Unut. Or what? No. No, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. Wait, it was Unut. Wait, I'm actually tripping. Fuck. Okay, never mind. I was wrong.
quite strange. He encountered demons that he had battled and vanquished.
Shrine is
before.
okay.
Turns out that the demons can only truly die. in
I'm
their own
sorry,
realm,
okay.
Within the Twisting Nether. Something
I'm
that
sorry.
Sargeras did not fully realize. All he understood was that the demons, they did not stay dead. So instead, he decided to imprison them within a pocket dimension. Their prison would soon enough overflow with demons, which brought peace to the cosmos.
Fuck you, Vildy.
Now attacks from the demons, they would remain a constant threat to the great dark beyond, but they became increasingly rare.
I'm
The
learning,
Titans'
okay.
world, they prospered, and life in all of its complexity flourished, until Sargeras found out just how dark the great dark could be. On his journey, he discovered a world infected by the old gods, and not
Oh,
just
sorry,
any
Renko.
old world. This was one with a slumbering titan inside. The demons that were chilling on the planet, basking in the void energies. They were interrogated by Sargeras until they revealed what they had learned about the old gods and the ultimate, terrifying plan of the Void Lords. If the powers of the Void were indeed successful in corrupting a slumbering titan, it would awaken as an unspeakably dark creature. No
Okay.
power in creation, not even the Pantheon, could stand against it. In time, the warped titan would consume all matter and energy in the universe, bring every mode of existence under the Void Lord's will. In that
Hold on. Hear me out. Under the Void Lord's will. Isn't that what Xalatav is also doing? So basically this timeline is like also in this timeline and then we have that going over there again type of deal. Okay, so okay, fair enough. Just so we're on the same page, just
moment, Sargeras, the undefeated champion of the Titans, knew fear for the first time. Knowing what the Void Lords were after, with sorrow in his heart, he decided that this slumbering titan could never be allowed to wake up. His mighty blade split the world in two. The explosion, it did consume the old gods and their dark energies, but it also
so he
killed
just
the
fucked the
nascent
planet
titan.
off.
When
Alright.
Sargeras met up with the rest of the Pantheon again, he told them of what he had learned, what he had done to stop it, and the Pantheon, they weren't too thrilled with his actions. There were already so few of them in the vast universe. They couldn't believe that Sargeras had killed one of their kind. Who knows what they could have done to save it, to cleanse
Yeah.
it from its corruption.
What the fuck, man?
Purging it was not the only choice that they had had, and an heated argument followed. In the end, Sargeras remained unconvinced, and he believed that only by burning away all of creation could the Titans stand a chance of stopping the Void Lord's ultimate goal. In Sargeras' mind, even in a lifeless universe, it was better than one dominated by the Void. Life had taken root in the cosmos once before. Perhaps, after scouting it of its corruption, life would take root once again. The Pantheon would never see
Unbelievable.
it his way, and Sargeras stormed off to follow his own plans. The prison that he had worked so hard to fill, it was shattered, and the demons were recruited into his army. It was time to lead a crusade, a burning crusade with his burning legion
Ah,
to
I
burn
see what
away
you
the
did there, huh, Noble? It was time to lead a burning crusade. You sneaky, huh?
corruption. While Sargeras was away to form his burning legion, the rest of the Pantheon, they kept on going with their quests. Eventually, they stumbled upon a planet which contained a Titan spirit that was also
Azeroth.
corrupted by the old gods. We now call this planet Azeroth, and instead of destroying it, they sought to help that slumbering spirit inside by bringing order to the planet. As
Alright.
Sargeras demonstrated, the Titan's power, it was more than enough to destroy the old gods, but the Pantheon feared that doing it themselves, it would cause too much damage to the soul. So instead, they created an army of enormous servants from the very crust of Azeroth itself. These Titanforge, they were led by Titan Keepers in the war against the Black Empire. The
Oh wait,
Empire
why?
of the-
Hold on a second. Why are we fighting these guys then? Because like this is a raid. Like we need to kill this guy. Like if they are supposedly helping us, why do we need to kill them? That makes like no sense.
They created an army of enormous servants from the very crust of Azeroth itself. These Titanforge, they were led by Titan Keepers in the war
It's like a
against the Black
pissy, okay.
Empire, the
I
Empire
see.
of the Old Gods, known as Kafun, Yogg-Saron, Yasharaj, and N'Zoth. First, they battled with the enslaved elemental lords. Now slaying them, it was not really an option,
this was
as they
amazing.
were bound to Azeroth itself. So
Firelands,
they
bro.
decided to
Best
follow
raid.
Sargeras' example and created a pocket dimension to
Best
contain
raid.
them. This elemental plane, it would house the elements safely. With the Old Gods' mighty lieutenants out of the way, their battle continued against the Old Gods' remaining forces, and eventually the dark, mighty beings themselves. The first one, Yasharaj, turned out to be so powerful that the Pantheon feared the Old God would overwhelm their servants. Despite the better judgment, they still reached down and ripped it out of the planets. What they had feared was exactly what happened. A massive wound was left behind, and now the lifeblood of that slumbering Titan spirit, it was starting to spill out. Now they knew for certain that tearing out the Old Gods would destroy
Oh.
Azeroth itself. Instead, imprisonment was once again the better solution. Kafun, Yogg-Saron, N'Zoth, and the heart of Yasharaj, which had fallen back onto the planet as they had ripped it out. They were all contained within their own subterranean chambers, locked away within enchanted prisons. The war against the Black Empire, it was won by the Pantheon and their servants. And despite that darkness being locked away beneath the world, for the first time in Azeroth's history, a sense of peace settled over the planet. Now there was still quite a bit of work to do. First step was patching up the wound that was left behind by Yasharaj with something
Yeah, how are
that
they gonna do
called
that?
the Well of Eternity. With
Well
that
of Eternity,
immediate
okay.
threat out of the way, they worked on strengthening the nascent world soul and stabilize its life force. Titan machineries and facilities, they were built for that exact purpose. To help it grow, help it heal, help
Wait, I don't
mature
even know
into a
this.
Titan,
I've never
rumored to be
seen this
even more
before.
powerful than Sargeras himself. More of the Titan forts were created to help safeguard the
Urban
world,
Meganomes,
keep an eye on
Mogul,
things, shape the surface,
Stone
and
and Sea
help its
Giants,
spirit grow. Now don't get me
Miracle
wrong,
and
not all of the
Tol'vir.
creatures in Azeroth were actually shaped by the Titan's hands.
I was
Some
about to
of
say,
them
like,
evolved
Freya.
over time,
Isn't
or
Freya
simply
like a
already
baddie?
there. Twilight fell as the Titan
believe
force
Freya is a
surveyed
baddie,
the
no?
world that they had shaped, and they named the primary continent Kalimdor, Land of Eternal Starlight. The Titans had done everything possible to heal the
Okay.
world of Azeroth and assure the world's sole future. All that remained now was to wait and hope that one day the world's soul would awaken. As Azeroth was left behind to do its thing, the Titans, they ran into Sargeras again, going about his burning crusade. They tried
Yeah.
to convince him of another, better way. They had just done some amazing things to a corrupted world soul. Perhaps one day, this one would actually awaken and stand with them. Sargeras did not have to burn all of creation, but the Dark Titan, he heard nothing but another target for him to take out. A massive battle followed by these titanic beings.
All right, I need to grab my pizza real quick. Hold on, boys. Hold on. Give me a minute. Yep. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. With pizza.
A battle in which Sargeras struck down his former brothers and sister. Their spirits, they did survive, but their forms were shattered, and Sargeras then set his eyes on finding this Azeroth. At the time, he didn't know where in the great dark beyond this corrupted planet might be, but he had time and he would eventually track it down. Also, that battle with the Pantheon, it showed him that his demonic forces, they were quite powerful, but they definitely lacked in leadership. Intelligent minds to lead his forces. The Dark Lord of the Legion figured that the race of Eredar from the planet of Argus, that they would make for a fine addition to his troops. He showed up and offered them a spot amongst his ranks. Power and knowledge beyond their wildest dreams. 2 of their 3 leaders, Kil'jaeden and Archimonde, they were on board with his plan. They decided to sign up, while the 3rd leader, Velen the Prophet, he saw that this was a very
Yeah,
bad
that really
idea.
didn't turn out that well.
Instead of joining Sargeras, he decided to take as many of his people as he could, and he ran away.
Kil'jaeden and
Ran away
Archimonde,
with the aid of the Naru, beings of holy light.
didn't
This was
really
a
turn
move
out
that
well.
Kil'jaeden took very personal. He felt betrayed by his co-leader, his brother in spirit, and promised that he would hunt Velen and the now called Draenei down, even if it took him 1,000 years. Now on the run, the Draenei moved from planet to planet, trying to outmaneuver the Legion, until the moment came where they could run no more and crash-landed on a world that they named Draenor. It was not an empty planet. Amongst the races was a race known as the Orcs, and the coming of the Draenei that would have a massive impact on the future of their people. In the meantime, on Azeroth, we saw life do its thing. Races, they grew and evolved, worked hard to further their empires. A race known as the Night Elves, they'd set a base near the Well of Eternity, and they were studying its properties, delving deeper into this fount of power, until their research, it drew the attention of Sargeras and the Legion. Finally, he had found this Azeroth. Now all he needed to do was find a way to reach it. Queen Azshara and her Night Elf followers, they were down with bringing Sargeras into the world, and they tried to use the well as a massive portal.
Queen Azshara? Hold on. Queen Azshara. Yeah, I knew it. She's the Naga queen, but huh? What happened to her? Like, why is she a night elf and she turned into like a mermaid? What?
Nearly they succeeded, but the resistance formed of other Night Elves who were not down with the Queen's plans. Demigods, Furbolgs, Tauren, dragons, all kinds of races that did not want to be annihilated. They rose up and prevented the Queen's plans. They were even able to reverse the portal and send the Legion back to where they came from. Now all this messing around,
I
with
genuinely didn't know.
Eternity, it made it incredibly unstable. It imploded, which sundered the land of Kalimdor apart, and makes it look like we know it as today. Despite that massive damage and all the loss of life, the day was definitely saved. Sargeras was pushed back, but the Dark Titan's gaze had fallen upon Azeroth, and he would not rest until his mission was complete. The Legion had their first taste of Azeroth, and would come back many times in the future. And let's not forget that
Hoppa,
Kil'jaeden, he still had vengeance to claim upon the Draenei. Back on Draenor, the Draenei were found by the Legion again. Yet this time, Kil'jaeden decided to not send out their full force, only to see their former kin run away. This time, they decided to use the Orcs to do their dirty work. Pitch them against the Draenei, despite living together on the planet in relative peace for centuries now. Fel magic was introduced to their tribes and replaced the use of elemental magic, replaced the use of shamanism. The Orcs were manipulated, banded together, and formed a horde. Corrupted. Its effects not only
Troll.
visible to the Orcs themselves, but also
wait,
the
this isn't
planet
Troll.
that they
Never
lived
mind.
on. Eventually, the Pit Lord Manoroth offered them demonic
Shara
breath,
actually a better,
great
yeah.
gift in the eyes of the Orcs. And while it did indeed give them incredible power, it also made them slaves to the Legion. They didn't know this, of course, and most of them decided to drink. Nearly all of the Draenei were wiped out by their might. Some of them even forced to stay behind for the slaughter to make it look like Kil'jaeden had completed his mission. Only so that a small part of the race would survive, and their plans actually worked. Kil'jaeden did believe that he'd been successful. Now, on orders of Sargeras, he decided to leave the Orcs to their fates to rot away on a dying world. The Horde was a powerful force, now desperate for survival. Desperate enough to build the Dark Portal and go through it to Azeroth, a brand new world to conquer. The right weapon to weaken Azeroth's defenses in preparation for a full-scale Legion invasion. Even the Orcs that had not touched the Demon Blood, they followed through the gateway, After all, it was their only way of survival, and the first Horde invasion of Azeroth began.
In the Age of Chaos, two factions
Holy
battled for
shit.
dominance. The kingdom of Azeroth was a prosperous one. The humans who dwelt there turned the land into
Holy.
a paradise. The Knights of Stormwind and the clerics of Norsha Abbey roamed far and wide, serving the king's people with honor and justice. The well-trained armies of the king maintained a lasting peace for many generations. Then came the Orcish hordes. No one knew where these creatures came from, and none were prepared for the terror that they spawned.
Now just imagine this alien force popping up out of nowhere. It was quite a shock to the people, and some did not believe the initial reports about the monstrous orcs. As the Horde conquered more and more lands, their eyes were soon opened to the truth, and the Alliance of Lordaeron was formed. They fought very hard over the fate of the world, with Azeroth being victorious. Now some of the orcs, they were able to escape home through the Dark Portal, which was then shut down. Others, they ran away and survived in the wilds, while those that surrendered, they were placed within internment camps. Defeated, but not vanquished. The Horde still had a dying homeworld, and they came back through the Dark Portal for a second time. It reopened, this time not to conquer the planets. Instead, they gathered powerful artifacts, which in turn they could use to open more portals to other worlds to conquer those instead. The Alliance of Lordaeron made the very hard decision to follow the Horde through the portal and take the battle to them, prevent them from inflicting the same suffering that they had caused to Azeroth. Again, the Horde was defeated. But
Isn't
not
this a
before
Legion
these
though?
portals were created. Massive rifts across all of Draenor opened up, which caused the already corrupted planet to transform into Outland as we know it today. The Alliance heroes were stranded on Outland as the Dark Portal was shut down once again. Their heroic sacrifice, it gave Azeroth time to rebuild.
But this is war. Oh my god, this is oh. To be honest, like the entire Warlords of Draenor, like lore-wise, it is so difficult to follow because like during Warlords of Draenor, they had like this alternate timeline where the orcs would have never drank from like the Gul'dan's stuff. It just makes it a little bit confusing timeline-wise because it basically is just an alternative timeline that goes back into time as if they never did anything, which I mean, it's kind of weird.
And heal, but the threats to the world are far from over.
We never paid any heed to the ancient prophecies. Like fools, we clung to the old hatreds. And fought as we had for generations.
This brings us to the Warcraft 3 time periods, in which the new scheme of the Legion, it came in the form of
Arthas!
the Lich King. This powerful being was
That
created
makes more
and
sense than the
sent down
Terminator
by
franchise.
Kil'jaeden, with the goal of weakening the world, summoning more Legion forces, and accomplish the goal of claiming Azeroth. From the cold lands of Northrend, the Lich King's influence spreads. Death washed over the lands of Lordaeron and beyond. Prince Arthas, he tried desperately to save his people, but in his quest, he fell to the Lich King's schemes, picked up the Cursed Blade Frostmourne, and instead became an agent of the Lich King. The very thing that he had tried to fight against. Now it was he who led this scourge, and he brought his father's lands to ruin. The high home of the High Elves was also invaded and brought low. With the use of their Sunwell, another magical fount of power, Arthas resurrected Kel'Thuzad as a Lich, as he was needed to summon Archimonde into the world. This act, it did corrupt the well, something that the High Elves had become very dependent on. Their prince, Kil'Thuzad Sunstrider, announced to their survivors that they would now be known as the Blood Elves, in honor of those whose blood had been spilled, trying to defend their lands against Arthas. This didn't compensate for the loss of their well, but their prince, he would do everything it took to find some way to save his people. Now Archimonde, he was there 10,000 years ago, and he clearly remembered the Legion's defeat at the hands of the Night Elves, so he decides that would be their first target to take care of the massive threats. In the meantime, we saw something quite extraordinary happen. In the internment camps, there was Thrall, an Orcish child raised as a slave gladiator, who rose up and set his people free. He reformed the Horde,
Thrall, the main
not with
character.
the intention of conquering Azeroth again. He wanted to guide them back to the more honorable ways of old, find a place on the planet that they could call their own, a planet that now needed defense against Archimonde and the Legion. Under the guidance of Medivh, Thrall continued his journey and eventually met up with Sen'jin, leader of the Darkspear Trolls, who was sadly sacrificed by Murlocs.
Vol'jin.
His son Vol'jin would take over leadership and join the Hordes. The same goes for the Bloodhoof Tauren, led by their chieftain Cairn Bloodhoof. The Horde's
Cairn
family
Bloodhoof,
was growing
yeah.
with more and more races, but Medivh had not only reached out to them, he also approached Jaina Proudmoore. She in turn took the survivors of Lordaeron, those that had survived the onslaught of the Scourge, and eventually met up with Thrall and the Hordes. It was an insane idea to begin with, to have the Alliance and Horde work together, considering the past that they shared. But these leaders, they were wise enough to put away old hatreds for the sake of the worlds. And of course, the orcs are no strangers to the threats that the demons pose. The demonic blood curse, it had pretty much doomed their race.
Troll again,
the
bro.
blood of Manoroth, which was offered as a gift. Gromar's Hellscream was the first amongst the orcs to drink, and it would be he to strike down the blow that fell Manoroth now, liberating his people while sacrificing his life in the process.
I have freed myself.
Okay.
No, old friend. You freed us all.
He's already dead,
Together
Troll,
with the
bro.
Night Elves, they stood against the might of the Legion and banished Archimonde off the planet. The day had indeed been saved, but the Legion had come very close, and victory did not come without sacrifice. Yet all the same, Jaina and Thrall, human and orc, alliance and hordes, they had shown that by working together, they could accomplish some of the amazing things. In an attempt to be an example to the world, to keep this peace going, Thrall decided to set
Going Embrace after this?
While Jaina, she
Shit,
took the
okay.
people to an area close.
So the thing about Troll is, right, like, I love Troll, don't get me wrong. But the thing about Troll is that this guy, in the story, is absolutely invincible. He doesn't necessarily do anything himself, but he just becomes famous because whenever he is with someone, that someone will do something very cool and die in the process, and Troll is the lonely survivor. That is the cool thing about Troll. Like, he gets secondhand fame, bro. I swear. This guy is absolutely secondhand fame. I don't know. Yeah, okay, Deathwing. He did something with Deathwing. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Deathwing, it was him. That was him. True. But other than that, secondhand success, bro. I'm telling you.
By to Fettermore Keep. They would continue to work hard to show the world that together they stood stronger, despite some being unable to let go of those old hatreds. Yet despite Archimonde and the Legion's defeat, the Lich King, he was still on the planet, actively working against his Legion masters. He was no willing puppet, quite the opposite. Something that Kil'jaeden took notice of, and he decided to recruit Illidan Stormrage, who's a Night Elf demon hunter, labeled a betrayer by his people for his actions during the War of the
He did all the work he wanted,
They
Killing
had
Blow,
decided
yep.
to set him free
Execute.
from his cage after being imprisoned for 10,000 years, as he would be a powerful weapon against this new Legion attack. Again, they disapproved of his methods, and they banished him from their lands. Now Kil'jaeden offered Illidan whatever he wanted, in exchange for his aid of disposing the Lich King. Now Illidan, he was no friend to the Legion either, but he knew full well that truly taking care of them, it could not be done on Azeroth. They would have to take the battle to them. So for now, he pretended to go along with Kil'jaeden's plans, keep his enemy close, so to say, and work hard to take care of the Lich King. For this mission,
all changed
he
class,
recruited
yeah.
Lady Vush and the Naga into his ranks. They are former elves. They were there when Azshara led them in a disastrous mission of bringing Sargeras into the world. They nearly drowned for their efforts as the well imploded, but thankfully for them, an allegiance with the old god N'Zoth, it saved their lives and transformed them into the Naga. There was also
Oh! Oh! That makes so much sense now. I never knew where the Naga came from, but apparently Queen Azshara led the Night Elves into the water. Oh, no, hold on. After they tried to get Archimonde into the world, they almost drowned, and they barely managed to survive by making a pact with N'Zoth, turning them into the Naga. That makes so much sense, actually, now. Now I understand where the Naga are coming from. I see.
with the old god N'Zoth, it saved their lives and transformed them into the Naga. There was also Kil'jaeden's Sunshine to join the ranks, the leader of the Blood Elves, formerly known as the High Elves, who were hit hard by Arthas and the Scourge. He was
I never
still on
knew
the
that.
quest to
I
find a
really
way of
never knew that.
salvation for his addicted people, and his hope of solving their plight, it now lay with Illidan Stormrage. Together, they did their very best, but Arthas the Death Knight, he still bested them and claimed his
Arthas the
prize
Death
of
Knight.
merge with the Lich King, while Illidan, he was forced to hide away in Outland and work on some new plans to stop the Legion.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Golden Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all been
Sylvanas Windrunner.
The drums of war thunder once again.
Warcraft 3 sets the stage for classic World of Warcraft. As the intro, it describes old haters rising up again, despite
yeah.
previously standing together against the might of the Burning Legion. For the Horde, we see it made up of the Orcs led by Thrall, the Tauren led by Cairn, the Trolls led by Vol'jin, and as the fourth race, it's the Forsaken led by Sylvanas Windrunner. These are the citizens of Lordaeron.
The only woman I trust in my life. I see.
Living undead.
I see.
They were known as the Scourge. In time, they were able to liberate themselves and regain control.
I see,
Now the
bro.
Hellbent, unclaiming vengeance for what Arves has done to them. They joined the Horde in an alliance of convenience. Then, for the alliance, we don't see the humans of Faramir.
Tyrande,
Instead,
Gelbin, Magni,
it's
and
the humans of
Anduin.
Stormwind. led by
Bro,
King
look at Anduin. Wait, this is Anduin, bro. Wait, hold on. Let me move my camera real quick a little bit. Wait, hold on. Let me just disable my cam. Look at this, bro. Look at Anduin in the left bottom corner. Unlucky, bro. That is our alliance leader, by the way. Etta.
Anduin Rin, as his father Varian at the time is missing.
Fuck me,
Next to
bro.
the humans, we also see the dwarves of Idaforge,
Searching
led
for
by
his
King
ring,
Magni
yeah.
Bronzebeard, the gnomes of Nomedagon, led by Gelvin Makatork, and the Night Elves, led by Tyrande Whisperwind. While the Alliance and Horde went at each other again, they also quickly realized that there were still big threats that need to be taken care of. Threats bigger than either one of the factions.
I love
For
this.
example, we saw
How
Red
this
Rose the
looks.
Firelord stirring within his lair in the Molten Core. While previously banished to his elemental plane of fire, the Dark Island Dwarves, they were foolish enough to accidentally summon him during their civil war, and he's been a threat ever since. There was also Nefarian, the Black Dragon and child of Deathwing the Destroyer.
Wait. So if I get this correctly, the Blood Elves, they summoned Ragnaros. Is that what I'm hearing? Let me hear this again.
Within his lair in the Molten Core. While previously banished to his elemental plane of fire, the Dark Iron Dwarfs, they were foolish enough to accidentally summon him during their civil
The
war.
Dark
and he's
Iron
been a
Dwarfs,
threat
okay.
ever since. There was also Nefarian, the Black
Okay.
Dragon and child of Deathwing the Destroyer.
Warlock said 3 times 1, 2, 3.
His sister Onyxia, she's the one responsible for
Ragnaros typed 1, 2, 3 and got summoned.
Infiltrated Stormwind
I like
under the
it, bro.
disguise of Lady Katana Prestor. She must be exposed and dealt with in her lair. There's Hakar the Soul Flayer, blood god of the Gurubashi Trolls.
Hakar.
The old god
We kill
Cthulhu,
Hakar.
imprisoned by the Titans.
Wait,
He now
wait.
stirs
Oh,
behind the
whoa,
Scarab
whoa.
Wall with Bushi Trolls.
Hakar
The
is
old
a
god Cthulhu
Hakar
in her
is a
lair.
boss
There's Hakar the Soul
in the other side. I know that. I knew that. Yeah.
Flayer, blood god of the Gurubashi Trolls. The old god
Is
Cthulhu,
that fair? Okay.
imprisoned by the Titans, he now stirs behind the Scarab Wall within Ankh-Kiraj. And
The
then
Eye of
Kel'Thuzad and the floating citadel of Naxxramas. A taste of the Lich King's powers that still threaten to consume the world.
Since
All
Loa
kinds
of
of
that.
conflicts that are threatening to
Yeah,
devour
Bomb
the
somebody
planet.
stepped in.
But by working together, the world of Azeroth holds its own.
Imprisoned.
Yeah, all the sides are
for
really cool.
10,000
Cutscene time.
years.
It's Illidan.
Banished from
My own homeland. Huge.
And now you dare enter my realm.
You are not
You are not
prepared.
Time to take this party and move it to a whole different planet. To Outland we go, where the
Send
orcs
it.
come from, and Illidan is hiding out, working
Send
on
it,
his
bro.
plans against the Legion. This wasn't known to us at the time, of course, and we killed Jaden, manipulating things behind the scenes. We saw the Dark Portal open up once more. The Alliance had the Draenei join them, led by Prophet Velen. Those that had survived the war against the Horde and had hidden out on Outland for all this time, they now crash-landed on Azeroth and joined the faction. Thrall's Horde saw the addition of the Blood Elves join their ranks. With the aid of Sylvanas Windrunner, they were accepted in. Now Kil'Thuzad Sunstrider, at this time, he's still their official leader. But while he had already teamed up with Illidan and Outlands, their people are actually led by Regent Lord Lorthmar Farron. For the orcs, it was quite a shock to step through the dark portal and return home to a land so massively destroyed. For Thrall, this was the first time that he actually set foot on the home world of his parents, and here he met up with Garrosh Hellscream, son of Grommash. He who so heroic.
Why does he need to like make it like this, you know, with the heart tone?
With Garrosh
No.
Hellscream, son of Grommash. He who so heroically had liberated their people from the demonic blood curse. Garrosh would eventually decide to join Thrall back home to Azeroth.
Who is
Whereas the
Cuthbert?
Alliance, they met up with heroes of old. The members of the Alliance of Lordaeron that had stopped the Horde from invading different worlds. Here it was, where they took on threats like Lady Vash and the Naga. Even Kil'Thuz's Sunstrider, he turned out to be allied with Kil'jaeden, so his own people were forced to rise up against him, until finally, Illidan the Betrayer was slain within the Black Temple, and the real threat revealed itself. Kil'Thuz had switched sides and worked together with Kil'jaeden to set up a portal and bring him into Azeroth.
Wait.
This one, not over the well.
Hold on. Kil'Thuz pulled an Italy on them? Ain't no way. Ain't no way that Kil'Thuz pulled an Italy on them. He swapped sides to the winning side. Nah, bro.
Of eternity. Instead, it was over the Sunwell, and this one was also reversed. Kil'jaeden was sent back to where he came from, and the Blood Elves' fount of power was reignited. This birthed a brand new future, a new hope for their people.
They got him in
Just
Castle
in time for the
Nefria?
one that had caused them so much misery.
Oh.
So wake up and assault the world.
Faction change, yeah, actually.
Arthas the Lich King was ready to conquer the world, and heroes,
Oh.
they ventured into the cold.
Wait, but he got Kil'Thuz got sent. What do you mean Kil'Thuz got sent to Castle Nefria? We don't fight Kil'Thuz, or we don't fight. Yeah, no, we don't fight Kil'Thuz, no. In Castle Nefria. If you did Frontier campaign, yeah, you see, there we go. Like, I always skip the cutscenes. Maybe I should like start reading like my quests. Help if I really. Wait, I do remember something about a blood elf with like a massive tombstone on his back. Is that Kil'Thuz? Really? Is that the guy with the tombstone? That he needs to, like, because he needs to carry his tombstone or something because of the burden that he needs to carry or something? It's something like that, right? Oh, dude, like, everything is puzzling together right now. He needs to carry his... Yeah. Okay.
Old Heart of Northrend to try and stand up against him. Joining them on this quest were Arthas' very own Death Knights that had risen up against the former master. While in Northrend, the formerly mad blue dragon aspect called Malygos, he decided to strike out at the world of mortals, who in his eyes were abusing magic. Not a crazy notion either, considering what kind of effects dabbling with magic have had so far. He became such a problem that even his fellow dragons teamed up with us
okay, fair
when he
enough.
took him on.
This
There
is
was also
personal.
the ancient evil of the old god
Joxeron.
stirring within Ulduar. Another old god trying to break out of his prison. Once more, the world united, doing
Arthas.
the near impossible. Not only did
Arthas,
they stop
my
Joxeron
son.
from breaking out, they also ended Arthas' life.
Father, is it over?
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
I see
Chills.
only darkness before me.
There must always be a Lich King though, and it was decided
man.
that Bolvar Fordragon would pick up the helmet and become the
Dude, I swear that soundtrack... Oh, dude, wait, hold on. This soundtrack is just too good, bro. Holy. Sorry, side quest. Side quest.
Father, is it over?
At long last. No king rules forever, my son.
Literal chills, bro.
I see only darkness before.
Especially with the soundtrack as well. Oh.
Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control
it's just...
must be maintained.
This is
There
where
must
Bolvar steps in.
always be a Lich King.
Oh. It's just, I don't know, like this soundtrack, like I don't know, like it's something with this soundtrack. Fuck it, we're gonna watch the cinematic again. Fuck it. I just cannot, like it's too good. It's too good. I don't know. It's just something that has to be done. All right, let's fuck it. Wait, hold on. Yes, we're making it like completely movie. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. Here we go. I'm sorry, Vildy. I didn't make my bet.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name
Arthas.
Arthas.
Oh yeah. Holy shit, I'm getting flashbanged. This soundtrack, man. Oh. Here we go.
My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness.
Got him, Arthas.
Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power.
Yeah, spoiler, he didn't. That short flashbang? Yeah, I actually got flashbanged. You were Snow White for a second? Yeah. No flashbang, not bang flash. Look at this. Oh. This dragon is so cool.
But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people.
Yeah, they made this like a long time ago, bro.
I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Let me find my light switch. Fuck. Alright. This was great. Hold on. Alright, yeah, I need to make my bet. I know. Alright. Huge. Okay, now that we've done that, let's go back.
Condemned. Now with her ultimate goal accomplished, Sylvanas Windrunner decided that his undead life was
Yeah,
not
it's crazy,
meant for her.
Vildy.
By flinging herself from the top of Icecrown, she left the Forsaken behind and killed herself. But
What?
instead of feeling the embrace of a nice afterlife, she actually ended up in hell. Or at least Warcraft's version of that. Now here she would have stayed, enjoying
Wait, hold on. Sylvanas threw herself off a cliff?
eternal torment
Exactly,
for all
Luke.
eternity, was it not for the Valkyr. Still bound to the will of the Lich King, the will of Bolvar. They wanted to be free from the frozen throne, so they made the Banshee Queen an offer. They would take her out of here, take her place in hell instead. Even raise more Forsaken to replenish her troops. In exchange, they would be far away from this cold damp place. And so, the bargain was made. But not just Sylvanas saw a change of motivation. Quite a lot of changes were happening to the factions, as well as the world of Azeroth. The Black Dragon Deathwing, he'd been recovering his strength, listening to the whispers of the old gods. It was about time
Right.
to bring about the Hour of Twilight. The moment in which the old gods would break out of their prisons and rule the world once more. Deathwing's coming, it did not go unnoticed. Plenty of people, they felt that something wasn't quite
Bro, he's saying Deathwing's returning didn't go unnoticed. Like,
to the factions, as well as the world of Azeroth.
what do
The
you
Black
mean it
Dragon
didn't go
Deathwing, he'd been
unnoticed?
recovering his
Like,
strength,
dude,
listening to the whispers of the old gods.
look at
It
this.
was about time to bring about the Hour of Twilight. The
How
moment
does
in
this
which the
go
old gods will
unnoticed?
break
A
out of their
massive
prisons
fucking
and rule the
tsunami.
world once more. Deathwing's coming. It did not go unnoticed. Plenty of people, they felt that something wasn't quite right with the world. For
I
example,
wonder what.
There was Magni Bronzebeard, the king of the dwarves. He decided to go through this ancient Titan ritual to communicate with the land and figure out what was going on. Instead of just communicating with the land, he actually became one with it. He turned into a crystal, which gave his daughter Moira the perfect opportunity to come home and seize the throne. Varian Rin, however, he wasn't down with that plan, so instead a council was formed. All three dwarven clans, the Bronzebeards, the Dark Irdens, and the Wildhammers, all of them would
Yeah,
be
I
represented
was about to say,
within
like,
the Alliance.
seems pretty
We also
obvious
saw
to me,
that
you
the
know?
Gilneans were having some trouble dealing with the Cataclysm. They were once part of the Alliance of Lordaeron. Their leader again, Greymane, over
I don't
time
know,
had
bro.
decided to build this mighty wall around their kingdom.
Ah, fair enough.
Which was a great way to
Fair
hold
enough.
out threats from without.
That makes sense.
But also made it difficult to deal with threats from within.
That makes sense.
Their people were hit hard with the Worgen curse, which took over their mind, lost to the beast, until they managed to regain control and eventually rejoined the Alliance. On the Horde side,
The
we saw Thrall
Alliance.
decided to go back to Outland and learn more about his shamanistic ways, to figure out what was going on with the world, and perhaps even try to heal it. That meant that the Horde would lose his war chief, so Thrall decided to appoint Garrosh Hellscream to take charge. Garrosh had
mistake.
shown to be a great commander during their campaign in Northrend, and Thrall trusted him to lead their people well, despite voices
Mistake.
raising concern with his choice. Voices like Cairn Bloodhoof and even Garrosh himself. Thrall, he had made up his mind, and he left the Horde in the hands of Hellscream. This quickly resulted in conflicts and rising tensions between the Alliance and the Horde, even within the Horde itself. Cairn thought that the road Garrosh had taken him on, it was not the right way to go. So he
Even
challenged
here, right? Like, they're going into a Mak'gora, but like, you know, like he's kind of cheating, you know?
his war chief to Mak'gora, an honorable duel to the death.
It
for
wasn't very
leadership over the
honorable.
Hordes. The old bull might have actually won this battle, was it not for enemies scheming behind their backs. Not even Garrosh was aware of the poison that had coated his weapon, yet it took the life of Cairn all the same. This meant that his son Bane had to step up and lead their people, lead them as Deathwing broke out and the Cataclysm shattered the world.
It went very unnoticed to many people. I have no idea how, bro. Like a fucking fire sea, maybe?
Will burn beneath the shadow of my wings.
Like the Sundering 10,000 years ago, this shattering, it transformed the surface of the world, the layout of the land. While the Alliance and the Hordes, they were fighting once again. Deathwing and the old
Yeah, this definitely goes unnoticed, bro. Like, I don't know.
gotten off, they executed their plans. Now thankfully, the world, it had more defenders than just the factions. Cooler heads who saw reason, where others were blinded by hatreds. They united and worked against Deathwing and Azoth. Eventually, the Alliance and Horde, they followed their example. Thrall, now going by the name of Goel, the name that
Goel?
his parents would have given him. On his journey, he managed to recruit the Goblins of Kazan to join the Horde.
That's kind of lame.
Led by Jester Gallywix, they had lost their island to the Cataclysm. Funny enough, also to the greed of the leader. Now Goel, he then went on to unite with the other dragon aspects, combining their forces together, and they defeated Deathwing, as well as prevented the Hour of Twilight.
Yeah, so this is the only time that Troll did anything great, and it was with the most powerful weapon in the game.
To stay on in a healing role, leaving leadership of the Horde in the hands of Garrosh. He did not follow the same visions as Thrall had for the Hordes. He did not believe in working together with the Alliance, begging for resources. In his mind, the Horde should take and conquer whatever the Horde needed. A conflict that blew up with the bombing of Fedamore, destroying what Jaina Proudmoore had tried to build. A conflict that took them to a land previously hidden by
that's why
mists,
Jaina is
the
so mad.
mysterious lands of Pandaria. While going there, we also saw the Pandaren of the Wandering Isle join either the Alliance and the Hordes, depending on their beliefs. A brand new fighting style in the form of monks were added to the arsenal. We saw G Firepaw lead those that decided to join Team Red, whereas Isa Cloudsong, she led those for Team Blue.
To ask why we fight is to ask why the leaves fall.
Undermined? I'm kind of excited for the
on Pandaria,
for the stuff that we're getting, yeah.
One another over dominance of the lands, resources, and people. What they didn't know was that this land did not do well with conflicts. When the old god Y'Shaarj was ripped out of the planet, little piece of him fell back around this area, infusing it with some dark force called the Sha. It feeds on negative emotions, which caused a whole bunch of problems for the Pandaren, the defections they needed to clean up. While Garrosh, he's having his forces search far and wide for more power to add to the Horde's arsenal. The heart of the old god Y'Shaarj is found, locked away beneath the lands. It shows Garrosh grand visions, his dreams to come true, infuses him with ancient dark power. He's not corrupted, like so many that have dealt with the powers of the Void. Instead, he actually used the power of the heart as a weapon to accomplish his goals. Eventually, even those amongst the Horde feel that what the Warchief is doing is too far, is not the way of the Hordes. Vol'jin rises up and leads the Darkspear Rebellion. Together with the Alliance, the other force of the Horde, even Goel showing up, they kick Garrosh out of the mantle of Warchief.
Bro, stop with the Goel, man. Like, you're troll. Fuck off. Like, dude, he went from a badass war chief to like a hippie that isn't sure about his name, like real fast. Like, come on, man.
But they do not actually kill him. Instead,
nothing against
he's
hippies, by the way.
Trial to answer for his crimes. Whereas Vol'jin, he takes over leadership of the Horde. The trial took place in Pandaria, but instead of facing his final judgment, Garrosh was taken by the bronze dragon Kairos Dormu back in time to this alternate reality.
Drink.
Yeah, this is the alternate reality.
Claim your destiny.
To Draenor, around the time that the orcs were offered the demonic blood by Manoroth. Kairos' plan was to have Garrosh form a brand new army, have it stand with the original Azeroth against the coming Legion. But Hellscream, he had no intention of being used like that. Instead, he murdered the Bronze, he changed time, and prevented his alternate father and the other orcs from drinking the demon blood.
By leveling
up the Iron Horde that would claim the Azeroth that he had left behind. The Dark Portal, it now turned red, and Azeroth saw another invasion. Only, the world itself had grown very strong over time. Strong because of one another, and united, they stepped through the Red Portal to take the battle to Garrosh and the Iron Hordes. Yet the schemes of the Legion are not easily prevented. With each step that they took to dismantle this Iron Horde, Garrosh was even slain by Goel in Mak'gora, the Legion's hold.
Yeah, but this is cheating because he used magic in the Mak'gora, and you're not allowed to use magic. It's a duel to the death without using magic. That is what I've understood. So he basically cheated. Otherwise, Garrosh would have won. He loses all his power? Okay, that I didn't know though.
It grew stronger until they again drank the demon blood and pledged themselves to the Legion. Even Archimonde showed up again, but was defeated all the same. In his final moments, he sends this alternate Gul'dan over to our reality to kick off yet another invasion from the Legion. The biggest one
Earth leaves him for not following the rules.
On
just
the
like
broken shore,
okay.
The Alliance and Horde tried to stop this invasion before it could even
begin.
Again. But what they didn't know was that this was a death trap, and they were quickly overwhelmed. Warchief Vol'jin was poisoned by the demons, forcing Sylvanas to call the retreat, which left the Alliance to fend for themselves. Varian Wrynn, in turn, was forced to sacrifice himself so that the Alliance could retreat. Now it's his son Anduin that leads their forces, whereas Vol'jin's final breath that came to him in Orgrimmar just before the spirits whispered to him to make Sylvanas the Warchief. Devastating blows.
Dude, I don't know who whispered to Vol'jin
to make Sylvanas the Warchief.
I don't know who whispered to him about making Sylvanas the Warchief, but that right there has cost us to have like about 2 shitty expansions. So I don't know, but like, make sure that the next one to whisper anything towards a war chief, let it be someone else, yeah? Like, I don't know. Fucking hell, man.
Devastating blows to both factions, which meant that the heroes of the world, they had to rise up themselves and form the mighty Order Halls. All
Am
the
I right?
classes
Like,
got
I
their
mean, come
own
on.
place to hang out in, their own artifacts, legendary weapons of power to chase down, and then they had to figure out some
Ashbringer.
way of closing the gateway from which the Legion was pouring forth. By scouting the Broken Isles, they gathered ancient relics needed to do so, but just closing this
It was a Valkyr controlled from Mr. Jailer himself? Really? I mean, let's be real. So when did she become War Chief? When did Sylvanas become War Chief? That was right before BFA, right? So after that, let's have a look. We had BFA and we had Shadowlands. Both those expansions were not really that great, right? Or am I tripping now? Like, from what I understood, BFA was not really that amazing. I mean, BFA was actually not that. She became Ward. Okay, fair enough. Okay. Scratch what we said then. Scratch what we said. Shadowlands. I mean, I like Shadowlands because it was my starter expansion, right? But the problem is, Bomb Samdi whispered it. Fucking Bomb Samdi again, bro. Bomb Samdi be telling lies, man.
portal and send the Legion back to where they came from, it wouldn't be enough. Illidan Stormrage had been right all along. Sargeras and his Legion, they won't ever stop, not until we end them. So, Illidan's trained demon hunters, they're released from their prisons and added to our ranks. Their lord, he was slain in the end of the Burning Crusade. Now it would be really, really handy to have him stand with us. As luck would have it,
yeah, me too,
Villian.
I love
Instead,
Bomb
his
Samdi, bro.
demonic soul went to the Twisting Nether. So we claimed the soul, put it back into his body, and just like that, the betrayer is on our side once more.
Now, mortals, follow me into the abyss.
After Ultra Gul'dan's defeat and sealing off that gateway, we end up in heated combat with Kil'jaeden himself, who guides us all the way to Argus, former homeworld of the Draenei. We would have crashed and burned right there, was it not for Illidan. He opened up a massive rift between our two worlds. Easy access to take the battle to the Legion, but also easy access for Sargeras to finally claim his prize. Time is of the essence, so we quickly fly out to Argus, and to our shock and surprise, we actually run into the spirits of the Titans. They've been tortured by Sargeras' minions, trying to be converted to his will. Actions that they took thousands and thousands of years ago. It now leads to liberation. We show the Titans and the Legion.
Put it in the Lord one. We'll do it another day now.
More than death and destruction to the universe.
Otherwise, we're going way too far
into
the
our world.
into the.
Sargeras, he nearly claims Azeroth as his flaming sword pierces the world, causing massive damage to our planet. The Pantheon, they drag him back and imprison him. We've actually succeeded in our mission. The threat of the Burning Legion is finally over. A victory earned, but again, not one without a price. Our world is hurting, bleeding a powerful new resource known as Azerites. One that reignites the conflict between the Alliance and
What's
the
wrong?
I know. Will change.
What's wrong, bro?
The battle for Azeroth is upon us, in the form of a faction war. The Alliance versus
This one.
Both sides
For the
are recruiting new allies to
Alliance.
stand with them. In the case of the Alliance, they gain the aid of
For the Alliance.
Lightforged Draenei, Dark Iron
Yeah.
Dwarves, and the Kaltyrans. Whereas the Hordes, they gain the Nightborn, High Mountain Tauren, Magar Orcs, and the Zandalari Trolls. Sylvanas was set to make Garrosh look like an amateur, and she did not disappoint. The home of the Night Elves is burned down, the genocide of the race has been described, and people are starting to wonder why
Night Elves,
exactly
bro.
Vol'jin appointed her to be the war chief. A mystery still waited to be revealed.
They only started to wonder now? Like, he says, at this point, people started to wonder why Vol'jin appointed Sylvanas. Bro, she did quite a lot more stuff before this, which was also kind of bad, you know? Like, I don't want to be that guy, but like, if they only started wondering after this, I don't know. Sus. Basically, Vildy. This is the moment that Sylvanas got rejected from art school, bro. Oh, man. Ugh. Insane. I mean, to be honest, this like how it looks here, actually sick how they made this. But yeah,
exactly Vol'jin appointed her to be the war chief.
was quite
A
weird during
mystery
this time.
still
It's all from
waiting to be
experience.
revealed
Yeah.
While a rebellion is brewing. Meanwhile, there's not just the faction war, there's also the battle for the sake of the world itself. Magni Bronzebeard, the dwarf that ended up in a crystal, he's woken
Queen
up.
Ashara,
and he acts
okay.
as a speaker of
You know, fun fact about Queen Ashara. Queen Ashara used to be the Night Elf Queen, and because she was summoning Archimond into the world, but it kind of failed, they almost drowned, and they managed to make a deal with Void Lord N'Zoth in order to be turned into the Nagas to survive, and now they are the Nagas. I knew this already before watching this video. I surely do not know this around 8 minutes into this fight, or
the
8 minutes
Titans
into
there
this
inside.
into
She
this
is in
video.
pain, suffering greatly. But perhaps by gathering these Azerites, we could prevent the destruction
Imagine
of
if
the
Blizzard
world and the
animes
death of
are
the
better than
final
half of the
Titan.
movies getting out
A
these
great
days,
plan
true.
indeed, except dark forces are ready to abuse them. The old god N'Zoth, together with Azora, Queen of the Naga, they scheme and plot until the heirs of Azeroth are exactly where they want them. With the use of the Heart of Azeroth, the device that we use to store the Azerite and heal the world, N'Zoth is released from his prison. For the first time since the days of the Titans bringing order to the planet, an old god is on the loose. As you can tell,
That's
history
Khatoon,
tends
right?
to repeat itself. As the Alliance and Horde, they realize that it's better to aim their weapons at the bigger threats
Isn't that Khatoon?
rather than each other. The war chief of the Horde seems to be a threat to all as well. However, this is where we are with the
That's
story
off.
at
Ah, I
the
see.
moment, with the full story of Warcraft. Only time will tell how Battle for Azeroth is going to unfold, what the future is going to bring. However, you're now up to speed with the global story of the Warcraft universe, from the very dawn of creation to the current time periods. Do keep in mind that this is a very global story. A lot of details are of course missing, but if we're going to cover all those little details, we'll be here for days. That's where my channel comes in, covering those beautiful topics, the stories of Warcraft in greater detail. A massive story which I can't wait to see further unfold. And like I
Alright.
mentioned at the start, you could potentially check out the full playlist in the description down below. For now though, thank you ever so much for your time, and thank you very much for watching.
Good video,
everyone.
good video, good video. One thing though, like, to get to you, Luke. Like sometimes we randomly just do like little. Okay, so basically, Jesus Christ, man, I need to think more about before I say it. Like I just open my mouth. Okay. We had the idea the other day to start like the Lorathon type of deal. So now and then, actually, we just out of the blues, we just do little pieces of lore. You know, like the other day, for example, we watched all the cinematics, for example, from start to finish, and I think it's actually really, really fun because like I'm the type of player, like I'm very competitive, but I never really knew anything about like anything related about World of Warcraft. So for me to like actually kind of learn a little bit about the story behind it is actually kind of fun. And I think a lot of people are actually having fun with kind of learning a little bit more about it. All right, so this is Vol'jin. All right, let's go. Let's go.
The spirits have granted me clarity.
This is the story behind Sylvanas and Vol'jin.
They whisper a name.
Sylvanas.
You will not understand. But you must step out of the shadows and lead. You must be war chief.
Vol'jin story. All right.
Shodim, leader of Zandalar. Show the blade to those that need to see
Oh!
it most. Give
I see.
them peace.
This was not my achievement.
You brought the champion to these shores against your father's will. You learned the secrets of Gahun when no one be listening. You set in motion what be needed to save your people. Now, more than ever, They be calling for a leader they can
How you
love
doing, man?
and trust.
We be watching some lore, man.
Become the symbol they need.
Still better at the end of Sailorlands. Unlucky. That do be unlucky, man.
The Lord of Gahun, by his will were born the deaths of Shadra, Hyrik, Toga, and Rezan.
Razan.
By
Yeah, I
his
killed
will
Razan quite a few times.
born the deaths of so many
Troll
of our
Jeff woke
brothers
up, man.
and sisters.
Yeah, man.
Let this glaive be displayed as a reminder that no matter how far we fall, no matter how much we lose, we are Zandalari. We adapt. We find a way to survive.
Yeah,
If it were
man.
not for this hero of
Yeah,
the Lord,
I've skipped so
our
much
days
stuff,
would have
okay.
been far worse. This proves more than ever that
I
it is
skip
time
everything,
for
like,
us
it's
to
a problem.
adapt, to become part of the world again.
Yeah, man.
Forever.
Sandala. Alright.
Vol'jin, son of Sen'jin, once war chief of the Horde, hear my voice and appear before us.
Talanji, your voice be a mighty one.
Yeah, man.
Vol'jin, is it really you, my old friend? Bane, your heart beats strong and true, just like your
Just like your father.
I'd be glad the demons didn't take you.
Sylvanas led us to victory in the war against the Legion. But since then, she has done much to strain the honor that binds the Horde together. I must know, when the voice spoke to you, bidding you to name her war chief, what spirit was it?
Ah, my young friend, death be dark. Me memory not be what it
How you
once
doing, man?
was.
I'll be doing good, man. Are you?
Did he crave the death she would bring?
The memory, it be denied me by the shadows. Shadows that be coming for ya. Watch out. Something not be right that day. The demons, the blade slip past me guard.
Why you be dying, man? What be wrong with my voice, man?
As if the Lord themselves had forsaken me.
Wait, how
Like the beasts.
how is he taking damage? He's already dead, bro. Why you be taking damage, man? You already be dead, man. Bomb somebody already be claiming your life.
Like they be doing now. Can I hear this champion or be the voices of the Lord? Be silent. I've been calling to one somebody for a long time. He not be hearing me. Or he be choosing not to answer. I remember dying.
No, it's a girl though. It's Faye. Wait, it's where? Maybe she's even online. This one. This one.
Give it to Akiwu. You know what? Akiwu, take it.
If you're level,
Let's see if Faye's gonna talk.
Ooh,
Yeah,
wait.
you can level his fury.
Zach G be rolling too long.
if you're leveling,
Yeah. Does she have like a?
Are you level? You're level 22, man.
Does she have like clips?
Bro,
that's crazy.
Akiwu's gonna be using his real
Diary, man, not diary.
I need my mount.
I don't know, bro.
Where
Like,
you at, Akiwu?
there be some weird ass clips in here. But
Where's Akiwu at? Oh, I see him.
I
feel it, man.
here.
Fire, no! Not again! I don't want to lose it one more time.
Yeah, but basically they're all doing that. Muslim Twedge? I know like a lot of them, but I want to watch it.
Glimpse the other side.
I want to know what happened. Fucking RP, man.
Yeah. What's your name in game?
What?
Oh,
Forsen?
91! Damn!
Oh my god.
Yeah, but they're in like some meeting. It's like whatever.
Stop rolling.
Expecting to see all one someday. Oshadra.
I need to know the truth too.
Any other lore. There was a presence, something moving in the shadows. Something powerful.
Wait.
I remember it taking me somewhere, but the memory of where be hidden from me.
But there's like a there's something in the War Chief house, I think.
The truth that it might not be the lore who wanted Sylvanas to be War Chief, but something far more powerful.
It be Bwamsamni, man. Yep.
You come back. Did you find the spirit of Woljin? Or you're here to make a deal?
Loa of Death, your servant Vol'jin has called to you, yet you have turned a deaf ear to his pleas.
What? You be mistaken, Delange.
Speak plainly. Was it you who urged Vol'jin to name Sylvanas War Chief?
No, I'm not gonna play Arms Damnation. Bullman.
Your father soon enough. Sure. Why wouldn't you want the
Okay, I got you.
queen in charge? Sure, I'm an alpha war undead, but that's Sylvanas. She be tipping.
Yeah, but I know what they sound like, Vildi.
Balance be important. Besides, that one got a nasty habit of keeping what she kills. Your war chief be no friend to old one Sam. Your words are trouble we do. Step forward, speaker of the whole. Maybe there'll be a way to find the answers you seek.
Yeah, it is funny. It is funny. I agree. Ooh, we're going to the Lich King area. Gonna visit Bolvar.
Lich King, the voice I heard as I be dying, telling me to name Sylvanas War Chief. Was it yours?
The Banshee Queen's schemes threaten the balance. I had no hand in them.
And me spirit being trapped in this world. Is that your doing?
Vol'jin, your soul has walked on the other side and returned. You have been altered more than you know. You are neither undead nor damned. You do not belong here. Leave this place at once.
I do not like the look of this. I suggest we go, quickly.
Leave or stay forever. The choice is yours.
Fucking Bolvar, bro. Like he used to be a friend.
Queen of the Valkyria, my spirit was sent to the other side, then returned. Was this your doing?
Shadowhunter, you are no longer a mere spirit. What you have become is something beyond my power to forge.
Who be having such power? Could it be the same one who bid me to name Sylvanas War Chief?
You have been touched by the hand of valor. Such a noble force does not scheme for mortal thrones.
So, whoever whispered to me is not the same as who sent me back.
You have been granted all the knowledge I am willing to share. Leave now and never return.
What? I'm so confused.
I be claiming she don't got the mojo. One someday be as confused as the rest of us. And none of them were eager to see Sylvanas in charge.
No matter the circumstances, she is leader of the Horde. I will do all I can to ensure that her rule is a just one.
Zandalar still stands because of your courage, Talanji. Your father was mired in the old ways.
Is Musala?
Demon of a true
The guy from
empire
the...
lost to time. Would you be the first to
Oh.
look to the future to see what the trolls can
Musala.
become? You be young, but you be righteous. Call on me, spirit, if you ever need advice from an old chieftain. For now, I'm gonna keep searching for answers. If there be new enemies gathering in the shadows, then I best be hunting them before they be hunting us.
Not really getting a whole lot of answers out of this video so far. Bro, Smoot, you fucking scammer. You sent me a video of lore about who said it, and it has still not answered me. You fucking scammer, bro. Are you surprised? Well, a little bit. I am a little bit surprised. I don't even know. I don't know. Cliffhanger? Bro, what do you mean cliffhanger? Nah. No. No. Okay, what is this? Lillian Voss? Do we watch who Lillian Voss is? Oh, it's 90 minutes though. Wait, what is the most let's see. What is the most popular one on this channel? Let's see. The Story of the Lich King, bro. This is something that we need to watch like once. Full lore, full. We need something a little bit shorter. These are all like 20 minutes though. Leroy Jenkins, okay. What the fuck is that, bro? What did you just link me? Bing? Vildy, did you? Nah. There is no, absolute no way. You linked me Bing? Are you actually? No. Do you use Bing as your search machine? Vildy, tell me right now, do you use Google or do you use Bing? I need an answer. So you're not using Bing. I'm hovering the timeout button, bro. Like, you better be having a great answer right here. Bing is like that's an insult.
So, at long last, after countless hours of arguing,
Yeah,
crafting,
okay.
and complaining, we finally have the
Alright.
answer to one of the biggest questions to come out of the last two expansions. Who made Sylvanas Windrunner War Chief of the Horde?
I'll
I
let
should
it
say,
slide for this
spoilers.
time.
Spoilers for Shadowlands. This video is not a theory. It is facts. It is
Okay, it's facts.
straight from the beta. Now, it is beta, and beta stuff is subjected to change, but this is one of those things that won't. The
Jesus
wording
Christ.
of
The
what I'm
quality
going
is
to
also
you
from
might,
Bing,
but the
bro. Like,
premise
holy.
is there to stay. So if you don't want spoilers, if you don't want answers, at least not right now, please turn off the video and come back later. I'll wait. Okay, so Before we get into it,
Ah.
I've speculated on this question before. Twice, actually. The first time I said
Dude, were they out of budget or something? Like, what happened to the 1080p? Like, what was this, bro? This is a video from 2006.
it was Wrathion, aiming to merge the Alliance and the Horde into one faction through conflict. This is something he's tried to do before, so it fit, at least at the time, but I was wrong. The second time, I said it was Helya. I was close, very, very close in fact, but I was wrong again. The real culprit, the true and
Okay, hold on. So we're looking at a video of a guy that got it wrong twice before. I mean, that's kind of sus. I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of sus.
Sylvanas' ascension was Muzala, according to the Datamine text.
All right, fair enough.
It be Muzala who brought Helya to the jailer's side, struck a
Third
deal
time's the
for
charm.
old Odin's
All right.
eye, and made
All
the
right.
Banshee war chief with a whisper. Now, this text does confirm a couple of different things I'll get into and into in later videos, but to address the biggest one first, looking back on the events of Legion, when Vol'jin proclaimed Sylvanas war chief, he claimed that the spirits, the Loa, told him to choose her. And he really wasn't wrong. Muzala is, in fact, a Loa, the same Loa responsible for taking Odin's eye and bossing around Bwonsamdi. Now you might be asking, why? Why did Muzala manipulate Vol'jin's choice? What does he gain from doing such a thing? Well, it isn't just him that gains something out of Sylvanas' rise to power. You see,
The
there
jailer.
exists an alliance between the powers that lord over the deceased. It includes Muzala, Helya, and most importantly, the jailer. Now, it is unknown how
Yeah.
the alliance came to be, but we do know why. Remember when I said I was almost correct with my Helya theory? At the time, I said it was Helya who would benefit from Sylvanas becoming war chief. I said after they strike their deal, Helya would go around and claim the souls of the ones who perished during Sylvanas' campaign of destruction, and increase in power, for the more souls a Lord of Death has, the stronger they are. Seriously, when I say I was that close to solving the mystery, I mean it, because that is basically the plot of Shadowlands, but through
Poor
the
Night
Maw
Elf.
and through the jailer's axis of evil. So while Muzala was the one to do it, Sylvanas' rise was all a part of an elaborate plan by the jailer and his allies to stir up conflict and send hundreds of thousands of souls pouring directly into the Maw. So to go over the entire plan, as per the broadcast text, the jailer got in touch with Muzala, who then got in touch with Helya. Helya then struck a separate deal with Gul'dan. She will keep the soul of Illidan until the Legion has need of it, and Gul'dan will ensure Vol'jin is fatally wounded on the Broken Shore. Muzala will then use his influence over Trollkind to manipulate a dying Vol'jin into proclaiming Sylvanas as war chief. Then finally, at the possible behest of the Banshee Queen's Valkyr, Sylvanas is led to Helya, and the bargain is struck. Sylvanas will ensure a lasting conflict to strengthen the Maw, and the jailer's axis of evil will ensure Sylvanas, in some sort of way, will outlive her enemies. All in all, everything.
You know, like one thing that is what I think is kind of weird about all of this, though, right? Like, how did like Sylvanas get in contact with the jailer to begin with? Like, do we even know that? Like, I don't know how Sylvanas even got to the jailer and how they made like a deal and stuff. Like, to me, that seems a little bit weird, no? Like, I have no idea how that works, but maybe it's something that I just missed. But I guess I just missed that part. I don't know. It's my badge, I guess. My badge. Holy shit! This video is suddenly getting like 1 billion fucking views. By the way, what the hell is going on? My short is suddenly like absolutely exploding. Hoppa. Huge. Yeah, we have to ask Bing, bro. Dude, the short that we linked in our or that we pinned, it's absolutely taking off. Jesus. Let's have a quick look. Quick look, see, yeah. Holy. Whoosh. All right, that's pretty cool. Um. I think that I'm probably gonna call it here though. So I'm gonna be. You know what? Let's go to Reholy. Let's Reholy hosted us the other day as well. So let's go to Reholy. So there we go. Let me change back my title as well from my stream. Otherwise, it's gonna like let's do some keys. There we go. There. So that's right. Let's send you guys to Reholy because Reholy hosted us the other day as well. Anyways, for everybody that is here, thank you very much for tuning in. I had loads of fun. I'm gonna ask Quasi if we can upload the video as well, because I think that we could definitely make a fun video out of the reaction. I think we added some valuable points. So yeah, what I said, like, thank you very much for tuning in, boys. Really means a lot to me. Like, all of you guys are absolute giga chats. I appreciate all of you. It was a very fun stream. Loads of chatting. You guys are all chats and whatever not. If you haven't already, by the way, if you wanna hang out and stuff, make sure to join the Discord. Can hang out and whatnot and talk and I don't fucking know, whatever you like to do. Anyways, have a wonderful evening and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.